Holy shit. We got perms. We are back. Let's put that shit there. Put that there. Do that there.
Punish them for believing that they now have this in their fancy bag of tricks.
That is the big question.
All this is good.
Vertigo feels like the decider these days, especially when Faze are involved. We are teed up potentially for a 2.
Yo, what's up, Mandalorian? What's up? What's up?
They know they can win this map.
Holy
They're
fuck.
just worried about why Faze wanted to play it.
And not only does Robs go to the bottom of ladder, we've actually got Brokey and Frozen here towards T-spawn.
Oh, this flank.
Tons of pressure on the flank. And that conversation
if
back
Rain
and
gets a
forth
kill,
sometimes hesitate
get a
not
kill.
moving forward. It could very well come back
Come
to
on, Rain.
Vitality right now. Those flanks are getting closer. Frozen
Oh yeah,
activates.
flank
Matches
activated.
Apex. Now no more option to fall back.
Uh-oh.
Zywoo early
There we
on.
go. Okay, they're good.
Bomb down,
No,
Flame
Rain,
along the
no.
smoke.
They can take this to A now. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, they were playing it, my bad.
Flanks all fine and dandy, but now it's a retake. And now it is a climb
What a
that is
swing.
demanded of them, and Vitality are ready to go right back into that fight.
I wish
Oof.
I could get.
Yo, what's good, Violet?
I wish I could have heard the halftime.
Dude, I saw.
Great. Apex to his roster.
Dude, I saw Jing back on Paper X. How funny is it? That guy has a fucking. What is that called? The. What's the fucking big ass microphone called? What is that shit called? Bro, he had one in the crowd. I'd be so mad if someone had that.
They're
next
going
to
to
me.
lose spots moving forward, but it's young guys actually up front at generator to create more space.
Megaphone. That's. I was watching. Dude, I've had a morning chat. I'll get to it when we have a second.
On Tetris, Rain leans back.
We popping? Oh, we got an exec, dude. Look at this buy. Oh, fuck. You better run. Oh, fuck.
That is the solo defender this time. Apex very quickly. Just gonna charge him.
Dude, so my morning started. I was planning on streaming this game at the start. Bro, I've been letting Mochi sleep in the bed with me since I'm home alone. And normally he doesn't. And, bro, Mochi, I don't know what happened. Man's best friend shit in the bed this morning. And let's just say that's not a very friendly fucking act. I'm fucking reevaluating that saying right now. I was fucking so upset at 7:30 a.m. Had to wash all the sheets. Bro. Fucking Mochi.
Fixing what they learned in that very tough game that went on a long time. And I think it's in the overtime.
Why is my Twitch stream on?
that you
I think
get
it
the
is.
most
Yeah,
growth.
yeah, we're good.
And when the game gets extended as far as it did versus Spirit, I think that's when you really saw that their ideas started flowing
Bro.
more. There was
Vitality fans, scratch that. French fans go fucking crazy. I don't know what it is.
the end.
Insanely.
Too. Yeah. We don't know what would have happened if the game went on. And Spirit were definitely capable of closing it out. But that can be said for any match. Again, this one's about pressure.
Yo, what's up, Pyro? Long time.
As the panel mentioned, rounds away from
Nice
seeing
flash.
Spirit in this head-to-head instead.
Made for standby.
Obviously, Kerrigan's known for having the
Showing
best
some
vetos in
presence.
history. And we've seen teams take risks, right? We've seen
Damn.
IGLs and coaches.
Bro, some of
try
those
to do
nades are
things by
fire.
picking a cool map, but sometimes that blows back.
It's pretty dope because the way that, for those of you that are from Valorant, I'm gonna run a poll once like we get the numbers getting a little bit higher because I just started, but it's pretty cool seeing smokes in CS2 on top of shit bleed down into one
Match
ways.
versus Spirit, where it's like this is kind of, you know, Glaive's
Primary
Vertigo
example,
versus
top-
Liquid in Berlin
Top
type
mini on new.
beat.
I saw it last
Brings
map.
it forward here at the very first CS2 major. Now what we've got is a forward-facing Rain. A wonderful flash comes out to support him, but not able to really capitalize with the CZ. Poor Robs thinking maybe he could trick them, take the place of the corpse. In reality, burned back.
I didn't see. What did we get for like third map? Is it like Mirage or some
From
shit?
the MP9, third set of feet
It's
adding
got-
to the
has to be
defense.
like
Apex
Inferno or
free
Mirage
fire,
or some
but
shit.
also takes damage.
Good map for both teams.
There's a little bit to work with. If Brokey were to just
Inferno.
rail a deagle
Okay.
shot, that'd be one thing. But Mezzi seems to have gotten out of dodge. Fake plants once.
Doesn't matter,
Cyber
Faze in
shoots
2.
through smoke, and with it, a 4v2.
I mean, dude, Kerrigan's a legend for what he did with the veto here in this fucking bracket stage. Just how they managed to take out Spirit in quarters was fucking sick. I didn't think they'd be able to do it, truthfully. And the only reason why they were able to do it is because of the balls of the veto. Like, somehow having, like, a very frail game plan on Vertigo, but willing to play chicken with it. And Spirit knew that they had to play Vertigo just to show that they could play it and punish a team's insta-ban. Like, so the way Elige put it is the mindset of a pro player or a pro IGL, should I say? When I read this, I was like, dude, spot on. So Elige said good veto by both teams. This was ahead of the Spirit thing. Spirit probably thinking they need to show some veto strength because while they are also good on Ancient, if they ban Vertigo, which is Faze's permit, they're going to keep getting abused all rest of the tournament and won't build any confidence. Like, if they showed that they weren't willing to play Faze's permaban, they're pussies and their map pool is fraudulent. So they almost had to do it. Like, they almost had to. And it's the same thing again here. It's like, if Faze has game plans on Vertigo, bro, this is like a very dangerous game these teams are playing. Personally, I think now in the semis, we're too late in the tournament to, like, if Vitality didn't have to fucking pick this, like, there's only one more game after this anyway. But
We had such a momentum.
I get the mindset behind Spirit.
See if they can follow through here to the B site again, man.
Vitality must be comfy here.
Bullied over and over. Luckily,
Or at very least,
position
way
is wrong.
confident against Faze.
Frozen gets the edge for man advantage. B site has been taken, but there's no bomb currently in possession for Vitality. So
Oh
what
yeah,
do?
Twist's on Liquid
They're
now.
gonna go hunting. Flamesy's gonna creep up. Rocks doesn't
Isn't
see
that
it coming.
crazy?
Shot to the spine.
They pick up
Bomb
Frozen
needs to
in
be
place of
pro-shooting. Will be
Twist,
grabbed by Mezzi,
and
who
it
needs to come back, but
seems
he's
like
so
they don't even
cautious.
miss a step.
That looming threat
Kerrigan
of a
is
potential Faze player
incredible.
down in the depths. That is not the
How
case.
is he still doing this?
They've doubled up.
Big
Trying to
round.
tether nicely.
2-2.
Flames moving forward here, right? All the space he can take
Lot of
forward is all
Yuto.
the room. Mezzi will have to maybe put that bomb down and possibly clutch it if he has to. Catching Brokey in the open, Flames doesn't bite. Smoke to the right side
Good
to keep him
smoke.
locked in. They see that glimpse, that
Oh,
glance
that was a good
over top of
smoke.
construction. Frozen's position is known.
Oh, he scooped up
tries
that
to
other
take the
smoke.
fight, he'll get the
Damn,
first.
well
Mezzi,
played.
no hands busy
Well
there
played by
to
those
trade.
two.
Right, perfect. In time from the young guns here on Vitality. Safe hands as they swat away.
Yo, that's a fucking fire.
Are situations where I'm going to give the Faze most of the time because even though they've got some young players, they've got players who have built chemistry, whether it's been on this roster or the last playing together. Frozen and Robs and Brokey. When it was Rob, Brokey, and Twist, that was probably the best trio in mid-round situations that we've ever seen in this game. Rivaling Astralis, rivaling Fnatic.
Do I still play CS in my free time or only Valorant? I go through phases. When CS2 first came out, I played a lot actually in Premiere. I never played in Faceit or like ESC or anything like that again. I just wanted to play the pure game itself, kind of like how I do in Valorant. I'm a little bit changed now in that regard. I couldn't have imagined doing this as a pro in CS back in the day, like forcing myself to play matchmaking versus ESEA or Faceit, but I got to top like 400 maybe, or top I was in the, maybe even in the top 100. I don't even remember. I was very high up in the NA ranking, and then I started getting cheated left and right, and I got so mad. I was losing like a fucking 500,000 elo pop, and I was like, bro, I can't take it. And then the new hack came out for Valorant, and I switched back to Valorant. What an ang. Bro, Faze are fucked, guys. This is going 3.
Waiting for Vitality to follow through. So what?
They thought after winning on Vertigo yesterday that Vitality wouldn't have the balls to pick it here. Boy, were they wrong.
Because clearly we've got a different team coming into map 2. And that's something we've always said about Apex, that he is a leader of men. He is not just an IGL. He is not just an unlikely...
CS minimap is so much harder to watch. Bro, the minimap on fucking Vertigo and Nuke is a disaster. I hate it. It's very confusing. Like, even as an ex-pro coming back to the game that stared at a minimap for well over 10,000 hours of my life, it is still difficult to read. It is fucking atrocious.
Teammates clearly distraught in game mid-round, but that's what he demands of them.
Yes.
And that's what
Yes,
makes
this
him a
is
leader.
CS Champs. This is the Valve run event, the first CS2 major, viewers. So it's a big one.
Another fast one, another timing. Here on
There's
the
a
B
lot
side
of
that
CS
is
tournaments
just
because there's an
gone
open
green
circuit,
against the
right? Like,
wall.
you'll see like ESL tournaments, FACEIT tournaments, Star Ladder tournaments. You'll see like all these fucking tournaments, PGL tournaments. But these Valve ones, these immortalize your name in the fucking game. They're where the stickers are. It's where like people like yourself will watch the game, right? People will come from other games for these tournaments. Even though like Katowice or Cologne are big every year, these majors are everything.
When we saw Faze crawl back from Paris, from the LCQ all the way to quarter.
Oh my god! I'm an idiot!
Being out of energy by the time
I gotta go change my shirt. I just shook the fucking chocolate milk with the cap off.
Obviously, they're looking stronger in playoffs, more energy than ever, playing better CS than we've seen before.
I'll chalk that up to the thought of winning the first CS2 major. For Kerrigan to be competing in 3 versions of this game at a top level. Felt like Spinks was always nervous about the possibility of the top ladder control. Good thing he kept his guard up. And it is with a swift shot that Robs goes down. Little pack of players out top mid. They will find him, but still, he's done his job. Getting active, finding 2, and allowing for the B site to be compromised. Flames again is looking to flex. We get that swing out from the MP9, quickly dealt with. The rotator dies right with it. Vitality have pieces in place to keep up pace, to keep up pressure, to keep up this 6-0 lead.
Yeah, they're ready for it. They're ready for it 100%. This is what you absolutely love to see. This time it's not just Spinks. And they vetoed out a map that has been very kind to Flamesy. But he's showing a little bit of range right now. Happy to jump on the construction site that is Vertigo.
Another fast one. Brain's got a chance at a multi. Scott Robs with him. That's the edge for Faze. Man advantage, but at what cost?
They're using aggressive openings to get to very difficult, chaotic mid-round situations where you think Faze would thrive, but that's actually a good sign of Vitality believing in themselves. They're not looking for the slow 5v5s to get 1 kill. They know they're way better in the default. They want to rock Faze. Screw their opening game plan.
I mean, it's really the tempo that FaZe Clan set on the T side of their own map pick. Came out of the gate swinging at that A site.
The opening of the round is where FaZe have put most of their work in. That's the preparation, right? The mid-round is where the creativity blossoms, where the team who has more experience can come up with more ideas. This is what Vitality want to foster.
Ooh, Robs, man. Half a dozen frag grenades throughout this half have hit Tetris. Finally, one softens him up. So much so that a Molly's a guaranteed death. Had to swing, no other choice. Brokey without a frag thus far, map 2. Trying to work alongside Kerrigan, but these flashes are disruptive. Oh, hold on. Zywoo almost snapping away too soon. It's a fake plant. And it's a stoic Brokey waiting as he has to get Frozen into position. Flames' presence close green, known to him. And that rumbling of audio, all he needs. Finally, Zywoo give it a chance to clutch. Brokey doesn't go through smoke just yet. Gun back up, and he's able to get off site. Oh, but stuffed in an instant.
Wow. No chance to shoot back. The newest member of FaZe cheats his way to the podium. That's nice.
Let's talk about him. Long has he waited for a chance to rejoin Kerrigan, because he was always in Finn's ear saying if a spot opens up, it's mine for the taking. And it felt like an inevitability that eventually Frozen would step forward on FaZe.
Bro,
to the quality
it
of
is
that
everywhere.
experience of playing with Kerrigan.
Oh
There's no
my
question
God.
Frozen is an unbelievable
That was the
guy.
biggest
Not only
fuck up
played on
I have
Navi,
ever
but
made on
above and beyond,
stream.
he carried on
What
every
was I
team.
doing?
When it came to replacing Twist specifically, you would
Oh
think
my
you
God.
kind of can see it in the same way you can
Dude.
see Brolin going to Bowser.
It's
But
everywhere.
there are some
That
role
was a
changes that need to take
full
place,
fucking-
but Kerrigan
oh
said
my
we're
God.
done integrating him now. Now it's time for results. FaZe have seen finals. Now they want trophies.
Yeah, it was chocolate milk.
Rain again trying to find his groove here, but once more, a lot of players
My
on the other
mic
side
has
of
it
this
on.
wooden wall. And behind this
Dude.
Molotov, they will start to clamber over.
Oh, that's so gross.
Messi right there, catches him off. Slight jiggle out of Rain, and it's a casualty again that can't be sustained inside this B site. Rotators
Bro, I need a new mouse pad. I need everything new.
Where they want them.
Oh no.
Worried, down by 5 rounds. Kerrigan tries to stretch out for the M4. Good upgrade.
Wow.
It nets him a kill. As Vitality now look like they do want to follow through. We got a glimpse of what Broken could do in the last round, but this time they
Coulda
do
won
get
the round.
by. Missed shots again. 1 kill to his name. And a B-bomb site that seems to belong to Vitality round after round.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of nades do they have to even get back into this retake? They've got to hope for a terrible mistake here from the CT side. Or the T side, excuse me.
A smoke.
Oh, he sees the
Looks like it's
arm.
not coming.
Shoulder shots and what was feeling like a save queued up, but now with that kill towards mid, at least they've won the fight on one front. We're looking at
Bro.
Rops with the kit and the smoke.
Crazy.
But we've got Flames pressed in. Vitality have to hold. Here it comes. Good clean headshot out of Messi. Still the CT's press. Trade strong. Rops able to get the trade back to the CT's favor.
yeah.
And it's Flamesy in the pocket, burning up a bomb site as Vitality show no signs of slowing
That's
down.
unreal,
Perfect
bro.
trade game between him and Messi. The ember of Vitality burning. They're fanning him. They're getting him more comfortable in these situations, and he is delivering.
I'm so
The lad who
flustered.
came from endpoints.
Okay.
Mochi to get his chance on Vitality. What a contract to nab.
Still
Massive
fucking.
shoes to fill in Dupree. Who he
Bro, I'm gonna be
replaced.
finding like drops of chocolate milk.
As for Vitality, he is the fountain of youth. But in trying to buy more years, you sacrifice a veteran.
And it felt like that sacrifice was costing them at the start. Because one thing we said about Flames back on his OG days was his
Dude,
inability to
what was
perform
I
on the big
thinking?
stage, right? Him and
It was
Venom,
literally a
Terra,
full
Bruce,
fair
put him
life.
in the
It was a
playoffs,
full
and
fair
OG
life, and I thought the
disappeared.
cap was on it, so I went to shake
You get
it.
signed for Vitality, you are no longer afforded
Holy
that. So
fuck.
this 3K round from Flames, excellence.
Yes, he couldn't have played it better. Apex has got to be proud.
Holy fuck.
Wild to me that his interview as this tournament was going on is, I need to win a major so I can see it on my HLTV profile. Like that's the trophy, his big claim.
But knowing Flames, you don't think
I'm
that makes
trying to
sense.
mentally reset
means
after
it.
that, bro. That was so embarrassing. But
You go
also
DM against him, he wants you to know.
fucking ridiculous. We're all glad it happened, right?
So there's so
Holy
many
shit.
things that have mirrored Nuke in terms of how fast Vitality approached the beginning of the rounds into now
All
the
right.
slowdown.
So I
the next
woke up with
anti-eco.
dog shit in my bed
Kerrigan
for my
having to
dog
call
today,
all
and
these
now I threw
different
chocolate milk over
situations.
myself. Like fucking chocolate milk bukkake. It's a fucking Saturday. Let's go. What a shot!
Maybe that's the beauty of an unoccupied bomb site. Flamesy walks half asleep into the Desert Eagle.
Right into the crouch transition. Some more establishing grenades as they go to take over the
The
site.
good news is that I held on to the
And
chocolate
what
milk,
is always
and I
this
retained about
inevitable
half of
space
it. So
mid-play. When he first came into
that
Vitality,
is the
let's
good
talk
part
about
here.
that. I would say the Lurks top mid vertigo
Silver
left
linings.
so much to be desired.
That underpass on Mirage. He was playing it too slowly. He was so obsessed.
GG go next day. Bro, you're telling me this is crazy. It's 10:30 a.m. and I've just had brown stuff on me left and right today. What's happening? Ooh, a smoke lineup for
They're gonna take a little glance at the
immense
site.
pressure.
Make
I like this
Vitality
lineup.
nervous, maybe bring a couple
But
down
no,
the
it's not.
bomb, but oh my.
You could see if they played back and allowed Faze to like kind of get some advanced positioning and then like underhand flash through that, push through the halls, like Faze could have made that super dangerous. The awareness of Vitality to play up right there and like harass was very nice. Good post.
And even just
Vitality are not losing this game. There's no way.
perfectly timed peeks out mid. keeping a defense on their toes with the threat of a top mid lurk is so critical, and it's something he does now so well.
I mean, I thought...
Unironically, that was a brand new shirt, too.
When he came from Ents. Then when he played on Vitality, to me, I thought I was wrong. I thought he was too inconsistent to be that. But his evolution in the past 2 years has been remarkable.
Oh, that's a late peak.
And for me, he was the lurk of the year last year. Him and Rose, even being toe-to-toe is an amazing thing to think about.
Good one here from Frozen. They're looking, you know,
they look so desperate, bro.
Now they're spamming smokes, looking to get up in Vitality's face to try and turn it down a notch, but it costs
what's up, Brandon?
And you know how much Vitality game plan towards the left side of A ramp to punish those short peaks. That's literally what they do all the time.
I feel like I've seen Apex die doing that a million times.
You're going to have to split some atoms to figure out the solution to that problem. Or pray that Zywoo has 2 bad maps.
Rain, oh man, completely canceled out.
They've been doing this double molly on B entries quite often. Smoke right side.
The defense. And so they are starting to realize the cost of floating Vertigo in this series.
They're cool with just smoking this right because of how the spacing works out. Like imagine peeking from this far side over here. The way people are coming up the stairs in these close fights, people are coming in the deep fights. So there's like 3 avenues that they can fight if this is smoked versus like the left is smoked. So it's not a good idea to hold this side of Gen.
Yeah, all the greatest roads lead to Inferno.
You'll see this a lot in CS where people try to get like over smokes for my Valorant viewers because the smokes constantly are changing a little bit. You can see over the fringes of them really well.
Kerrigan just looking to hang on to the M4, will still be challenged, but he's got it. As long as Zywoo doesn't come hunting. All's good. 3 weapons held on to here by Faze as they are looking for 3 rounds of a CT side.
Yeah, 3 rounds. There's going to be some egg on the face of Kerrigan if he can't get more out of this map. Win or lose, again, it's his quote that says, if you're going to lose a map, make it close at least. They'll have trouble trying to do that, but it does start still in this half.
Okay. I think I've settled back in here.
Amazing how many fast tactics have worked here for Vitality consistently. Almost all rounds have ended B.
Smoke to deny all vision from the defenders.
Nice
That's an
nade.
attacker smoke.
Soften up the mid-plane.
Fuck.
They say, get the hell out of there.
Artillery strike back.
Blood needs to go find the
Sandbags.
Sky or the
Honestly,
Sage right now.
Kerrigan hangs on.
Unlucky. Wrong game.
Funnily enough, it's him and Apex softened up early by the util. Rob's looking for the mid-peak, and the timing could have been T.
And that's with the nade that landed on Apex. He survives that.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. So, just giving you insight into what they were doing there. They throw that smoke A ramp to put a lot of pressure over here, right? So they're drawing a lot of attention. They show presence from 3 people by triple nading this, and then they double lurk mid right there. So they're drawing the mid player into A. That's what they're trying to do right there. They're drawing the mid player into A, and they're trying to take a fight when they rotate back. It's a really solid like opener. There's no way Faze are winning this map.
Gonna give them nothing. No chance at a recovery.
Wow.
No rounds to work with in the second half. A very quick and swift reminder to the reality that is the major stage.
That's right.
The airport.
That's the 5 DE airport.
Nice shot from Apex. Almost feels like that's a little revenge for when he gets caught by Frozen back on Nuke. Instead, this time, he snaps over to Elevator and gets his. So, 2 MP9s in the mix for Faze. Lackluster nades, a continuous issue that is this B ramp, and Mezzy just saw B crossing.
That's fire. This angle's crazy. What? That exact spot?
Down goes 1, and that continuous
These are
stream of
Vertigo
bullets
enjoyers
indicating
is what
he
this
knows
is.
there's
We're
something
looking at
else.
some
He
Vertigo
needs to stay
enjoyers.
flash. Tries
The
to follow
Vertiglobles.
through, and that's when Brokey and Robs actually tether excellently. Still almost
Good
taking
trades.
everybody
Damn.
out but Spinks.
Can't believe Spinks
11
got
health
that.
hangs on. 2v2 to close it.
Oh, the crowd gave it away.
Oh.
Dude, he knew something weird was going on because of the crowd.
A taste of his own medicine. Kerrigan makes sound as he drops down the ladder. But
He's here.
he's got a bomb. It's Kerrigan versus Zywoo. 2 goats.
Zywoo has a
different
flash. He's an
races.
underhanded flash here. Watch.
And it's a patience game because this second round is everything.
It's a full standoff.
Oh, fuck.
No one's
No,
pushing.
he's not going to do
Zaiwu
it.
comes to the fight, and he wins it.
And a pop-off because
Well played.
that is 11. That is a masterclass of a T-side. And a reminder to FaZe that when it comes to Vertigo, you ain't it.
You're gonna...
You're not those guys.
You're not those.
I'm not going to lie. I don't know who those people are.
My God.
I am out of touch
Maybe
with
he's
everything.
really, you know,
Setting up this match.
Oh, my God. See who-
maybe you can scrape the barrel and get it past a bunch of kids, but when it comes to the reigning major
Fuck.
champions, no chance.
It's the perfect contrast between those two teams, right? It's the heroes of today versus.
Oh, that's...
the guys
It's his family. That's the most cringe thing I've ever seen. I'm disowning that child if that's my child. I better never see my daughters doing that.
After the last map, there are questions if he's going to be the best player in the servers. Two different
I'm just
sort of standards. When you talk about X factor, it's almost Spinks factor when it comes to vitality. But 11-1 now, we've seen Mezzi have amazing rounds. Flamesy by his side in an entry duo. Spinks timing those lurks to perfection, making FaZe Clan look like they have nothing but flaws.
Give this pistol your all. And whether it goes south or not, you just bank on the fact that Inferno awaits us in the wings.
goat smoke.
FaZe and comebacks, hand in hand. But my God, this one's desperate.
Holy fuck, this is the...
And as the desk said, it's when you start to
There we
bank on
go.
all the experience in tough spots like this.
Wow,
There
they
is
held
no
it.
experience on Vertigo, but there is a 4v2 post plant to at least try to kick off this T-side with. Mezzi and Spinks, nothing to lose. Go for it, gun for it.
Now, just looking for the kills at this point. They cannot fight their way back out of this. Spinks alone, V4. Normally his happy place. Not today, but for Vitality.
You don't like
How
the
could they screw
crowd?
this up?
The crowd's sick, dude.
Don't ask that question.
They were like, the stadium was packed on like Thursday, which is crazy. Like, look at this fucking stadium,
Vitality
man.
looked this good. If we were watching any other team, there wouldn't have been a hope or thought. FaZe Clan, maybe. We'll see.
The
We'll go
pace
live
of a
around.
Counter-Strike game and how the teams start in their spawns allow the casters to really ramp things up and storytell at a much higher level than Valorant. Like, the game itself is a better game to cast and storytell compared to Valorant. Although, like, the little intricacies and cool plays can be very fun in Valorant and super creative and catch you off guard, which is, like, doesn't exist in Valorant or in CS.
Dealing with these unarmored CTs swiftly.
Ooh.
Nice USP kill out of Spinks. Got to give it to him. But that's it. Just one. Kerrigan leads the charge up short. No sweat, no stress.
Easy as you'd expect.
But, like, the way the pace of Counter-Strike works, right? You have, like, people starting in their spawns versus barriers all across the map. So you don't have to set the scene with what you think is going to happen right here. Like, you don't have to. Also, the way the economy works is you get those eco rounds, like the one we just saw, to further storytell and set narratives and build hype and shit like that. So, like, you have, like, moments of rest in Counter-Strike, which then deliver insane moments of hype. Whereas in Valorant, it's like, we're redlining this shit. Everyone fucking white knuckle. Holy fuck. My teeth are going to shatter. We're fucking sending it. Even on this eco, we have fucking jet blade storm. It's crazy. Like, it's just different.
Mezzi's going to get challenged, and his support system's missing shots. Luckily, he's here to hold it.
Ooh, we could have got that.
It's a kill apiece. It's enough.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
Sight opened. Utility thrown forward. He's
Oh,
got
my
himself
God.
a
Get that ace. Holy fuck.
blink and you miss it. It's a flash freeze inside of the site and a hope.
A flash
Lifeline
freeze.
for FaZe.
Bro, he's word playing off of Frozen.
That's right. Versus
Oh.
the newcomers on Vitality. Beautiful there from Frozen. It was a little bit of Vitality on those entries, the same way that they won those rounds. Frozen in the front.
I also love how the casters and talent in CS. I mean, this is where I'm from. This is why I tend to be this way sometimes. I had to weed a lot of it out of me in Valorant. They're very critical. They're very critical in Counter-Strike. If you have a bad game, the fucking analysts are going to tell everyone. If you choke under pressure the major prior, they're going to bring that shit up. Like, they don't care. Like, there's no filter. They'll tell it how it is. But in Valorant, it's like the storytelling in Valorant is slightly different. It's we're going to focus on the positives no matter what, right? And this is something I had to learn coming into Valorant is like, instead of focusing on the guy not showing up in the major final in Valorant. Oh, what a boost. Damn. Early contact. Frozen not ready. Yeah, you just focus on the other side of the coin, right? So like if right here, say like, you know, Frozen was an unknown quantity and he choked on land, instead of bringing that up right now, I'd be like, wow, like Vitality really shutting him down. Like, you know, that's the narrative would be like, oh, Vitality, they brought their A game today. You know, like, man, absolutely shut down the star player. Props to the game plan on Vitality. But in CS, it'd be like, where the fuck is the star player? This guy is choking. Like, it's crazy how the language is so different.
Catching the flank, which raises the alarm of the possibility of this stacked B site. FaZe may have lost their first player, but they've reclaimed the man advantage. And more importantly, they've got a good idea as to the picture, as to the Vitality defense and the positioning. But that Esports still here.
That flash was so good. Oh my god, that flash was good.
They've taken it down to just Robson Rain. And the pressure
Oh
keeps
no.
on coming.
Oh no.
They want to take the fight right to them. And it's
Good nade, good
to try
nade,
and
good
reclaim
nade.
B. 25 seconds, but they've got bomb and 2 rifles.
28-74. Oh, swing on contact. Oh, that's a good offhang by Flames. Fuck. Okay. Singled him off. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Do you see him on radar? No, he didn't.
Plant is good.
Oh,
Spinks and denies. Vitality take their 12.
Yeah, they got 12. Genuinely,
he's been really good this tournament. I don't really know much about Spinks other than the fact that I now know he's an insane player after this tournament.
Versus Vitality. You'd think it was going to be Rops, but his counterpart, Spinks, takes this one. Again, another good setup to get Zaiwu that opening kill to scare FaZe and to bring them forward and influence their decision. Around with one gun.
Oh, wow.
Holy, dude, Apex hiding this? They gonna flash him through or just hide? Oh, bro. Oh, bro, he had like a sixth sense. Holy shit. I think this is... We did see the comeback yesterday on Vertigo from like 12-6. Who is Spirit against FaZe? It looked like FaZe was gonna fucking lose the game, actually. But this is different, dude. This is so different.
A 2021 play that you don't see as much these days with CS2 smokes because they can be blown open. We see Favor playing back on the ramp, consistently keeping those smokes broken.
Isn't that part of the... Isn't part of that you can actually game plan around the agents in Valorant versus CS, same game no matter what? Yeah, the way I describe the differences, I've said this for like years now. In Counter-Strike, the game at the pro level is about who makes the least mistakes. It's like pretty much everything that can be done is sort of known. And it's all about like abusing rotations and making the other team make a mistake. You know, like making them use util when they don't want to, making them rotate when they don't want to, making them like peek one side of the hit before the other side comes in because you force them to with certain util, and then you get a kill and you snowball that kill. That's what Counter-Strike's about. But in Valorant, it's more about who can have the better game plan versus the other team, right? Like you might not be running any of the same agents. you can change your agents. You can have util that they don't expect. It's literally who cooks better. Yeah. That's what Valorant's all about. And there are games where you have like mirror comps like Ascent where you get a feel of Counter-Strike. That's why I kind of like Ascent with the bench comp sometimes, because it feels a little bit more CS-y. It's like the CS map of Valorant. It's a 3-lane map. Everyone has the same util. You're getting control. It's the closest to Counter-Strike Valorant has. Wait, closest to Counter-Strike Valorant has? Did I say it the other way?
The playbook from Vitality, who love to play Vertigo, can go a little bit farther. How prepared are Faze?
Close crane peak is one of the Deagles. That ominous threat of the short play.
A lot of control in these side holes right now. It's scary to hold the boost. Oh man. They know it's possible though, because Apex push. That's crazy. So aware. Do they expect a second lurk? No way. Oh my god, he 1D's him. It's over. This is over.
Numbers here for Faze. Trying to just climb into the B site before support arrives. With map 2 on the line, this retake
Never played
is
Rainbow
already
Six.
getting queued up. Kerrigan will waste no time. And it's going to cost him. There goes half his health. And in goes the tease, the lineup potential, Frozen.
What?
Vitality.
They get all those, man. Damn.
And so map 2 queued
All right.
up for the French. And we go Inferno.
Ooh.
Faze may be better on the big stage, but we're talking about the returning.
Oh, I got
major
fucking
champions.
goosebumps, dude.
And Inferno decides which of these two legends goes on.
That's so sick that there's a screen right there. Like through the glass windows. Soundproof booth. Wait, was that Apex? Whew. Dude, you want to know what's wild? You know the Moan commercial, the Secret Labs one? They kept the Moan in CS. It's pretty base that they kept the Moan in. Like, they already have the commercial without the Moan. They could have just given them that one, you know? I'm actually waiting to hear it.
Displays. Paint your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed...
Dude. Okay. Man. I think I was talking about this Elish tweet when I threw the chocolate milk all over myself earlier. It's a really good shout, though. He basically says that he put them in a tough spot. So that way they had to play Vertigo. But now here, it's like, since they won yesterday or the day before, they thought that Vitality wouldn't pick it and that Vitality would just go to the strength in their map pool. And Vitality were like, bro, if they do this shit again, if they float Vertigo, we are going to body them because they are not deep enough. Like, the way that FaZe beat Spirit was with, like, smoke and mirrors, kind of. Like, they could only do that one time. And Vitality did a really good job of calling this bluff. It's so funny, by the way.
They got no money left for the commercial.
Kanye.
So I'm going to need you to have the Ace Zone IO. AC.
He's not even wearing the fucking headphones, bro.
Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. We got some headphones.
Counter-Strike is so different, bro.
It's now or never.
Wait. That's crazy they kept it in. That's crazy. No, that's Launders.
When we saw FaZe crawl back from Paris, from the LCQ all the way to Corp.
Oh my god! Dude. That's... I'm an idiot!
When we saw FaZe
Watch this, bro. Oh, I'm so fucking.
From Paris.
So fucking.
Oh my god!
I'm a fucking idiot.
And you're going up against masters on the map. Vitality absolutely right to pick this and call Faze's bluff.
I'm actually a fucking idiot. Like, dude, guys, I'm not even trolling you. Like, I'm gonna be cleaning this up for probably an hour when I end this stream. That's a lot of chocolate milk I just spilled. That was a full fucking bottle that I tried to shake when it was open.
Map, and they showed on Vertigo as if nothing had happened, as if this was the first map of the series. They went through the motions that they needed. They were very much on the money with the early stacks. We see some of the exchange.
Do I have multiple of the same shirt? It is actually a different company that makes this shirt. Still a white shirt though, nonetheless. I just grabbed a different white shirt. That shirt that happened to, I bought that shirt yesterday. Feels so bad, actually. Feels so bad.
Conversation, right? Because once you open the door into Vertigo and once you rightfully give Kerrigan and FaZe Clan credit for doing that against Team Spirit at such a pivotal moment, you also got to look at how they played against Vitality today. You said, how do they come out?
I'm going to leave
so
Milk
composed,
for
look
1 or 2 more maps. Bro, I was a pro video game player. I was born and raised in fucking milk spoiling. Like, this is the average death for me growing up, bro.
A lot of the duels that they were taking, you could just see they were uncomfortable.
I actually feel comfy right now.
Rain constantly trying to force the issue. Of
I got home field advantage
right
right now in this fucking
trying to create the space for the rest of the teammates, but there was no one to follow it up. There was no second guy in. There was no trade back potential. It looked like a disjointed.
That's actually
so
great.
As
Hold
much
up.
as I want to give credit to
Hold
Vitality
up.
for looking super solid right here, I was very disappointed in FaZe Clan. I think they played bad Counter-Strike.
And it's got to be said as well, a little bit of a bounce
Right
back
there.
for
That's
Ziwu. I mean, the
literally
ADR is the
chocolate
important
milk
stat, really.
right there.
But not classic,
That's
not 100%.
crazy, bro.
This was better.
Look at my
I would say
mouse
This was
pad.
better, and it is
That-
encouraging if you're
that
a
is
Vitality
my
fan, if you're
mouse
thinking
pad.
that there is a trajectory
That's
sort of
horrible,
being
bro.
designated here. You might have hopes
That's
for the third
horrible.
map. Some would say what a test it's going to be.
I
don't really think he was the architect of that. I think he stepped up
I'm
towards
throwing
the
away
end.
the
He had a
mouse
couple of
pad right now.
stabilizing situation, but this one,
Yeah.
Messi is the one that is deserving of the most praises. If we're gonna give him flowers to Apex for the orchestrating,
Yeah,
of
it's
strategies,
bad, bro.
When
I-
he sent Messi
I wasn't trolling, man. I wasn't trolling. I literally shook a whole full bottle of chocolate milk, man. Like, oh, I'm not trolling. It's a fucking nightmare in here, guys. I'm gonna make it through these best of threes today, though. You best fucking believe that.
give us a bunch of these. Clap him in.
One of the
Artisan
maps
milk
where
bad.
Messi really come into play, I'd say. I think we've seen it before from Vitality. Not a map they play an awful lot, but whenever they do, it does feel like Messi is showing up to it. It's also one of the maps where we
Surely.
thought that they were going to miss Magic's the most, right? The position that he was playing in, the anchor roles, etc. I think Messi have been able to come in and replicate some of that consistency in those roles as well, especially on the T side with the opening department towards the B bomb side. Again, as much as I want to give Messi a lot of credit,
There's
again, I feel
literally
like it was
chocolate
just
milk
disjointed.
behind my
I'll
monitor.
give the credit. You give the credit. It's all,
There we
it's
go.
all,
That's
it's all right.
insane.
We'll work it out.
It was almost too easy for Vitality.
Tried.
I'm left with a feeling right now, and I hate to say it out here, but it's been a bit of a boring semifinal in the sense that it hasn't been competitive. It's been two very one-sided maps.
Oh, that's not
one-sided
milk,
maps, and
actually.
None of the two teams have showed up at the same time, and hopefully we get that on map 3.
Well, we can talk about map 3 now. It's a good little segue there. Thanks, Jacob. I appreciate it. Obviously, Inferno, it's a map that's kind of fallen on hard times.
Oh.
But it's always
fucking
good as a
troll.
decider. I mean, historically.
Just want to
what
see what you guys
Vitality
would
have
say.
going for them is that they haven't ignored the map. I think a lot of the teams at the highest level have put Inferno in the back of the drawer, you know, where you put your sweaters that you think you're going to use once upon a time in 5 years. A lot of teams did that, not Vitality. I think they kept on the work with Inferno. I think that's a map that they're trialed and tested a couple times. If we talk about Messi, I don't think he's a state of grace quite yet. It is a little bit of a complicated situation, but
Yeah,
still,
the
there's
scale
a
of CS
bunch
majors is
database,
kinda
there's a
wild,
bunch of
huh?
reference games as well for Vitality. We see 6 here, so in terms of the veto, I mean, listen, they have Faze where they want them to right now. They have them on that Inferno. Faze haven't played the map since Katowice.
Do you guys see
But when they play the map, or when they did play the map during Katowice, they were dominating the opposition. Not against the very best teams in the world. And then
Do you guys see
again,
this
Team FaZe Clan,
fucking
wow,
trophy?
teams that have been past 3 months and
The sound effects are wild.
coming out with confidence, but that's a great
The actual sound effects are so wild.
they play a long major so
That's
far,
so
a couple
insane.
weeks, and now it's
The
the first
fucking
time
sound
for
effects.
Inferno. If anything,
The sound effects get me so hard in that clip.
Internal fire where the ended up losing Inferno in a close game where I would argue Major outcalled Apex, so there was a lot to be learned from that one as well. Maybe Kerrigan.
I still can't believe that someone charged the stage and broke the trophy. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
It's a big game.
Okay, well, I want to talk about that gamble because obviously we have no idea where Kerrigan has, done the prep work, right? He's obviously floated Vertigo. We've talked about that, and that's 1-on-1.
Dude, the craziest part, guys. Are you ready for the craziest part? Here we go. All right. So these people, not only are they doing this, not only are they tweeting it, they're live streaming it on Kick with literally people they call slaves dancing behind them. This is crazy. This is, like, I can't even make this up, bro. Like, I literally cannot make.
I'm gonna do a little peaceful giveaway. Boy, it's time to post a tweet. Post it. Happening, boys.
How crazy is all this? How crazy is this whole story? Like, bro, these gambling sites in Counter-Strike have created so much money, so much power that these fucking idiots can think they can fucking hide probably somewhere in Asia, if I had to guess, behind like safety regulations and shit like that, and do this type of shit with all of the money in the world. It's crazy. It's actually crazy how much money these people probably have from literally just committing crimes.
Was okay with retaking Banana late into the round. That seems a little bit more.
I feel like Valve needs to shut that shit down, man.
Inferno, let's put it that way.
I know it's so big for like the player base of the game, but holy fuck, man. There's certain aspects of it that are just so disgusting. Yes. Yes, Will. Gambling in Counter-Strike is fucking huge. No, I've been watching a lot off stream. I even caught one of the games on stream 2 days ago. Yeah. I think it was the Faze Spirit End, maybe. Like, I'm all for the open community, because the reason why this happens is like you have inventories in Counter-Strike, right? And you can trade these items amongst other people. So thus, you create a marketplace. And then you have third-party websites that, like, it was originally so that way you could only sell it for Steam money. And you couldn't make real money out of Steam money. You could only buy games. You could only buy other skins. But then there started to be third-party websites where people were willing to pay money, like real money for the skins. And they would pay slightly less real money than the fake Steam money on the Steam marketplace. And that's why people would choose to sell it that way, so they could get the real money. And at this point, then there was gambling created, and yeah, the rest is just history. It's gotten so out of control, though. I feel like they've turned a blind eye to it for so long. Some of these sites, though, are just so fucking sketchy.
The timing you strike, what is the timing you actually dare yourself to rotate? I think those two are being put in the same position on the T side, and it's going to be curious to see who's going to boot the better.
I mean, he used to be excellent. And when CS2 came out, I think, again, he was the one that was sort of paving the way on how to play these positions in that new game. But as of today, I think,
and that's the problem, is it's really a catch-22, right? Because the gambling and the skins are a big part of Counter-Strike at this point. But it's not everything. And I'm not arguing to ban trades amongst accounts and to ban the economy and to even ban potentially like the sites that allow you to sell the skins for real money. I think it's impossible to enforce that over a long period of time. But when a site like a gambling site for like just slots and shit gets big, and you're just betting CS skins on slots and there's no age verification, now we're fucking entering murky waters, right? With like that area.
was like, yes, that's the one. Obviously, Carragher worked with him all the way back in Mouse Sports, help bring him through, teach him the game, teach him the ropes.
Kuga. I started to, but I didn't finish it because didn't have enough time.
Was it a 4-kill coming
Oh, hell yeah,
the
Trees.
side where
I
he
got you.
absolutely shredded up the opposition. In that regard, for Frozen, historically speaking, when he was in Mouse Sports, I think Inferno was his favorite map. It was a
I
map
don't know
he
why
was
I'm so far to the
on,
left
it was a map
here.
that he felt
There we
really
go.
comfortable on, so obviously you would like to see a lot from Frozen. For my money, though, a guy that we did speak about coming into the game that have overachieved a little bit in the tournament, but we haven't seen today is Brokey, especially when it comes to Inferno. He has been playing a fantastic tournament up until this point. He's been a little bit missing. You talked about some AWP shots that were missing on Vertigo as well, yes, but on Inferno, this close combat AWP style that we tried to describe going into the game, this is the map where he does it the best. This is the map where you've seen countless of Brokey clutches on that.
How to save NACS? What actually needs to happen? It's hard because Valorant has like a pretty good foothold. I think there needs to be definitely a lot more content creation, like educational content creation. Like not to just only it's gonna sound like I'm patting my own back, and I kind of am, but like in Valorant, in the early stages, I feel like in America and English content creators in general produce tons of educational content, breakdowns. We were the first to get on co-streams, breaking them down actively. And people in our region, I think, benefited greatly from that. They did. Like, I think the US had the best content in the early stages of Valorant, and still to this day, we probably have the most analytical content out of any region. Maybe at this point, I see a lot of like crazy fucking Chinese shit on my Twitter feed. Actually, they're probably gonna catch up, like low key. But it's like the infrastructure is just not there. Like right now, it's just in Counter-Strike. There's not really big content creators like that. There's no big IGLs teaching like a large number of people, right? The people getting taught how to play at a high level are few and far between, and only the ones that make it. And the reason why I'm saying like it needs to be like a content creator is because then you reach the masses of your region, and you're literally teaching from like the ground floor, right? Like I actually think that stuff helped a lot. Like in hindsight, in Valorant for our region. But when that information isn't available, and for like the up and coming player, it's hard. It's hard to rise up because in Europe they have such good infrastructure when it comes to Counter-Strike. Like in Valorant, they were running into problems with tier 2, but Valorant is such like a PG game that they have connections with all these colleges, and now tier 2 is being run through college, which is another great solution, right? I don't know if Counter-Strike is capable of doing that because of the whole bomb and terrorist and all this other shit. I don't know. I have no idea. But giving a bunch of kids like free rides to play video games at colleges with like room and board covered, that'll definitely raise the level in your region, right? It's a way to get around paying a lot of money. It's a way to just improve up and coming talent. It's a band-aid to a lot of the problems. So collegiate esports, I think, is actually quite big. How come Liquid and EG were successful in 2019? I think it was a combination of a lot of things. Like there was like a mass awakening in the North American scene when like the in-game comms videos were released from whatever tournament that was. Part of the reason why I actually got a brand was those getting leaked, those comms videos. And I think Rank S helped a lot because all those players started playing together and communicating like a hive mind kind of mindset with North America. Like, hey, in Rank S, like this play is unacceptable. Like this is the thought of our region. Like, you know, like that was the mindset back then. And the time frame you're talking about, 2019, that is like, to me, the changing of the guard where people like myself step down. Like lesser skilled IGLs that maybe had a lot of the mental tools to take teams far. Kerrigan proves you can still do it. But then my wave was replaced by like higher skilled people that kept that same mindset, like Stewie and Nitro. You know, like when the first wave of IGLs, like low skill IGLs, stepped down and they were replaced by high skilled players that still had those same mindsets, that's when NA popped off. But there wasn't enough teaching of younger players to keep that going. And a lot of players retired and went to Valorant, which also fucked the scene. I'm literally just doing this on the fly. I'm just spitballing. I could be dead ass wrong, but that's just what I've thought of.
Yep. We hyped him up prior to this matchup saying he delivered so many openings. Yep. He made the game lighter and easier on Apex because you don't have to go deep into your thoughts figuring out late rounds. No, he's got the entries. We need to see Flames deliver a couple of those to make life easier for his captain. Pour son capitaine.
Indeed, formidable. Right, it's great working with you guys. You make it easy. Now we have to go over to other people that make it look easy. The excellent Scrawny and Loaders.
Thanks so much, boys. And that's it. The stage is set. 2 championship level teams on the best decider map in history, Inferno.
Yeah, damn right. Things getting narrow between the two. 1 map left. 2 great teams, both that could compete in grand finals, but only a spot for one of the 2. And that's where things get a little scary because we have to say farewell to one of them. Inevitably, somebody falls here on Inferno at the end of this road.
That's right. We don't know what's going to happen, but we do know it's going to be big. So come on, Copenhagen.
Give
it all you've got.
I was fucking literally bleeding for complexity. It hurt me to see them go 2-0 and then not make it through. I love rooting for
so many storied series end on this map. Now in CS2, we'll see if there's continuity.
It's so weird because I used to think it was so cringe being prideful of your nation. And now I'm just like,
warning. That's all it is. A little
I
warning.
just bleed USA when I see
here.
Ooh,
Nice shot.
fuck, what a shot. Oh my god.
Hot,
Am I a P2K believer right now?
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Dude. Holy fuck. Those 2 shit on them.
And Zywoo shut it down quick.
Damn, they shut it down.
Oh, fuck.
Real nice from Mezzy in a very important moment.
Wait, Mezzy was the one in the Henry G. Fucking, what did he say it was? Colossus or
Vitality start off strong. Hot start on Nuke for Faze Clan. Hot start from Vitality on Vertigo. And now 12 rounds away, Vitality. That's what they're telling themselves. Get the anti-eco. Get the machine going.
Dropping nades.
Like
so that way he can kind of play a one and done, potentially. Don't want to be giving up those nades. Like that attention to detail. Smoke left mid. Alright.
Even Spinks over top of Zywoo. It would feel wrong if somehow they were able to pull this series
Shallow
out.
smoke? Does it block it? No. Okay.
If he wants to contest with the greats, it's a hell of a map to do it.
All-time smoke.
The time.
Clouds out slightly. Oh, this is nice.
Zywoo. Here's them rumbling forward. That's all good. Bomb dropped at his feet. Clean response from Rain.
Alright.
It's bomb reacquired. MP9 picked up. And a little bit of map control
big
for
round
Faze to
here.
just keep Vitality on their toes. The threat
This
of
force
an
is
instant short
big.
hit. Well, that could have been enough to keep Mezzy back.
One-way
but
smoke top
instead he's gonna
truck.
get curious.
Show you might
Oh,
hall
he's
spot.
gonna get frisky.
Only one
Closer,
smoke left.
he will go to the
Several
10-9s
flashes
that
though.
all
Oh,
sit
this
in
is
place.
dangerous. This is very dangerous. He could get
sea
traded.
of Faze's players ready to
Oh
respond.
yeah, he's traded.
And that picked up
Okay,
MP9
only one
to be
left
the
in this
golden
A site,
ticket
but dug into
to just
pit.
overwhelm this
Only
site. We have
P2K
Apex
though
on
is
a
rough.
P2000.
Oh, big play by
What's happening to
Spinks.
his gun? Spinks comes through.
What's happening?
No way.
Pistol at the very least will get the back of the head turn, but
Low
I mean,
bullets.
he got such an
Oh,
edge.
fuck.
He hangs on for dear life.
One-on-one.
The assistance
Oh,
comes
fuck,
out
2
from
bullets.
Flamesy. The deal
No
in
way.
the hands of Brody. It's a reload
I'm not getting.
in a high
Bro, I thought they killed Apex. What? How did Apex live? How does he live? What are they
Got
doing?
an upgrade. They can move on. A P2K inside of
Wow.
A A moment like that wouldn't be scary in a pug, a scrim, matchmaking game, even a group stage game, whatever.
Am I cheering for Faze? I'm lightly cheering for Faze just because, I don't know, just because I know more of the players from a longer amount of time. Yeah, yeah, I'm rooting for Faze probably. For sure.
Not only all that context, but with
I gotta
Faze
root for in this
barreling
server. I
towards
gotta
your
root for
picking up
Kerrigan and Reed.
guns as they come running in, swinging with the
And
M4s.
Ross.
It's
They've been
nice
nothing but
to see a
good to me.
rifle in the hands of the Capitan and a nade that goes down deep. It's an easy second. Making sure to keep Faze at a good distance. Little peek out from Boiler, gets Robson opening. Zywoo dead, but that's fine. There's layers here for Vitality.
Not a good start here for
on 3
Faze.
prongs right now. He's got balcony. He'll be rotating around through Arch. He's been very fluid. He was over in the B site. Kerrigan alone. And, you know, ironically, this might be a map where
Some clever
Zywoo
talks
does
me
well.
Pugs. I didn't play Pugs.
He hasn't been doing that a lot, and Inferno was one of the first maps where you saw him drop it almost completely for entire games. CT side, of course, it's more surprising.
Back when I was a pro, I never played Pugs. I played Pugs before I was a pro, but when I was like in my Cloud9 phase, like that time frame, I only played Pugs like very rarely. Very rarely. Pretty much all of my free time was like VOD review, watching other teams, finding new util, getting players like up to speed in 1-to-1s. Like, I had no coach. The infrastructure wasn't there.
And within that, as of late, the grand finals they have played against each other in the past, lopsided to Vitality's favor.
Oh, and he does get it.
When FaZe put forth a new flavor back on Nuke, we think to ourselves, here we go, the curse is broken. It's on home turf that Kerrigan
In 1.6, yeah. 1.6 I played a lot.
is Apex.
Usually when I pugged, I would troll. I wouldn't play like, I would rather, ooh.
And after a 5v4 has been queued up in the first gun round.
Like when I would pug in CSGO as a pro, I would never pug like FPL. I would be pugging with friends and like trying to Zeus people and fucking knife them and you know, like double flash push hut on Nuke and like just go straight up the ladder like while everyone's blind and just be on the roof. That's the type of shit I would do in pugs.
We still have Bracket's presence in for Vitality.
You got to let the silliness out somewhere.
Questions as to where that bomb will go. But as you can see, congregation of the T's now.
Wan! Oh my god, this Aang is working out for
They
him.
go for the reclear on mid. They don't see anything. All the CTs now attracted.
Okay, no one in here. Can he get a spam kill? He's going through.
Apex, dodging the flash.
Bro.
Going through it.
He's crazy. He walks through with the flash. That's insane. Oh. What a fucking savior. They're so low though, dude. They are so low. Oh, fuck.
But it is Mezzy to silently.
Is that a spawn plant?
Already gets through smoke. Now he's got the vision. But what he doesn't have is anybody to
Or
help
is it
him.
tucked first?
Tree is occupied.
Huge round by Frozen.
And that's what they're looking
Huge.
for. 4K from Frozen, the newest piece of Faze puts up.
Absolutely. That is the kind of play you would get from Twist in a spot like that. Nowhere to go, everywhere to aim.
Does he know they're
locking
low?
down 3 kills. Frozen.
I believe so. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I saw previously in the tournament when I was watching, someone's teammate hit someone low and they pulled out like a P250 and swung back into it. So I'm guessing that they're getting the damage reports in console. Yeah, chat? So I'm guessing like they see the damage in console right away? No. Okay, wow. Oh, so they're not getting it. They just start communicating really well. Okay. Ooh, damn, dude.
For the glory and
I'm going to actually pull up what I saw then. That was fucking sick then what I saw.
As the tip of the spear this time.
Okay.
Pairing with a perfect flash, taking
I'm
out
going to the round right now that I
and
saw
they need
yesterday.
to deal with his confidence because he will be coming forward on Banana
see.
constantly.
Who was I watching? Is that
one thing we really have yet to see in this series is a strong back and forth.
Torsi.
Everything is stacked so far here.
of an excellent map 3. Thank
was
goodness
watching
Inferno
this
makes a little
game.
comeback. Even at the start of the major, we weren't talking about this map.
You know, a match like this quells any questions I have personally about Messi in pressured situations. I mean, of course,
Not it, but it's the same setup,
still, if
which
you've been
kind of threw
watching
me
every
off.
single game, you do see moments
Isn't
where
off.
you could use a little bit more from him.
Sure.
And of course, the big games are what it's all about when you're playing for a team like Vitality. But here, on this big stage, the way he started out this map, with the way that he looked on Vertigo, I mean, you were just seeing him grow and prosper. And he was somebody who, when Henry had picked him up to join Cloud9, had the best reviews you could ask for. Somebody who knew every nade, who was great to play with, who brought no ego to the team,
There it
and
is.
was incredibly
When I
malleable.
saw this, I was like, oh, they must have damage reports. Just watch this.
Coming into Vitality, he knows he's not going to be, but he still needs
So
to
he,
fit in
that guy's low as fuck.
and be a star.
And I guess it is obvious if you're Jimpat right there that this guy's low. But when I saw him flood his P250 and just repeat that, I was like, oh, there must be damage reports. And that was a good calm. I was thinking in my head when I saw this, like, oh, that was a good calm. That was a really good calm. He must have calmed the damage. But that's... So you're saying they're not getting the damage reports, right? That's just like calm. That's just the calm. That's a good calm then. Yeah.
In case you were wondering.
I haven't seen this strat before.
Yeah, this is new. The highest level Counter-Strike only comes out here on the major stage. But whenever we've heard Apex talk about his teammates, it's always been in that context of how much can they do for us, and how much can we set them up to do that, or feel like they can take those risks. And I think in the past, sometimes he's been let down, or at least feels that way.
No.
Even being as honest to say to Zaiwu, you know, during a tough spot at a major, and I can't remember which one it was, but to say, without you, we can't do this. Simply put, you are the player we need. And whether or not it was that line that worked perfectly, well, Vitality obviously made a run off of that.
I want to dude, how sick is this line from Anders, chat? Hold up.
Attack pause here for Vitality. And yes, Zaiwu will be opping.
I was watching this
Again,
like, oh,
you're
that
not
was such a
always
good
going to
line.
see this, so
Hold up.
early on in the half.
There's so many good one-liners I've heard
But
throughout this
still,
event.
The all-important rifle removed
Watch this.
early. Wonderful waiting in towards this window position, perched up.
There's so much
on the
wordplay
center
here.
blocks.
Watch this.
Navi don't know if there's anyone else down there. They smoke it off. That is sick! Put some whipped cream on top, Henry, and call that the Desert Eagle because he just took down 2 kills. That was so sweet.
That was so
Calyx
sweet.
and Watch
Oh,
single
that's, that's
If
such a
this is
good
how-
call, dude. God, that's such a good call. That's such a good call, man.
Ton of damage though. God damn. Look at the HP for the 3.
They're just littered in Counter-Strike, man.
He got both. What kind of snap did that have to be?
Scrawny's...
Stick it on the highlight reel because that looked like it had to have been a teammate.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker.
Scrawny will randomly just drop bars, dude. He'll just start like rapping.
That was nice. Off the porch. 2K opens up the round. It's literally the kill that makes the round right there. All rotations are stopped. Zaiwu gets in a much better spot if he doesn't get that second kill. It has
Why
to be
did
to the
Rain
zone
opt
instantly
to
from
plant
Broken
back sight
on
right
his
there?
off weapon.
Chat? Is it because
Foot in the door, folks.
the explosion
Phase
radius?
convert. Extended pause, fast pace.
He
Right
can live
into
in
it.
pit?
And that's with, remember, man disadvantage. And it's not as though they took over
Yeah, okay.
the players who had low
All
health.
right.
That was just barreling.
Like I said, this is a learning experience for me, chat, but it's kind of like riding a bike. Like, I'll be able to, like, see the car driving past me, and I can, like, disassemble the car and maybe, like, put it back together and guess. Like, but I might be clueless at first. Oh, we got fucking, like, trading cards and shit.
That's what Faze needed.
We're missing someone.
We could definitely get to the end of this game. 24 rounds, overtime, second overtime.
How's the game
It's
so far?
Inferno.
First two maps have been kind of sleepers,
Every
low-key.
clutch is gonna add up.
Hoping we get the third map banger right here.
For 2.
Lurk smoke top mid. You never know if they're going to pop left or right. They respond by boosting over. I like this. I like this a lot. Nice shot. Ooh. Good counter. Holy fuck. You can see he's going to walk through left. And he's walking through left because he knows that this op shot and the booster ran right. So he knows there's a gap for a split second. This is so much experience to even get to this corner. It's fucking crazy. He's so aware. He hears the rotate. So he now knows the third player just went B. He has timing. He now knows there's one player at A. This player is fucked. 1-on-3 at A.
And that is audio offered by Zywoo.
Good smoke.
Smoke grenade bounces on Moto. They're going to emphasize
oh, fuck. Zywoo hit great timing.
And Zywoo comes through.
Holy fuck, he liked him.
Shot, but dies. Broky's AK looking sharp. It's just the pistol. What can you really ask of it?
Oh, shit. No, the whiff. No way. What?
Uh-oh. That's a lot of magic coming out of Faze. That's a lot of X factor. A lot of options there. A lot of moments where Vitality could have won. Any one extra kill.
That's
in that
a big
situation.
whiff,
you don't
dude.
Want to overanalyze that spot.
That's a really big whiff.
Rain should have died 3 times over.
Ooh. Dude, Rain. Oh, God, he still got it. He still got it. Oh, fuck. What a round. What a read by him to go through that mid smoke and catch that timing. Get the noise on the rotate. Played it perfectly.
But that was, again, lesser weapons.
The last time it felt
Molly
like
bin, banana,
Faze could not beat Vitality
combined with
in the grand
smoke.
final. They played on Inferno. It was Kerrigan to go
Faze refreshing the car Molly. Ready to flash over right here. Take banana control. If there's any kind of aggression. They might honestly not use this, and this could just be like, if they fight us, we will throw this. Did he throw it? No, he didn't throw it. All right.
We are still seeing moments
all the teams have like a perfect pop flash at this half wall. We'll see that. Timing nade right there is really good. That's a Molly under porch, but you can see he's on top of it. Ooh, it's not a good Molly. But this is just fake pressure, I think, for a B hit. So they're trying to get 3 people at A right now. So that way, when their B hit happens, it's a 2-on-4, 2-on-5. So they smoke left mid, they Molly under porch. But having players ahead of it lets Vitality know, but they're not reacting. Here we go. They're going to flank. Ooh, that's a good flank timing. Oh, they have really good timing. Oh, these guys' sight need to stall for like 5 seconds. Stall for 5 and... Wait, Rob's cleared it. I can't believe Rob's cleared that. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Bro, they felt the stall. That's crazy.
It's going to take more than that. A nade destined for Brokey to soften him up, and half his health is gone. He's got a smoke still to play with. And at the moment, he's got these 2Ts sectioned off. Does he use his smoke to block Kerrigan like Coffin was just obscured? Or he decides to go forward, but he steps into the water. Audio made. He gets caught.
Ooh, what a shot.
Clean headshot. King Mezzi looking for the clutch. Onto the bomb.
Oh,
Kerrigan goes out, sprays away. Get Mezzi.
Oh, dear.
It's so long. It's a 10-second stick. And he's not going to get it over this line.
Kerrigan had to use everything in the kitchen sink, but he had the time to do it. No defuse
no kit.
Means no round 1. Another unbelievable moment that leans the way of Faze. That was a great show of power, though. That was something, again, that's been impressive about Mezzi. It was a great attempt, but now it's Faze in the lead. If you could explain how Faze did this, you could explain their whole careers.
How thought process works on Inferno, that on this eco, they have like 3 to 4 smokes. That's a fucking really big opener.
Keeps it clean with the P250.
You can win rounds on time on Inferno if you literally kind of space these smokes out at the right time in the right chokes, and you move around the map properly. So you can see they have B smoke, so they cheat the fourth over to A right here. But the smoke's starting to fade, so now he goes over. So there's like seconds of the round where if you hit A, when that fourth is there, it feels very difficult. And now there's seconds where if you hit B, the third player is at B. See how like this is working out? This smoke is now here. And these guys are taking aggression at A. So like they're figuring you out, and there's very few points in the round where you're hitting the right side. Faze has done a really good job of cutting noise though in these moments. They sniff out the flank.
We want that X factor. We demand it of him.
They're sus about the flank, but they're going to go into this. They're fucked, guys. Oh, man.
It just feels off. And right now, they're going to have to maybe press in through smoke with pistols again in the right positions. Can they support ZywOo? No. Kerrigan, two backs turned, made easy. Denver Eagle here from Flight.
How'd that hit?
Just off the mark, but only Kerrigan left. Not enough.
Good stack. Great read by Vitality.
Wow, they locked off.
Man, they played that round super well. What the fuck is going on? Three-person thumb war? What the fuck?
More Vitality players showed up, and they realized what they were doing was obvious. Vitality knew the whole time, and they show us an X Factor round back to keep this game as competitive as possible. Winner of this map goes to Grand Finals. And that thought creeps into your mind more when you're in the
Nothing like a bit of wrestling with the boys. Just fucking oil wrestling in the middle of the stadium.
All starts with
this is wrestling with the boys at the CS event.
Apex dies with no second kill. It's this flamesy Desert Eagle. Boom! Just like that, Kerrigan. It's a gut punch that just knocks it over. And playing on the skinny pillar, ZywOo nicely done from backside with the scout. Also throws one in the mix.
And Flamesy shows a lot of confidence.
Is the game that boring?
His whole career.
I think it's just that CS viewers are boomers and they're probably all drunk.
Brokey going combat mode. Oh, it's fast.
That's a bit of ZywOo once again. They're using his own plays against him. Quick one from Brokey.
What a fucking shot, man.
A flash of Faze.
Holy
winning
fuck.
in the force in the round prior, but Brokey comes right at it. Apex from P250 entry.
Sick clear. Sick fucking clear.
He's clever and creative and knows all the nuances. Flamesy brings this back a little bit. What we've seen in these moments is immediately Faze seeking out different map control, going for top brackets quickly. And they're looking to elicit a reaction here. But we've got Messi on his trusted balcony.
Good timing here to get ahead of this car smoke. So they get ahead of the car smoke with a molly at the corner. A lot of pressure put on B by Kerrigan right now.
Oh, is there a gap that Kerrigan can find with the way that Flamesy rotates? That's the question I think he's asking.
He knows there's only one here, chat. Oh, dude. That is an insane read by Kerrigan. He recognized that in this 4-on-4, that the one player was B. And he knew he had a 1-on-1, and so he just took it. He knew, like, on the map, that was the best one-on-one possible on Inferno. Out of all the options.
Kerrigan to take it into his own
fucking
hands,
play.
To slip forward into what was a great recovery out of Flamesy just seconds sooner.
Wow.
And with that, he queues up the fight.
So far, we're seeing the big plays come out of Faze, with the exception of, you know, that eco round. I think Rain and Kerrigan have made fucking huge plays. I guess the round 2 and B were frozen, pushed the back lines. That was fucking massive.
The rest of the team has abs control, the bomb in possession, and is ready to hit A.
Absolutely. And when it comes to nerves, Kerrigan proved at Antwerp in the grand finals on Inferno, where he quashed them completely. You know, where he showed he could play his best until the very end. And he started off this game slow, but he's back to it. I think it was 0-4, now 6-6.
Oh, my man.
A man of the people.
That's right.
Yeah, actually is, bro. This guy's got so many fucking fans all over the world.
He was winking directly at me.
What is this?
That's how we all feel.
What's happening?
Brokey, that's super quick
Such
entry.
a
Already
nice
with a
shot,
smoke on the fallback too. The same smoke
and then
Frozen gets
knowing
caught out in,
literally
but that's the kill that
all
reopens
the
round.
edges of your Your
There's no way
smokes.
around it.
You
Kerrigan
can see the
killing
lineups
Flamesy
in the same spots every
Faze in the
round.
lead.
Yeah,
It's
that
coming
was,
from
that
here
was
to
both teams
spawn.
disguising their intentions. Flamesy
The
finding a
set,
piece.
set smoke.
But Kerrigan getting
This
the
one
last
is a little
word.
different. First Molly right here to make sure no one disrespects your smoke.
You
This
can make
Molly
10
is from
right moves
Faze.
in a row. One mistake and the round is over.
Showing pressure.
Spinks just going for a nibble. Doesn't want to take the chance, and that doesn't just pull him back, but the second opponent's
No,
players too.
you want to know what he's doing? He's trying to show fake pressure. Like, hey, this is like the first tier of our setup. You pushed us back. Oh no, our setup got pushed back. But really, this is just like smoke and mirrors, and this is the true setup. Like, they've made it harder to read. They're trying to draw out util early.
But Vitality have done a good job of not actually responding
A
to
lot
it.
of people
They're
playing
sticking to their
anti-flash.
guns on
One
the
holding the
setups.
Halls pop. Oh, dude.
Ooh, good. Oh, no, never mind. Goes deeper. So Spinks can hang on for now. Zywoo's got eyes from above. Dodging flashes. First kills to the CT's rain.
Good
Can't
trades by
recover both.
Zywoo.
Support here for
Huge
the
kill.
defense, both sides of brackets.
But it activates the attack.
Great hold.
Up to the
And you
point.
can see now they realize, okay, 4 we're at A. We got to hit this. 1 on 2. 1 on 2. We got to find this one. We got to find this one. They don't know where he is. Good support flash.
That Opper's coming hunting. And Frozen comes out from smoke.
They found him.
Gets the glance. Frozen
They know it's clear now.
gets the
They
headshot.
immediately pull up the spike. They know
Nice
this
spam out
guy's
of the
close.
Frozen, there's the warning shot, but
Oh.
also an invitation.
But you could see, like, they all have this mental timer in their heads, right? They all understand how people are moving around the... I just called it spike. Jesus. They all have this timer in their heads about rotations. And this is, in my eyes, like, what like FPS gaming is all about. I'm trying to think about... It's one of the hardest things to teach people.
Left over, they can
Just
take some risks.
really
Now
understanding
Rosie moves out of
rotations
sight,
on a subconscious
denying a plan.
level.
Faze now left with no funds.
And Molly, pop flash for Carpy.
Again, they want this fight, huh?
They know how to disrespect
Not
the
gonna find
phase
it
car
against up the
Molly.
corners.
So they throw a late smoke and deep Molly.
Total forfeiture of Banana this
Totally
round out of
different
Faze.
look.
And we just saw a rock-solid defense on the brackets control out of Vitality. So
They don't
everything
want to
getting funneled in.
They don't want to give up banana control with a buy like this. It's very important to not give them that kind of space. This is a dangerous setup though in mid.
What's taking place?
Galil in the middle of
This
the
is
pack.
why.
Excellent flash
That guy
bang.
Porches
Zywoo's made, finds
so
him.
singled out. Oh no.
Critical juncture. Spinks empty-handed falls. And they have to ask
Ooh.
themselves, do we have enough to
It's a bad
force this
setup.
retake, or have Faze done it again?
Faze.
It's too much of an investment, the op, right? How can they even mobilize it in the situation? There's no Molly for inside the site.
That's it?
They will leave.
That's all?
Faze with a perfect call to meet a perfect setup from the last round of Vitality. That top bracket
Kerrigan is the
control
John
on the
QT of
rifle round was
Counter-Strike.
spectacular.
Bro, don't disrespect Kerrigan. I'm not saying John QT ain't a GOAT in Valorant, but Kerrigan has been a pro since like 2006. Like, bro, this guy has been a pro for almost longer than John's life, probably. Like, I don't even know how it's possible. Has anyone been a pro for as long as Kerrigan? It's fucking insane. I guess Angel, yeah, Angel was also one. Now he's in Valorant. Yeah. I mean, Angel was competing before my time in 1.6. It's fucking crazy. Like, these guys were competing before I was competing even. Like, and I'm a fucking boomer.
As we wade now into
Yeah,
waters
Major.
unknown.
I was watching Major in like the early stages of CS on those like French teams when he was with was it like MSX? It was some fucking opper in the French scene that was nutty.
Screams the depth that Inferno has for both these teams, in contrast to what we got back on Vertigo, where FaZe looks so lopsided.
And this flash, obviously.
Taz and New York coaches now.
And unfortunately, that's the crack in the A defense. That's Spinks showing shakiness as he sits 3 and 7.
Not Sixer
in a
and not Kenny
critical
S.
moment of
I think it's
this series.
MXS.
In the
MXS,
biggest moment
MSX,
of Vitality's
MSX.
major.
Yeah. It must must be said. You can have a great one.
What the fuck is this guy's
but when you get
MS?
to map 3, you got to be every bit
Look
as
at this
good.
guy. It's like 3 letters. I don't fucking know. No, not XMS. No. Who the fuck is this guy's?
Final round of a T side, you know Faze can be proud of.
No, not MSL either.
And this is one that anything can go.
You guys ain't old enough.
I don't know what's a bad idea in this situation. It's just going to come down to what gamble does he think that Apex took in terms of how they're stacking up. You know, they don't play vanilla setups.
How am I ever going to find this guy? I don't even know what to do. I got to go to Major's profile. That's what I'm going to do.
It's an entirely absent Arch side. It's been a real consistency in having CTs on top of this porch.
But this can counter some of the default control because you can see over top of an arch smoke in case there is going to be a lurk. Looks like they go back to draw on some new grenades as we pass the minute mark. A slow burn on this round. Faze trying to build the pressure.
Rain sensing this presence. If anybody knows wallbangs and lineups, it's gotta be Rain. King of the cave on Ancient.
I've got to find this guy right now,
That's
chat.
gonna keep the CTs looking towards mid. Messi with the first one, but it's all about the setup of Spinks. Empty-handed again.
A perfect pre-aim.
Faze are really punishing these mid plays at this point.
Clotheslines Rain on the approach. Second kill could be had. Oh, and sure enough, he does enough. 2 kills for him. 2 up for Faze.
It's a pretty big round.
Stand on the other side. Flames and Zywoo demanded of them.
All right,
this
Zywoo
retake.
will get a shot on Rops.
They'll have to go for it, and they might need to win it.
Right now, they are working
Good
with
off
a kid on
hang.
Zywoo, but that means the Opera's
Such a good
hands
off
could be
hang.
busy.
Holy
Rops is
fuck,
gonna
there's
take an
no
angle.
way they're
They
clearing
could
this
very
off
well
hang.
catch them off.
This
There's
is
a
such
little
a
bit of distance between the
strong
CTs.
off angle.
Flamesy, first contact dead. And we've got Zywoo with no trade. We've got Faze with no problems. Because a 7-round T-side is nothing to scoff at.
That's right. That's
Wow.
right. Around here from Rops once again at the end of a half.
MSX. This is him. I was right. Yeah, this guy was fucking crazy, bro.
One of these teams going to grand finals. And both proving they deserve to be
It was
there.
like around this time frame, probably.
This game is shaping up
2006.
to be as close as it can get.
Crazy, dude.
And thank
Let's
you
go
so
back
much,
here real quick.
Copenhagen, for being with us.
That gets you every time. Every time.
Clearing of top porch, very nicely done. You think maybe that Spinks setup is what gets him in with a kill, but back-to-back empty-handed moments there for Spinks. Back-to-back feels like too much.
Oh, we got the gears turning here for Vitality. There have been some investments. We don't know how
This guy
well
would
things
literally
go
piss me
into
off
this
so
second
bad.
Pistol.
I'd be so pissed if I was next to that
A
guy.
lot of util here for this T side. Some kind of execute clearly getting set up in this one.
Big time. Let's see, they set up, and there's almost no reason to not sort of spend at least some portion of the time
Smoke
looking
lineup for
flanks,
deep
because the map
mid.
control is actually easy to come by time-wise.
Ooh, what is
But it
this?
also allows for openings from the
Oh,
TTs who are
fuck.
getting
Rob's
frisky.
just in it.
Here again, this is such a committed position.
What's
He's not
his
getting
play
out of
in
here
here?
now.
It can be all or nothing.
He is so
Oh,
committed. He is
fuck.
all in on it. Back turn to him.
Oh, fuck. Get one more.
Crossfire's there, and
Oh, he's
now he
out?
gets out.
Damn, he got out.
It interrupts
Oh,
them.
fuck.
Frozen in a spot to try and take another, but nope.
Rob's backed
Smoke
off.
there, all is good. They've contained control of
Huge.
Banana with a double
God
man
damn,
advantage.
Kerrigan did so well right there to get out.
All that utility, all of that execute, everything Vitality wanted to throw in this pistol,
Yes.
and now
He
it is down to a
gifted
double
Frozen that
volley,
kill.
one flash. But
Base
isn't
setup.
that the perfect solution for what
I actually
the
don't like
side
base
is
setup here.
holding on to?
No, I don't like base setup
Where
here.
they land.
I would like all challenge. Fuck it. 5-on-3.
And
Just
looky,
trade these out.
looky.
Things can go so wrong. Like if this
Apex
first guy
maybe
dies.
off the mark, but the second one lands on top
Okay,
of
yeah,
them.
double challenge. Fuck it.
It gets them to move, but it also forces them into the fight. And if Frozen's hitting hard like this,
Holy
no
fuck.
problem.
Big
Slaughter
fucking
on the
pistol.
top of Banana yet
That's
again.
8 for them,
And
right?
Faze, this shows no sign of slowing down.
What Faze showed us in quarters was unbelievable. And again, they're here looking for round 2. Vitality powered up after destroying Cloud9 in the most one-sided quarter that we've seen. And after
Damn.
Vertigo, you thought,
Good
okay,
adjustment.
maybe they just had to shake the nerves off on map 1. They're back to it, but look at Faze in the lead.
It's a beautiful thing to see. Frozen and Kerrigan working in tandem.
What round of the tournament is this? We're in the semis right now.
Waiting for his call up and being put in a bomb site with the leader he believes in more than anybody else.
Yeah, full house. I like the full house shout. Some banana control, no smoke on the bottom. They know they have gun advantage. So they take the fight initially. Smoke late, get set up with these MP9s close. I like it.
Now, there are no superheroes
Slightly
on
different
Vitality.
banana
No one's
controls
wearing
with
a
these
cape.
teams.
No one is doing what Spinks brought to Vitality on Nuke.
Let them know you're here. Let them know you're here with a gun that will slaughter them if they come through the smoke.
World class. It is not game defining. Rain, easy does it. Not gonna get anything going here towards brackets. It's a drive-by Glock frag, but it's all false hope here for Vitality.
Wow.
Faze are simply 4 rounds from grand finals.
Yeah. The pieces are falling into place. They might be able to hit cruise control soon. That would be Vitality's worst nightmare. We've seen great players crumble on this stage in quarters already. It was surprising every time it happened, whether it was the Spirit players, the Cloud9 players, whoever. Vitality would be the most surprising after surviving that test initially. But at what point won't we be surprised? Don't let Faze in playoffs.
Faze banana control. Same one as what we saw out of Vitality first half. The smoke, the one molly. Oh, that's a fucking chunky nade onto Mezzi.
Already shattered. 41 HP off the frag.
Some light HP taken off the
Zywoo. He is feeling it.
This light damage here is big when you have like these guns floating around, right? One-shot headshots.
He's barreling up short side.
Oh.
A sudden test of the A defense from Faze.
Good smoke, but he's one wing over it.
Yeah, Apex is just so far ahead
I
of
like
everything
this.
in the moment.
Damn, he's aware.
That's why.
That's key.
Taking it into his own hands. Oh, but Frozen right before smoke pops.
Sloppy by Apex.
Sends one through and broke.
Timing is great. Timing is so good.
That's left of Vitality. Zywoo cut down.
He can hear him. The echo of the footsteps inside of Hall. Spinks now needs this.
He's
1-on-3. They know where he is.
He's lucky that bomb fell down on top of him. CT's molly themselves and then put it out. He sees the one
great
slip,
play. Look at that spacing,
Faze
man.
may lose their bomb site, but it doesn't feel like they're going to lose this semifinals.
It's just too perfect from FaZe Clan.
Oh, fuck. The Hornets are quiet, dude. Oh, shit.
It might be too much to bear.
I like the tempo. I like the pace. It's a risk from Apex. He takes it into his own hands.
Timeout, yeah. Last timeout.
Zywoo had to get the opening to cross.
That was Apex's X-Factor kill. Where was Zywoo's? You know, where was it in that moment?
I agree. I think Apex cost around peeking before the smoke, yeah.
Where's that first bullet headshot?
That was a really big death.
FaZe have got those in spades. Moments coming out of Apex, who is now at the top of the board.
Their last tack.
One last chance to talk.
But on the other side of things, like, what an amazing shot by Frozen. That was a fucking FAMAS that did that. That's crazy.
To be in that team speak right now?
Oh, it might be quiet.
With Apex? I don't think so.
True.
He's got to be fierce with his leadership. He's got to fire up these players. We know what Spinks is capable of, but right now we're getting nothing from him. 3 kills deep, 15 rounds into map 3.
FaZe versus G2 final. Bro, it's so crazy that G2's even in this shit.
Simple.
We start to see more and more confident moves coming out
Dude,
of
the
CT's
nade
pressure
damage
from
coming in
FaZe
from FaZe is so big in these early rounds.
In an excellent jackknife position.
They're taking a lot of damage. Oh, man.
Mezzi had turned him dead.
So much succession these early rounds.
For the escape, but Spinks will respond. Finally,
all right, immediate reaction. A lot on Robs' shoulder here.
Wrap around this A site to put pressure onto
Oh,
Robs,
fuck, they
who's
saw
just
him.
able to get into the pit. Brokey caught. No support unless Kerrigan has to come in.
Great split.
Clean sweep.
Yeah, that's a
Such a
full-court
good
punish
split.
here from Vitality. One they needed, 4 alive.
So they recognized that there was like a double left side setup over here, and they killed one, right? So there's one remaining on this side. They know that one, there's a pretty high light. They probably actually called some kind of banana push with 3 util. And then the other player would be like rotating back really quickly. Like the second this kill happens, the rotate is coming back quickly. So they're trying to lock that rotate out of the sight, and they did. Very well played round by Vitality. After getting the info of where Rain was, they reacted so quick.
Again, but being this far away means Apex is going to show us a deep playbook.
Yeah, if Vitality lost that, it was over.
Or failed
I agree. So
no
over.
way he's going to be able to get away with that every single time. Gotta be so impressed with Frozen and his integration, and of course you want to give credit to Kerrigan for being able to do that, and you can thank their past experience for accelerating that process. And the fact that Faze have found finals already with him has already been impressive, but being in finals and actually winning are 2 different games. And Vitality, the last 2 times they met, they were the champions. They're the ones that ended the quote-unquote Faze era as close as they made it in the winter.
Honestly, though, you do catch 2 CTs a little off guard.
Right? Shot in the pit,
Kill, Rain not thinking Spinks would look over stairs. And then Flamesy getting the better of the rotate and library as he had nades in hand. You put guns up for Faze, they have been hitting. And plenty of more guns where the previous ones came from.
That's so funny.
Another buy out of Faze,
I don't know if this is still in chat, but I just saw it. The tweet with Mitch. That shit's so funny.
That's true. I think they know that too. And I think that calls for a slow pace round, because even if they grind down 3 or more players for Faze,
obviously it doesn't leave you a lot in your back pocket. God damn, the nades are only.
Oh, big one.
Whole pack of players ready to charge.
Oh,
They're not
fuck.
gonna stop.
Uh-oh.
Kerrigan, the MP9, not
Great
enough
job.
to get the
Good trade.
multi-frag. Rain challenged. Zywoo goes over top, but he didn't get a chance
Still
to gun him
winnable,
down.
though.
So
They're
it's
low.
just the 1-man advantage, and that one man hangs on to 17 health.
Next kill is big.
The cash of util. The nades that
Oh
were left
shit.
here. Oh,
What a play. What a play. Instead of nading the planner, he fucking nades a hole in the smoke.
They're not even going to think about it.
Even with that,
I
don't know. Rob's had a full kit of utility.
No.
They just were having no thought of going for this situation. Vitality win a very important round. I think that Faze knows.
That was sick though. He didn't nade the planner, he naded the smoke. I like that.
Be the save after that. So
they could have won it if the 2 in A decided to get a little bit closer. But retaking on Inferno is fucking disaster, dude. Man down on Inferno, you don't win those.
Only a world where Faze win it.
Not just that, if Zywoo's not planting behind the fountain's pillar and that smoke gets popped open, I'm telling you, Rain's not shooting at the player by his side.
And that's the thing about planting grill now, because you can break open those smokes. So people are actually planting there obviously quite often. So somehow a win for both teams. I mean, Faze don't lose more than 3 players. They can sustain to buy again. Vitality get their round. And two straight to stabilize their
CT
own
economy
build
is
them a little
so
bit of a nest
brutal.
egg on their side. 3-round game. And things get interesting once again. Look at
Economy in
Frozen.
CS is so brutal.
CZ in hand. Kerrigan just a pistol.
There's that deep mid smoke again. It does a lot to segment off this default, right? Historically, you'll see like 2 to 3 people going alt mid, and some people trying to get banana control, right?
I mean, what do you expect?
Ahead of the smoke.
Hoping that nobody's in that corner, that he can just slip into one of those spots.
And you're just putting a lot of like pressure on these people coming up alt to slow down, because you could be peeking into alt here. You could do what Rain did, and you want them to be cautious. You want them to be very cautious, and it'll open things up later on in the game. You won't need to throw this smoke. You'll fuck up their timings. So it's a very gaslighty smoke that could have many set plays, which is what we saw in the pistol.
To carry the guns forward again.
Of course, right? You keep that 3-player pack kernel towards the A site. If the fight comes to you, you've got your best bet. But okay, a peek down middle, and you've now lost one of those weapons for good.
Yes. They try to play this one as safely as possible, but now they're down to 2.
A costly glimpse down middle.
Now, this is one of the situations where your KPR as a lurker
Hey,
is
let
actually
Spinks
relevant.
hunt.
Yeah.
Let him go. That's 2 weapons now dropped out of Spinks. They're not round-winning kills, but they come with impact.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's... Oh, man. Everyone down here for Faze play.
Oh, man. We have a big round coming up,
5-10
guys.
for a second.
Not to mention, you know, you've set up this entire round. Kerrigan pushes down Banana with a P250. Why? Because you want to keep your 3 rifles for the follow-up, and you still
You guys
end up
remember
losing.
when
They could've taken a
Rain
chance. They could've ran.
had to eat a cigarette or some shit like that on broadcast? Didn't he do that? Where was that?
They converted.
And they hunt them down.
And in a hurry, we are at a 2-round game, and because there's no op save, there will be no op bot here from FaZe Clan. Barely enough money to operate.
Where was that and why did he do that on broadcast? What was the bet?
The flames.
My brain doesn't have that.
Oh my god.
Dude, he almost got glitched, bro. That shit bounced. No. No. He got counter-striked. Oh, no. That's still happening in 2024. Oh, no. No way does that still happen in 2024? No.
Not even at a minute.
This consistency in the banana pressure, right? From P250 on Kerrigan.
No,
to
that
2
feels
players
so
applying
bad.
it. A rebuy in the hands of FaZe, and it nets them 11. Worry not, Vitality.
Dude.
Tons of money still to play.
Let's just watch Apex's eyes. He's just probably in fucking disbelief when this shit bounces. He almost fist bumped mid-death. He's so mad, dude. He's so mad.
2 players who have set up great defenses for this B site.
That's so
Now
unfair.
that Zywoo's softened, you'd think surely not.
Oh.
Wait, he got a kill?
But his Tech 9 comes in
Okay.
regardless, and it's Kerrigan sat back waiting for their arrival.
Okay, I guess worried about trying to save on Banana. Thought their exit was blocked off. I don't know, but they lose an op and a rifle.
Get the hell out of here.
For 1 kill. Now, of course, there's still some money left for Vitality to make this
On social
interesting,
media
but
that
it's
if Astralis
FaZe
did
from a
not
power
win
position in the
3-0,
lead.
you would eat a cigarette. And indeed, it was a 3-1 score.
Bro.
You don't have to do this, man.
Well, I'm a man of my word, so what I say I gotta do, and I'm gonna eat this thing.
Seriously?
Yeah, no filter, no filter. No, it's real.
Vitality, FaZe.
It's actually real.
Come and check it out. Come here. Do you want to look? Let the real cigarette.
In these finals going up against
Oh.
FaZe. And even though
Oh my
it's only
God.
the semi now, this is what's kept him out of getting his first trophy on FaZe Clan.
Oh.
Oh, that's dry.
Oh.
No, it tastes like shit.
Kerrigan in Denmark.
It's really bad. It's like wood.
Time he steps
Like
into the
wood.
It's like 3-1?
arena,
It's
and
like
all
3-1,
team talks
yeah,
about how
I
much
guess.
he wants it, how much it means to him.
Bro, I
This
almost
would be
want to
another
throw
chance to
up.
take it down in
That's
another grand finals,
crazy.
but it's been so elusive.
So elusive for almost all things, honestly.
That's crazy. All because they didn't win 3-0? That is an outrageous bet to make. That is it. What kind of human makes a bet like that? Oh. And then the tournament organizer's like, yeah, we're going to show that on air. Are you fucking kidding me? Get that cigarette. Get that cigarette. Bring him on air right now. Like, bro, only in Counter-Strike does this happen. Like, that's crazy. That's actually crazy that happened. Wow, I can't believe I forgot that.
FaZe rounds away. And Vitality, a great challenger. What's going to look different? What's
Ooh,
going
with
to
some
be
fake
the
pressure.
pace?
They
Because
put
when
out the
we've seen
molly
those
with a
rapid hits
smoke.
towards A, those are
They're
the
trying to
two
get the
things that ended up
rotate.
working for Vitality.
So they're showing some fake banana pressure right now. They're trying to pull this third over here, and they've done it. This might be some kind of A play soon. Maybe some more light pressure on banana right here. Power flash push for car. It's all
Been a cascade
timing.
of smaller ones that have cost them good positions. Getting B is huge for Faze.
Great flash, but he doesn't clear. And then they get flash right back. It's a turnaround,
Good
but
trade.
still the trade. Numbers here for Faze nets them this 4v4 at an instantaneous fallback.
He had a window of opportunity right there. And look at the CT shuffle right now.
They're immediately realizing.
They seem to be worried.
So this is another like Counter-Strike philosophy, right? Like they just did this triple banana push. You could see they evacuate that shit immediately. They're envisioning Vitality doing an immediate A pounce because they showed 3 people here and they know 2 are on A and they have like a 4-on-2 at A. So they know for the next like 10 seconds they need to run A. But now they're back into 3-1.
They trickle down into the pit and the Opera only stops the one. Robs with the glance down mid, trying to catch some kind of movement.
Oh, big kill. Big kill. He knows. Oh god. Robs is so aware. That's crazy. Swing 3-2. Oh my god. Dude. Man, Robs is so good. Look at him. He's giving him props. Giving him the love. Ooh. Man, the reads coming out of Robs.
See those plays.
Holy fuck.
That is gut-wrenching for Vitality. A perfect setup, but the rotation call to go to the A site was beautiful from Finn. He was responsible. He was correct.
Jesus.
And even though they came out of halls and there were no pit players, that's right, Kerrigan.
He knows.
He knows.
Back to the action fast
Oh,
with the
fuck.
pace. Kerrigan barreling forward. Smoke indicates all he needs.
Oh, fuck.
Gonna cost him. Gun goes dry. Throws it again. It is bodies.
They don't want this big exec to happen, chat.
And Faze were never able to beat Vitality.
They would never, ever allow this type of money with these guns to get close and do an all-out B exec. Or get close and get those fights. So they send the MP9 like a fucking maniac down banana to get those close fights early on. Wow, what a call.
All you have to do is stop the French Foreign Legion. Flamesy, Spinks crawling back towards mid. And Brokey, who stood up in the round prior, cheered with all his heart, is here with Op, and still he remains patient. Map, match, and a grand finals point. But with that hesitation over towards A comes this
They
slow
can double
movement
fight,
back.
jump up.
2 smokes
They
to
can
block
double
things
fight
off,
like where
2
you jump up in the
flashes to
side
get
on the
them in,
left
no
from this
Molotov
setup.
to disrupt these positionings.
And also in a
It is
4-on-2,
Frozen and
very
Rain
unlikely they're
to
gonna get
anchor.
exec on.
It is Frozen and
They
Rain
need a kill
to keep Faze
before they throw
this
anything.
close to punch that ticket to grand finals. We get the climb over top and a clean headshot, but Rain always stoic. And if you let your guard down, if you do that, you'll
Well played, Rain.
Look at it! Bask in the glory
Wow.
of the Faze clan, the founding fathers of CS2, signed Vitality's death certificate. They
Fuck.
lock in grand finals.
Bars.
The second team to beat Spirit this year. And finally, revenge over Vitality. Denying them a second chance to win a repeat major. Faze in grand finals.
To dispatch of tournament favorites in the opening game, to be this continuous boogeyman that is the playoffs for all up-and-comers, and for Kerrigan to yet again get a chance in the Royal
That place is
Arena.
popping off.
Another major on the line, and to do it in front of a crowd that chants his name, that cheers for his team.
Crazy seeing
Heartbreak on
Apex
the other
all
side.
these years.
Has to be said. Great back and forth between Apex
There you go,
and
he's
Kerrigan
go.
throughout
There's
this
Neo
third
right there.
round. And we see a little weakness. It can't be understated. That Vertigo game was flat. Faze are not perfection, but they are unarguably grand finalists.
He's got goosebumps. All these years, this guy still gets goosebumps.
Faze are your first
I got goosebumps.
to the grand finals. It's taken a couple more majors to get back to this spot, but you've done it again.
I mean, focus on next game. But listen to this. I never thought I would get so much crowd in Denmark. I always thought Astralis would destroy everything, but here I am, and whole Royal Arena is behind me. It's insane. Thank you, guys.
Now, Carrigan, this game, well, Nuke, you get it, despite having struggled even against them before, right, when you faced off against Vitality. So that's a positive. But then Vertigo, maybe not quite ready for that.
I think Rain saw a few B executes. So I think we could have adapted more, but I have to give credit to Vitality. They had a great game plan on that map, and they were one step ahead, and Apex outcalled me on that map. But I feel like
yeah, dude, those Vertigo B execs.
It's really strong match for us, right? And we showcased that, and I'm super proud that we can play 7 maps. It is crazy.
And what do you put that down to? Why are you now at least able to play, maybe not win all the time, but play 7 maps? What's the change?
We knew coming into this major, our biggest rivals on paper were Spirit and Vitality, and Navi and other teams. So why not play Vertigo? We will see. I don't know who we face in the final, but now you never know what map you're banning.
And that's it, right? You've got it in your wheelhouse.
They're banning Vertigo.
In other teams' heads for
They're
sure.
banning Vertigo.
But what does this feel like in the
Spoiler
team?
alert,
What
chat.
is the vibe you're getting
They'll be
right
banning
now?
Vertigo.
If you see how we're losing T-rounds on Nuke, we are just resetting. I think we lost against 2 Egos on the T side, and we lost 3 rounds. But nobody's upset. Nobody is angry. We just keep focused on next game, next round, and that's why we are so far now. So we need to stay humble. Whoever we face in the final, I'm just looking forward to blow this roof off in Royal Arena tomorrow.
Dude, Kerrigan really knows how to play the
Sure
crowd.
they will do that because this is incredible. But I have to ask you, on the first day before we got to playoffs, you told me, don't have any pressure here. I mean, pushing through smokes. We did see you push some smokes as well. But did you feel some pressure in this game?
No, not at all. I think obviously Inferno, I feel very comfortable. When I kind of got a little back down on our CT side, I just tried to focus. I've been in so many games, so many finals. I know that once the thoughts come, it's just another wave like in the ocean. Just let it go and just keep focusing on what's next. And I have a lot of experience after all. I've played this game for 20 years.
What a fucking way to put it. It's like waves in the ocean.
And that's what I'm doing for tomorrow.
And that's what it's all about, the positives, and you always find them. But how do you not overthink so many of these situations? Because you do have all this experience. You've gone through so many different situations.
I think overthinking is basically making sure that you are never in the zone. If you just think about the moment you're in, focus on the frag, focus on the flashbang for a teammate, you don't get a chance to overthink. I've been overthinking a lot of my career, but the last few years, it's all about enjoying what we're doing and what we are creating, and that's what I'm doing here all the time.
Well, you've done it. You've made yourself into the major grand final here in Copenhagen. Royal
What a
Arena,
fucking play.
let me hear you make some noise for Carrigan and Faze Clan!
Wow. I've literally got goosebumps because I didn't think about it from his point of view. He's a Dane, guys, and he's like, he only spent that brief time early on with like TSM, and then when they went to like Astralis, like they ended up getting rid of Kerrigan. He goes to Faze, and he never really had the Danish support that the other Danes get. Like, Danish Counter-Strike is fucking huge, but honestly, like Kerrigan isn't really thought of like that in the. Maybe these days he is.
He finds ways to
Tell it means a lot to him, seeing like all the Danes rooting for him.
So many rounds on the knife's edge, so many decisions that made or broke.
Wow,
situation.
crazy
He had the
cool
right
cat.
call, he had the moment,
Brother
he had
went
the
all the
vision,
way from
he had the
Nebraska.
nerves. This is a very hurtful loss for
Hope he's having
Vitality,
fun out
and
there.
the other side of the coin is an incredible performance for Faze.
If anything, I also want to give all the credit in the world to Kerrigan. Obviously, you know, being inside this arena, playing in front of 14,000 people, cheering his name and hyping him up. even more so Vitality as a team, you know, couldn't match the team of Faze Clan. That's my main takeaway from this one as well. Faze Clan in this game showed up as a team. Not a single player went missing. Everyone showed up. Everyone had their moment. You can give as much credit you want to in terms of Karrigan's performance, Karrigan's calling, but every single player from Faze Clan showed up throughout this match, and that's what makes our winning team.
I mean, I agree with you. It's across the board, and of course we give a lot of praise to Karrigan because he's the captain. But I really think that there is a philosophy of remaining calm in moments that are uncertain, moments that are chaotic. We were on the seats, on the edge of our seats, for so many times, and you can feel the calmness on Faze's crosshair, and it absolutely struck through. I am flabbergasted.
Yeah, well, look, we'll talk about the game in just a moment. We go back to the stage where Banks has Apex.
Ooh, a loser interview. That's harsh. Oh, I didn't know they were doing this. What a legend for doing this interview. Apex a legend, man.
It's not easy, Dan. It never is. But you guys fought the whole way through. You fought through some crazy circumstances.
This guy was out there battling at the first major.
About the series against Faze. Did it feel like you were looking so comfortable when you saw this veto go down?
Well, yeah. I think that Inferno, we had so many great moments that we should have converted.
Ooh, loser interviews are so hard, bro.
I think
as a player, I think I'd be crying out there. I'm not even joking. I would be just like him.
And that was pretty rough. That's unfortunate. That's the way it is. That's high pressure moments. We needed to answer in a better way, and we didn't. And they deserve the win anyway today.
And what do you make that come down to? What do you think that is the reason for
these
remember
mistakes?
That. Because we saw you guys on a better trajectory.
Well, you know, it's all about dealing with the pressure and in this moment listening to each other, because I think we had like really good reads, really good moments that we didn't convert at all, and yeah, that that killed us at the end. We tried to come back on T side, but yeah, we didn't win enough rounds, and that was pretty rough.
And looking at this, right, okay, you were the previous major champions, you guys come in this, that playing against Cloud9 was very comfortable for you. Do you feel like that was maybe too comfortable for you guys?
No, not really. I think we were ready today. But yeah, once again, I think pressure hit us a little bit in some sense. And that's the way it is when you want to win big title in Counter-Strike. You have pressure, but you need to deal with it. And we didn't today. Not enough, at least.
And what do you want to say to all the fans? Look at this, your crowd here of the Golden Hornets. They've all got
looks like he got his emotions back together. Yeah.
Well, I want to thank, of course, the Golden Hornets, all the French that came here, all the Vitality fans. Thank you very much. Sorry to disappoint you today. The next one will be ours.
That's what it's all about, guys.
Bro, that's so crazy. Guys, this guy loves the game so much that he's crying after losing, or he's holding back tears, truthfully. And like, this guy's been competing in these fucking big tournaments forever, like forever. And it still means the fucking world to him.
And I've watched him, you know, in his late 20s start to learn the craft of being an IGL. And I would just say to him,
that's crazy.
Today, have some wine,
passion is
relax,
still there.
But remember, you were the reigning champions coming into this, and you got within touching distance again. Nothing to be ashamed of. And as we'll talk about, he even did it without his star.
No way.
So I would just say
I knew it was going to happen.
Don't worry too much about it. I know you'll be back.
Why have we cut to that in the middle of this serious test? We cut to the Frenchman breaking the baguette.
And this is where, as a leader,
that's so
as
funny.
a competitor, you are just incredibly frustrated to see things unravel because of miscommunications, because of a little
the actual juxtaposition of like these guys like talking about the heart and soul of the game, and that dude doing that.
You are going
so
to
funny.
eat your own fingers. It is going to hurt like the Dickens. That's what's going to happen.
Like the
Counter-Strike sometimes is about a miscom, a mistiming, a misdecisions. And from now, I have no words for him. I agree with you. The respect is here for him, what he's been able to accomplish, what he's developed into. But today, it hurts, and it should hurt.
Oh, the G2 controversy? Yeah, I got
that
you.
has as a goal to lift trophies continuously, that loss on Inferno is unfortunately unacceptable. You can lose, not this way. And as a leader with expectation, I understand that he's just disheartened.
No shame in losing to Faze Clan with the way they're playing at this playoff. That being said, I agree with you. Vitality came into this tournament maybe a little bit shaky. quickly. We didn't know where to pinpoint them. Obviously, one of the predetermined favorites. You said it, Richard, getting within touching distance. They were, you know, Inferno was much closer than the scoreboard suggests, I would say. I agree with Matthew. I agree with Apex when he's saying that there was a couple of moments in that game that could have made sure that we were probably still playing the game right now. It was a close game of Counter-Strike. Unfortunately for Vitality, they faced a better team today. They faced a Frozen who stepped up. You called out his name. He had a fantastic series overall. And then Faze Clan. 5 days ago, we went into the playoff thinking they were close not even qualifying for it. They were close not even making it out of the group stage. They were 1 and 2 in the elimination stage, and all of a sudden they play the best brand of Counter-Strike we've seen Faze Clan play in 2024. The switch that they had to turn on coming into the playoff, it is mega impressive.
I mean, listen, you look at this scoreboard and it tells a story about Faze Clan, a story of anyone from coast to coast capable of having that multi-kill that changes around. Frozen had moments, Carrigan had moments, Rain I don't even need to mention. There's so much quality in there, and when you match that to Vitality, yes, of course, people will be absolutely annoyed and they've had enough of me saying his name, but the best player in the world did not show up in this game, and it was not a great major for him.
In this major.
In the major. Look,
I told you guys,
I don't really know how to
CS, Des, they don't hold no punches, guys.
And the disease early on in the major, and that's just fair with humans. But when it comes to the playoffs, this was a very pedestrian version.
Imagine a Des doing this about like,
is warranted. And if you're a Vitality
I don't know, like Jing, Tens, Zekin, like that's what they're doing right now.
I think Spinks as well had a really bad map on Inferno. He had a few moments where he could close.
Yeah, they're laying in.
To be critical of Cyber, we should. That comes with the territory.
Yeah, and look, you highlighted how
Stats
important
on the
the
game.
duel between Spinks and Rops was going to be.
And this is a game where he had like good stats compared to his team.
But I agree with you. I have sympathy.
But
I think
eye test, they don't like it.
This event,
they don't like it.
Flames, and he went above
like
expectation.
in Valorant, this would never fly. This would never fly in Valorant. The star player being up here and the desk doing this.
That Ziwu's going to probably have nightmares about for a long time, this whole tournament.
It will be, and as you said, we don't know exactly how sick he's
The
been.
community would fucking have their heads.
Condition of him right now, but fact of the matter is that throughout this tournament, he didn't play as the best
That
player.
is a key difference
in that
when you watch these
However,
tournaments.
It wasn't that bad, It's also one of the things that I want to see out there. We keep him up to the highest of the highest standards.
I actually didn't think it was so bad either. I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe because like I haven't been following along with Ziwu like in CS2, and like I don't really know how impactful like some players could be, but it didn't seem like he was fucking terrible. Like I think they'd be a little harsh. I understand Maniac, supports the French, Swiss. I get it. But I don't think he played that bad.
In that regard, again, Faze Clan in a 3v5, they find a way to win the round. Vitality kind of crumble at this moment. As I
For
said,
his standards,
Vitality goes up 4-2 right here. Faze Clan is straight into a save. We're looking at a 5-2 scoreline. Vitality on the CT side. There were so many moments in this game where Vitality
That's
could
true. They have crafted their own standards.
Could have taken control. They just didn't capitalize on it.
No, it was a boxing fight, and there is beauty to it. Obviously today,
pugilist Counter-Strike.
That was exactly what it was. UFC right there. My heart goes to Vitality, of course, but I have to respect what FaZe were able to do. They were able to come on top. They had the mental resilience. They had the moves towards the end, and very deservedly now en route to the grand final.
Yeah, well, let's talk some more about FaZe then. Obviously, we've highlighted, lots of different parts of the team. We've talked a lot about Carrigan. Obviously, that's the story. But I have to say, what impressed me in that series overall, we can just forget about Vertigo for now, is that actually everybody seemed to have high impact rounds. I mean, Rops had that amazing clutch, which was just so important in terms of cementing the direction we were heading.
I got to pee so
we
bad.
Talked about it, right? From top to bottom, everyone is showing up. Everyone is having their moment. One thing I always love when I'm watching FaZe play, I did it during the opening states in the basement, let's call it that. I did it inside the arena as well. The positive body language coming out from the players when they're winning, obviously great. Everyone can be happy when they're winning. But when they're losing rounds, when they're losing clutches, it's still a positive uphold body language. Kerrigan is looking to his right, he's looking to his left, he's making sure everyone is on board, everyone is focused on the next round. And I've seen a lot of different teams struggle to have a positive body language whenever shit goes down. Kerrigan is one of the best in-game leaders in the world to make sure that every single player within his team is super focused regardless of what's happening in the game.
Yeah, I think you're right on the money there. There are no garbage rounds with FaZe. And it might sound like a blanket statement, but it's not. Not at the highest level of Counter-Strike. When you're talking about stakes so high, teams have a tendency to lose a stupid round that turns into 3 because the next round you're slightly less focused, your communication drops a little bit, maybe you make a bad decision. It feels like for Faze that isn't the case. No round that you win against Faze guarantees you the next because they're out of sorts, because they're unfocused or whatever, or frustrated. That's just not the case. So whether Carrigan has instilled this philosophy or whether it's the whole individuals out there who share this quality, I think it's a little bit of both, but it makes them such a hard team to put down. That Inferno was, again, a pugilant. That's what it was, just left, right, and they were just never giving Vitality an easy round to relax. Every round had to be a battle. We're never going to give it to you. You're going to take it from us.
And that's where I'll bring the Frozen discussion up because, you know, we highlighted him at the start. We hadn't really talked a lot about him on the desk, but remember, this is the new kid on the block. Faze as a lineup have been together a long, long time. When Twists left, I think a lot of people were very, very sad about it. They were worried. You know, Twists obviously went back to Team Liquid, didn't make it to the major, and the question mark was, you know, were Faze going to miss him? Well, I would say, you know, absolutely not. Frozen has done everything I had hoped he would do, maybe even a little bit more, and he had a huge game here.
We can't take anything away from Twist and the legacy he's had when he faced
Absolutely not.
A fantastic player, without a doubt. But Frozen were one of the few players, as we highlighted, that could replace him and could replace him straight off the bat. Sure, he's had a bit of time to ease into the roles within FaZe Clan. We even heard from Carrigan when he was first brought on that he's helping out with the secondary calling as well. So it's not only a change for Carrigan, it's also a change for Rain, Robs, Brokey for that matter. A new guy's coming into the team, a new second voice is coming into the team as well, and he's done tremendously well. Today he was the highest rated player on the server, but more so the impact he was able to find. At no point did he seem to be scared to make the right decision. You saw him be aggressive on towards Banana. You saw him be aggressive on the CT side in middle on Inferno. You saw him constantly fight, constantly take duels, and constantly try to impact the game.
I just realized I have chocolate milk even
on
this shirt.
Inside a
Crazy,
full arena,
bro.
and he's not showing any signs of being scared at all. Then you know you got the real deal.
You said we saw him fight because he was always ready to fight. And it is such a scarce quality to have for a player to never be caught off guard. Even in transition, even in movement, knowing this is the moment I have to slow down. That's the moment I have to focus on my crosshair. It's about to hit me. And that's a mix of course, mechanical skills, which we know he has, but also just keeping you calm. And
Yo, what's up,
to the game that's
Delirious?
happening, being able to sense the hit will be here in 2 or 3 seconds. I need to be focused. He's never an easy frag. He's never just a guy that's lost in that rotation. These are qualities I would give to Robs.
There are more on all your
Frozen
shirts.
is displaying this sort of ice-cold mentality, pun intended, and he displayed that again.
And oh my, does he deserve it, right? He was, I wouldn't say stuck within Mouseport for many years. It was a great place to be for his development. He was the star player of the team. He's joining FaZe Clan. He's been in a couple of finals already. He's been easing into it, and now he finds himself in a
best
major final.
arena I played in.
For Frozen to make that move, going from Mousesports into FaZe Clan, he is one of the few players where I can point towards him and be like, listen, dude, you've done so well for yourself for so many years in Mousesports.
There are some really good ones. Katowice, DreamHack one was sick as fuck. I think I played here. This was.
Biggest compliment is he looks like he belongs in that team. So look, just super about FaZe. Based on everything you've seen so far, and we know we've got another semi-final coming up, are FaZe winning the major?
Yes, I think they are. I think they are.
Wow.
The only way I can see someone snatching it from them would be a G2 that enters into an absolute beast mode.
Cologne was sick, yeah. I played in, like packed out like ESWCs, Cologne. I don't know about the best one I played in. I played in some pretty cool stadiums. The best one I've ever been in was the one I always answer. Like, I've never been asked, or I've never been framed the question the way you asked, and I've never thought about it. But the best one I've ever been in was the Boston Major. I just thought, like, it wasn't this big. There wasn't this many people. But, like, how that arena is laid out, I swear, bro, it was, like, so loud in there. It sounded fucking insane. Because it was, like, a closed area that was just jam-packed with, like, 5K people. that were all rooting for like North America, and the storyline was immaculate. Like, it was crazy in there. So it's hard for me to like compare anything against that after witnessing it. But I think the first time that I truly fell in love with it, so probably like the one that I'll remember, is Katowice, the second major. It's the first time that I saw a sold out stadium. And when I entered that arena and saw it, I was like, holy fuck. Counter-Strike is so for real. Like, what the fuck? It.
Alone. Pushing up. Be clear. Out up. What is holding you? What is holding you? Somewhere. Maybe let's check.
One side and one up. One side, one up.
Good comms. Holy fuck.
He's up.
What's their side? 20 seconds. We have 2 bomb.
I'm with you. I love you.
You fucking Robin, man. Insane, bro.
I didn't finish the Red Bull doc. I still gotta watch it. I mean, it wasn't even just the CS days, Delirious. That was like the early stages of Go. How do I find this shit actually? Stats. I don't think it'll bleed into Global Offensive, will it? Wait. Why did it not take me to the actual like players? How do I get to it? I remember last time someone told me it's not on the right somewhere. I can't remember. Is it possible to get the Global Offensive stats? Where are the player stats pages? Am I blind? I'm looking for it. So fucking annoying. I'm gonna find it somewhere else.
These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control.
Like, why is it not just? I'm just gonna go to fucking here. Yeah, dude, I remember these days, like when CS:GO came out, and I would go into these Steam stats, and I don't know how to do it now. Like, maybe it'll just give it to me now. Like, dude, where? It's somewhere like on this page. I just don't know where to look. There we go. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm over this. But anyway, I remember watching these stats like around this time, and I've said this before, where I slowly watched it go from like 15K concurrence at the start of Go, and no one was playing the game. It was so bad. Even the pro players were just publicly like flaming the game. And then this was like around the time of like the first major, and I think it hit like 100K during it. I want to say the first major was like right here, and I saw it hit like 100K, and I was like, dude, Counter-Strike is actually growing. Like, is this possible? And then by the time of like the second major, we were like over here somewhere, and I was like, bro, this game is fucking insane. And then fast forward to today, it's obviously like still kind of growing on a slow rate. But I remember those days, man. Like, those days were crazy back then. There was no one playing the game. They just like me for real, for real. They just like me. I would be doing the same thing.
He's got though. Oh my god, look at this from Males. They've taken so much space elsewhere. There is going to be someone watching the flank, but does it make a lot of difference when Jimmy's popping heads like that? Shuey finds another in the meantime. Hooksy will trade it back, but that's a 4-on-2. Jimmy's going to get on out of that. If they can recover this, and they have been given a bit of a lifeline in that if they can get this bomb planted, then it'll put them in a good position. Going into the next, we'll maybe see a Galil. Spamming away with the Julies, though. Zerjan looks to deny it. Hooksy is actually going to tap the bomb. Oh my god. And she has a shot at this. Runs down that clock pretty low, but yeah, 2v1. Bomb planted. This has gone from being disastrous and likely meriting nothing in the next.
Why is this not like the
them
mainstream
having a bit of cash in the
casters?
bank, and Hooksy having a shot at trying to clutch this up. Everything being cleared, they'll realize he's done ring around the rosies.
Oh
Back up on
my
the site.
god.
Hooksy's gonna go for another lap. Oh my god. He's just running down this time, and neither of them have got a kit, so one has to jump on this defuse, play the 50-50. Surely not.
Oh, he whiffed, dude. No way. He had it, too. He played it so well. What the fuck?
Happened back in PGL Stockholm. For the people that aren't familiar, there was a grand final of a major. Nico was in it. G2 was up versus Navi.
Let's go!
To give the context here of what went
Dude,
wrong.
he whiffed so hard to actually close it out. Yo, Zels is the huge fucking raid. Holy fuck. So you've been doing well, man. In your fucking... I want to see you in 2025 in like a super villain mansion with this fucking bundle money. I want to see you on like the cliffs of La Jolla in some fucking Sentinel's evil villain lair up there. You're gonna have so much money from this bundle. It's gonna be crazy.
You lose Simple, the great one in CS2. You get in Wonderful coming in. Massive shoes to fill. You had Imma, JL, the pickups they had. And there were a lot of questions about his lineup with LXCB. Lots of doubts being cast on his IGLing abilities. But he has managed to make this work, make it click. And despite the fact that, you know, they've faced some pretty strong opposition, time and time again, they've surprised us. And hey, they are in the semifinals. So there's no doubt about the fact that they have made it work. That being said, for me...
Dude, so for those of you that just came in, I don't know, like, I'm trying to help people that don't come from CS and come from Valorant, and I think a lot of you probably just came in too, although Jordan does come from CS like me. Dude, so G2 shouldn't even be here, guys. They shouldn't be here. This is how they got here. This is the 2-2 game in groups, right? To advance out. They are down 1-0 in maps. So first to 13. First to 13. This is how they got here.
Going into the stack. Can Flitz fake do anything? Can it keep Monacy questioning?
Is it a fake? I think they're coming back to
Oh
B.
my.
VP are ending B in this. Side G2 have been paranoid about it all game. Monacy will deliver the kill to Norbert, but now Nico, this has to be his moment. This has to be his moment. And with no kills found, bomb site given over to Virtus Pro. G2 scramble bodies over.
So if you look at this right now, chat, they got one HE nade and no kits, and they're in a 4-on-4 B site retake.
For everything is on the line for
They are
G2
lucky
here.
that didn't hit.
Both teams, their money at the end of the
So
tether.
actually playing it correctly. They're immediately like, he goes for that shot. All right, let's fall into a good post. Goes to triple. Very powerful for the op. Oh, wait, weird. He just stopped. Why'd he stop?
Jay?
What? Oh, what?
The
Look at
winner
this.
of this is teed up to win the map.
What the fuck's going on? Oh,
Jay?
What?
Has he crashed? He's crashed. Oh no!
Oh, so he goes out in the open. It's not even that he just crashes. It's that he goes in the open. And Hooksy, the guy we just walked, just fucking can't even kill him. Like,
Has he crashed? He's crashed. Oh no! In a pivotal round.
Bro.
He's at the back of the site in the
so now we're in a 4-on-3. They have no kits. There's a 40-second bomb timer in CS, and it takes 10 seconds to defuse without a kit. So
given over
I don't know,
to
someone's
Virtus
do the
Pro.
math on like the time here.
G2 scramble bodies over. Everything is on the line
Alright,
for
just stayed at
G2
40 right
here.
there.
Both teams, their money at the end of the tether, at the end of the rope. The winner of this is teed up to win the map.
Jay, has he
First
crashed? He's
kill.
crashed. Oh no, in a pivotal round.
That kill happened 16 seconds
He's
into the
at the back
timer.
of the site in the open. That was the open.
That means they have
a dream scenario.
14 to get on this
run.
bomb.
Can they close the gap? Mir hits his. It's 1-for-1. It's
Crazy,
only
bro.
Flit and G2.
On this road.
And then they end up winning the map and then winning the series. That's fucking crazy. That crash is crazy. That's the craziest crash I have ever seen in Counter-Strike.
Nico 10 out of 10 times in this head-to-head, especially with the way we saw him playing yesterday, especially when we saw G2 playing yesterday. These guys are fired up, and I think Nico is going to come into this ready to party.
NVIDIA's strongest soldiers.
We didn't know if he was going to flip the switch. For now, it switched on. We saw it yesterday. Let's talk a bit about what transpired, you know. Mouse went into that match as the favorite, but they did not show up because G2 just worked as a cohesive, I think, for the first part, maybe even this tournament.
I think a lot of it mentality, and yeah, probably the first time we saw G2 really look like G2 was that quarterfinal match, and sucks for Mouse, I guess, in that sense. Yeah, you ran into a tough one. But even Nico in the post-game interview is just saying, our issues aren't inside the server. It's not with Counter-Strike, it's not with strategy, it's with our emotions, it's with our mental game approaching and how we kind of step into these maps. And what we saw yesterday in that series was a G2 that wanted to influence the game, that wanted to be proactive, that wanted to set the tone, that wanted to be aggressive and in Mouse's face at all times. And look, that's going to throw off Navi as well. If G2 comes in with that same kind of an attitude today, constantly pushing, Nico and Hunter doing work, getting impact kills, Navi's going to have a real tough time. Alexi's going to have a tough time.
I mean, these guys are big game players, so we can't really forget about that, and despite the fact that the form has dropped off a little
Do I prefer the more casual style of Death Casters of Valorant or the more formal of CS where?
Yesterday where players like Imma completely disappeared. Bit was looking shaky.
Before I directly answer your question, I just want to, like, at very least probably just help you reframe it. I'm just going to pick a random match. Let's go. Opening game would be right here, right?
The final crowd check-in of the night. Copenhagen, how are we doing? We're gonna find out right now. I need you all with me now. Navi, G2, they need you with them now. When I point,
Where's the desk at? Was there no desk this day?
to raise the roof.
It's a B stream.
But first, quiet.
Must be no desk. Must be a B stream. What's Paula doing? What's happening out there? Oh, so actually did stay dressed up here. Let's go, Paula. Huge.
Paula, your voice!
I know, the poor guy.
He's full sending it. He's been full sending it for a couple of days.
He has, and I can't do that, so I have a lot of respect for that indeed.
I
And
can't do that.
needs us to get.
Usually the way it works in CS events is you like level up as the event goes on. So like usually they'll start off the event, and I don't know how to go back far enough before that last group stage. If we go before the last group stage, whatever that qualification stage was, they'll probably be wearing like dress down stuff. And then in like the quarters, usually in CS tournaments, in like the quarterfinals, they'll be like button-up shirts. And then in like the semis, they'll even dress up like a little bit nicer. And then the finals, it's like amazing suits that they all bought. So like they'll level up as the tournament goes on. That's usually how it happens in CS. And that's why I went to that VOD to check. And I like that. So I like that. I don't like dressing up for every game and making it seem like every game is the most important game ever. but I do like showing importance with what you wear, showing importance with the songs chosen, showing importance with like showing the trophy on the stage for the finals, and then like showing importance with obviously like the time selection for the crowd, the play, like, you know, like there's so many areas where they draw importance to the moment. And so like that is why I like it. Do I like actually wearing the suit? Do I think it looks good? I think I look like a fucking goober. I don't like it, but it shows respect to the players in the game.
Perfect end to the game to end up winning the map, and like that is a special game. Alexi, yes.
All right, I know, it's confusing. Yeah, they're biased. What is it? I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, talking about Alexi, you said it there, kind of the indictment about that G2 roster. If that didn't work out, and I think it's the opposite, that people really want to love Alexi because of the promise and the fact that after that kind of ends initial glory, he hasn't been dealt the best cards around him in order to make it work. And this is by no means an easy project to get into.
So something Carmack told me a long time ago when I was broadcast talent in CS, he taught me about how like in the IEM events they do a lot of this stuff. Like if you look at IEM Katowice, their break music. So like say they're gonna throw to like a break at halftime, or there's like background music playing. That music changes as the tournament goes on, and the vibe of that music gets like more, it's like way less chill. It almost like induces anxiety. Like they hand select this music for like the later stages in CS. I don't know if PGL does that, but that's something that IM does.
These kinds of numbers, he wasn't a gamble in the same sense.
Yeah, and we're talking about like international lineups, the fact that, you know, it seems to be, you know, the era of national teams.
Like they'll slightly change it all and do stuff like that.
Saw some of the lineups he's played in the past as well. We talk about Ents lineup, then moving to international lineup and whatnot. So for
yeah,
me, like,
it's like more tense music. Yeah.
This chance to really shut up a lot of people, especially as Jason just pointed out right now. It was
like if you go back and watch Katowice and you just grab VODs from like finals day, quarters day, group stage, you'll see what I'm talking about.
When you consider this, how much skill is on this G2 team, much like Alexi, he struggles to make it work.
Listen, you have Mochi and Nico, come on.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like Cologne and Katowice, those are huge events to win. Those are huge trophies to have, and they're wonderful. Obviously, a major would be another wonderful thing. But the fact that this G2 team hasn't been able to be consistent and establish, you know, I'm not going to say like they should have established an era or a dynasty, but the fact that you're not able to put up more trophies and win more events and look more like you're a team that's functional is probably the biggest criticism you can have on Hooksy.
It's very interesting because when you look at it, you know, blankly, and you look at kind of that blast victory at the end of 2022, then winning Katowice, then winning Cologne, a lot of teams would say, yes, I want to sign up for that, but I guess the criticism is keep that going with the people you have on that lineup
so
at that
good
point
at
in time.
Resolve.
And of course, the Rio Major not even making it, then in Paris not even making it to this biggest stage. Now, finally, it all has to come together, and that feeling of I absolutely have to prove it here, and on top of that, it's on my home soil.
Yeah, it is on his home soil, but for me, I think the narrative ties in with Nico.
Yeah.
We have to talk about Nico here, right? Obviously, one of the greatest rifles we've ever had, never to win a major. He's been in 2 grand finals right there. Just look at the legacy this guy has cemented. These are some incredible placings playing out through, you know, with G2, with Faze, with Mouse, all the way back
Weird
then.
graphic.
He's been playing for years right now. So many events, couple of grand finals, but he never got that major. So Hooksy having to get him, that's the thing. That's the
Imagine if Nico wins one of his open in CS2.
That list, right, Moses? Of course, Boston and
the
Stockholm.
heartbreak in Boston, as I call it for Nico.
Well, it's not that much of a heartbreak to some people, but yeah, you did end up getting second place there in Stockholm. I think the biggest indictment here isn't those second places, it's the amount of times he's not made the playoffs as well. 13 majors, or what is that? And like 5 times he hasn't been able, 5 times he's been in the playoffs.
Crazy.
Which, like, for someone of his caliber and some of the teams he's been on, that's kind of mental to think that he's missed out on the playoffs that frequently.
I mean, Antwerp, like he gets Monaco, he misses out on Antwerp, he misses out on in Rio as well, and a Paris major. This isn't what you expect from Nico.
How crazy is this?
Should be in the semifinals, in the grand finals.
Pasha fucking.
Sure, it's nice to win Kato. It's nice to win Cologne.
It took him 7 days
Major is a bloody major. And Nico,
by bike and by like water bike. That is fucking crazy, bro.
The fact that it finally happened in Cologne.
This thing. This guy went across the Baltic Sea on a water bike to get to the major. What?
We all know that it wasn't all smooth sailing yesterday either. What's going on with this team?
I don't even know. Like it's crazy the way they've been able to bounce back, especially when you consider just to get to the playoffs, they had to win 2 best-of-3s in a row. Like they had backs against the wall really early on in those series over Ecstatic and Virtus Pro. They got some gifts. And as we saw, like they're going to take advantage of them, and you can't fault them for that. And this is a team with the mentality they have right now. I don't think they don't care at all either. They're just like, we're just going to keep moving forward, and we're just going to keep winning games however we get it.
I mean, Connor just literally called them yesterday after they beat Mouse, the soldiers of God, right with the hand of God and everything. Well, might as well just march on then. Just don't let anyone stop you.
Yeah, we'll see indeed. On the other side then, you know, we have the tape of the best of one they played on Nuke, which was, to me, really a testament of Alexi B and Blade and the planning and changing on the fly in those last 2 rounds, figuring G2
Traveling.
They had started that map.
Yeah, it's kind of the same as like me waiting in rush hour traffic on the way to Champs, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, Pasha just like me for real. We're the same. I had to wait in rush hour traffic to go to Champs in LA, and he had to cross the Baltic Sea on water bike.
A fantastic sequence of rounds.
It's the same shit.
Like
about the same time.
So far at the major, there's 5 rounds to bring it back, winning a 13-11.
About the same time.
But that being said, right, why were G2 playing so scared? Why were they in their own heads? Why were they playing so reactive?
Because it was group stage G2, wasn't playoff G2. Yeah.
But may I pry? You say Alexi B called those rounds perfectly. What did he change, and how did he kill them?
I mean, there was some clutches from Wonderful, but I think a lot of it came down with Alexi B's calling. A leader who's great at adaptation, and he figured out eventually there's a weakness outside. There's some gaps you can get to outside. Alexi was able to push a couple times, able to wrap towards heaven. That's something, if Nuke comes into this pool in this matchup, G2's going to have to be very cognizant of. And the way they lost that game, I guarantee they poured over that tape, frustrated. They'll have that in the back of their minds.
And if you're G2 coming into this, as for me, it's...
Did you guys see that XQC offered to give Wonderful his skins? Because they look alike. Is that a rumor, or is that actual legit? I can't tell if I'm being trolled.
That's when you can activate a JL or the Wonderful, and then things get a little grim. And that's what happened in that map.
It's what G2 did yesterday. It's exactly what G2 did yesterday, and that's why I think like this matchup, G2 can actually. There's a way in which G2 can just blow Navi out of the water. I think they can be.
Why
really
is Counter-Strike like a fucking fever
like
dream, bro?
Navi's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
some of the funniest shit
If
happens.
you look at kind of the individual skill that showed up to the server,
I'm gonna be laughing so hard if he's actually using XQC skins. He comes out here with like a fucking $40,000 knife.
Be more planning, more strategizing going into it. So I hope it at least, because otherwise Navi is just not showing up, and I don't believe that.
Yeah, they're going to show up. They're going to have some resistance to it. But Hunter and Nico, I mean, the nice thing if you're G2, you don't necessarily need Hooksy to push through. That's like icing on the cake. That's like something you didn't expect to have happen. You're not planning for that, and he's giving you a little bit more. Kerrigan's doing the same thing with Faze, which is pretty crazy.
Except Kerrigan's actually fragging out.
Yeah, it's an epidemic.
But you have Hunter who's going to be able to have those impact frags. That's the guy that you want set up, and him and Nico are playing at the same exact level right now. They have the same exact rating in this tournament. Individually, they are on par with each other, just going blow for impact kills they're providing to G2.
Kovac factor, it can be very, very strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And yesterday, especially to see Hunter kind of back, kind of playing to the level we expect from him, that is absolutely going to be a win condition for G2. And this was a conversation coming into, when
oh shit, Danny, it's 18 months. My goat. So we see, they get a 6 months. Sorry guys, I miss a lot of the subs from Coach Sherman.
Also, like, I mean, think of the tournaments they won. If you win, Cologne and Katowice, the strength of that was the trio of Modesty, Nico, and Hunter, and those guys. All 3 of those guys played excellently yesterday. All 3 of those guys were there. So, I mean, you have, like, the main win condition is this core of
I can't find the thing I'm looking for, chat.
Look, this is a different team than the group stage.
I saw it on my Twitter feed earlier with, like, XQC offering the skins, but I don't know how to find it.
See it again?
Yes. Absolutely.
All right. For Navi, then, I know that we've had kind of like question marks, right? Because we talk so much about JL, and oh my God, by the way, looking at the path that this guy has walked, right? Another semi-final after the one last year in Paris. Of course, the same goes for Emma, who then went on to play the final as well with Gamer Legion. But for JL to be the guy to rise up, and to me also be a little bit of the face publicly of this Navi lineup.
Yeah, Spirit is limited, yeah.
How he gets the people going, how he speaks to the fans.
Crazy play by Faze to eliminate Spirit too. Floated their permaban.
What does that change then? Because
beat him on it.
Supposed to be that guy.
I think it's an interesting tale when you look at him Imma and the positions he plays, he's being set up to be the star player. He's having all the star player roles.
Holy
and JL
fuck.
actually has a slightly
10
rougher
years
position,
ago,
so to
crazy.
speak. The
That's
fact that he's
crazy.
able to still elevate himself, and also, as you pointed out, I'm looking at the body language and the comms when things are looking a little grim for the team. He seems to be the guy kind of rallying the troops, so to speak. So yes, absolutely, he's been fantastic, but we have to touch upon Imma. You look at his Paris performance just a year ago, 1.35 rating in the run he had. This is the reason he got picked up by Navi. This is the reason his stocks went so high, and he's just been struggle city ever since then. And here at this,
So I usually do watch parties for Katowice and Cologne as well. I never really was like in tune with CS enough to do it. I would do it, to answer your question, but I haven't yet. I also I'm not as familiar with like what to do about getting permission, like for some of the CS stuff anymore. Like I know a lot of people in the CS scene, and I kind of weaseled to get this perm, but
hide some of that on the CT side as well. So they're getting some gifts in areas, but if any of those gifts get taken away, if any of those things fall a little bit flat,
I would love to watch
a lot of trouble.
all that shit though.
Have a life game if you're JL or if you're wonderful, right? But you gotta hope that the rest of the team is going to step up as well. It is definitely possible. Imma also gave an interview. What did you think about the quote he gave it to HLTV where he said, "I don't care if I'm at the bottom of the scoreboard if we win the tournament"?
Buddy, listen, if you're the bottom of the scoreboard, you're not winning the tournament. You're not winning the semifinals. It's not going to be happening. I mean, are we watching the same game here? Because I'm watching him play star positions on the CT side and completely capitulate. Yesterday, the game
CS stats are so based.
on the A bomb side, where he is the A rifler. It's such an important role to play as A rotate towards B and whatnot. He was completely flat, barely getting kills. It was wonderful just getting multi-kills after multi-kills every single round, which enabled him to have a little bit of a CT side.
They're so based the way they just slam the star players.
In Mirage, for example, on the CT side. T side, when he has momentum going, he's got plays to make. I feel like he feels more comfortable in the server. But a CT side, man, you can't just disappear.
Well, I mean, as that quote, I think that's like a little. That's what you kind of have to tell yourself to kind of keep yourself mentally in the game a little bit.
Chat, this is how I became a yapper, by the way, doing CS deaths. Because you can see them right now. They just yapping, bro. They're just yapping, talking about what they think, like probably discuss some points, free flowing off of each other. They know how to fill. There's no like rigid structure they're following right now. They're just chatting about the game. In Valorant, when I'm on the desk, it's like our first segment is this. We're going to highlight this player. Then we're going to hop over here. We're going to be talking about the coach over there. Then we're going to cut right over to player interviews over there. And it's so like segmented and designed for like perfection. This free-flowing conversation would never exist unless it was like the end of the broadcast, which actually I give Riot huge props. They did this with the interviews. Felt just like this.
Step up a notch and deliver something special.
And I guess people have been wondering why haven't we hammered on Bit as hard as we have battered on Imma, because Imma is newer to this position.
Yeah, and for Bit, like yesterday, we could see he was feeling very nervous.
This shit is how I became a yapper.
A lot of frags, a lot of sprays, which is something you're going to expect from a major winner, the only major winner here in the server, right? He's been used to this sort of environment. One of the best.
I've been in scenarios where like they just yapped for what, like 20 minutes? Imagine this clock hits 0 and there's a tech delay. And then they got to go back to the yapping. Bro, these people learn how to yap in the fires of hell.
He's talking during timeouts. He's calling plays for himself. He's being active, and he's making sure people know exactly what's going on and what he wants to happen in a round, which is a very cool thing to see out of Bit. So, I mean, he's bringing a lot.
They do need more graphics, though. Low-key, I think production needs to be cooking up some graphics for them right now.
Let's talk a little bit about bigger expectations as we're getting closer to meeting the teams on stage, and then Banks talking to a few of them in terms of Navi, because you have an organization that
like production needs them to
play in finals of majors, right?
What they need again is like something like how they threw to Paula to like hype up the crowd. They need to throw to like a player interview or a walkout or something. They need to throw somewhere.
Work trying to level up as you go with the right stepstones, with people taking on different positions, with people speaking in different languages.
I think Navi losing here is going to be heartbreaking no matter what. But I think from the outside looking in, the expectations, I think they've gotten them already. I think like this semifinal is something they need to be super proud of.
Blade literally just said, you know, top 4 is what we're aiming for. They've got it so far. At this point, just go for the extra little bit.
Yeah, that's the reason I want to set it up as such, because when you look on the other side, then we brought up the Boston context, for instance. We brought up the Stockholm context, you know, now you are a favorite. You weren't yesterday versus Mouse in most people's mind. But by the play that you have showed as G2 and the level you have shown, now you are. And now it is time to put up or shut up.
It's trophy or bust for G2.
Yeah.
And that's where like their pressure kind of falls squarely on their shoulders. Is, you know, it is, you have to get to that final. You have to win that trophy.
So
you have
good
to
at
be
like
able to deliver
directing the
with stars
combo
that
and
you
like
have, the players that you
speaking
have. And also
with
the
like
Sharks
authority, and her
around
tone
because
is
we
good.
We know that we've seen some,
She has a great
some teams
stadium
try and tease
voice.
some of these players away. It's
Her
there.
vocab
they might
is
not be
excellent.
thinking about it now, but that it is there behind this G2 team that if they don't win this trophy, there's a chance this team might not get another crack at it.
Oof, it's a heavy burden to bear, and it's a lot of pressure, but someone who knows how to deal with the pressure and who knows how to give us a great show, it's James Banks, and he's standing by on stage.
Here's that throw. Right.
Thank you very much, Shocks. Royal Arena, are you still with us? Now, yesterday, it was impressive, but today there's over 16,000 of you in this arena. Are you ready to show that the Royal Arena can be the best arena in Counter-Strike? All right, let's do this again.
The fans are going to come
I
back.
want to hear all of you make as much noise as possible. Let it roar! Well, let's start by getting our first team to the stage. Yesterday, it was wonderfully done by this team, but it's going to be a lot harder this time around. It may have been a 2-0, but it certainly wasn't clean. Now, they need to see if they can push that extra step further against the team that they have beaten over and over again. It's Navi!
Alexi. Can XQC do it today, guys? What do you guys think? Can he do it? Can XQC do it?
And their opponent, they've been through it all, but they've never given up. And they continue to show us that they can defy the odds and beat expectations. But those expectations have come just a bit higher, especially when the trio of stars they have is starting to perform. It's G2!
All right. I feel like if Nico and Muncie are hitting right now, bro, like this is I actually think G2 is gonna win this series, by the way, which is crazy. I feel like they shouldn't even be here, but
Alexi, come join me. Hooksy, back over here. It's almost time for our next semi-final.
wait, betting odds favor G2, really?
Now, Alexi,
Wow.
Birthday semi-final matchup. You must be feeling pretty good.
Ah, it feels good.
Guys,
Alexi has been super confident in these
say
interviews.
happy birthday to Alexi for me. On 3, 2, 1.
Damn, bro. That's pretty crazy.
Now, yesterday's game. Yes, you won, but it wasn't pretty at times. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, Navi's looked sketchy when I watched him. Yeah, I agree.
Most important.
And in terms of a win being a win, you continue to win over G2, but you must expect it to be a much tougher game on the stage right now.
He's had some pretty good calls, though.
It's always been tough, as I said. Many games could have went both ways. Still managed to be... They managed not to beat us, yes. But we have a couple aces up our sleeve, and I hope we're going to continue the streak.
Ooh, a couple aces up your sleeve.
What does that mean? Is that like map veto shit, or is that...
Excuse me?
Do you feel like you're in Hooksy's head?
I don't know. I don't know Hooksy that well, but I don't think so.
Okay. Respect is being shown. Hooksy.
Yeah, very respectful answer.
Well, it is still Copenhagen, and yesterday this crowd was really on your side. But guys, is Copenhagen behind Hooksy?
Banks does so good with these questions. Like the pauses he creates for the players to just expand.
You talk a lot about mentality, right?
How he frames it.
Mentality right now, where you said yesterday that it does feel like your best chance to lift this trophy?
The mentality is great right now. I think that we thrive when we're in front of such an amazing crowd, and for me at least the nerves are completely gone. I just enjoy it, and yeah, well, you cannot do anything else but enjoy this, so yeah.
The nerves are completely gone. Did
he doesn't seem very nervous.
Help with that a bit? Did your own individual performance help with that a bit?
I don't know. If I won the first round, the pistol round, it would have been better. But yeah, it was acceptable.
And do you think that you've worked out how to take down Navi this time? Because you have struggled against him.
I don't know if I can say that since we lost the last 5 times, but
wow.
Nico said it yesterday. I think that if we win today, it's even ground.
It's even ground.
Well, I didn't know they lost us 5 fucking times.
Shake hands, bump fists, whatever you want to do, and take your seats. Royal Arena, are you excited for this one?
Ooh.
Let's test this out.
Oh yeah, we can open again.
Who is going to win this match? Is it Navi?
I thought we were already doing them, I'm not gonna lie.
Is it G2? Navi? G2? Well, it looks like G2 win it. Let's see if they do in the server.
Let's see, indeed, and thank you so much for setting up a very important point that
oh my God,
we
10
are
minutes
yet
from
to
here.
touch on after all of that, being the match history between these two teams and the fact that Navi is G2's kryptonite up until this point. So what does it come down to? What does Navi always do, or is it always different, or does G2 always crumble? What's going on?
I think honestly, in my mind, it's been a lot of a diminished G2. It's been a G2 that hasn't been striking at full power. They haven't reached their full potential.
But I don't want to miss the death.
I think obviously has been very shaky at times. Hasn't looked as good as they probably would have liked it to. And I mean, you have a team that's been on the other side on a rise. The question's always been, what can Navi actually get to? What can they reach? But everything's been on a positive trend. While G2, it has looked extremely shaky since the addition of Nexa.
Yeah, absolutely. But you also have to have a little bit of context, right? They have lost what 5 series now, back to back to back to back to back. 4 of them have been group stages. 4 of them have been in studio. They only beat them in an arena in the World Finals, which is over a few months ago. That was when Mochi was the only carry on this team. That was when Nico was struggling with CS2 coming in. That was when, as you pointed out right there, Nexa was having a little bit of a rough time trying to fit into this team. This is a different G2 coming into this matchup, FK, even though history says otherwise.
But I mean, I think a big reason why they've been able to do it is this guy and the coach behind him, Blade, being able to set up amazing game plans to really just put these players in a great position to actually exploit this. I think the improvement in of JL, the improvement of Wonderful over time. Like, Wonderful's a guy who, when he came into this team, it was kind of like, what are we going to get? It wasn't quite the explosive introduction that we got from Mochi when he joined G2 originally, but it's just been getting steadily and steadily better. And here at the Major, it's just eclipsed everything. It's been absolutely insane.
It has, and it looks like we're primed to see kind of, hopefully, a perfect semifinal in that we have an Alexi who's feeling good. You hear it there on stage. A Hooksy who's saying, I'm not nervous anymore after yesterday, but we'll have to see. Let's start talking about the maps before we see the veto. And where do you guys think this is going to go?
I mean, G2 are a team who try to, flex a 7-map pool, so to speak, but we're not going to be seeing Mirage coming out here. They're going to band it out, and obviously for Navi, it's not going to be Vertigo. This could really go anywhere. I think they share a very, very common map pool, so to speak. Navi, they have Nuke as an edge. I don't really expect anyone to go for Anubis pick, because an Anubis pick, if you ask me, it's too risky. It's just too risky as your pick. Maybe he's a decider. This could legit go anywhere if you ask me.
Yeah, they have a lot of maps that they both share that they're both going to be happy to play. So it's just kind of what sequence do you want them in? And that's
I haven't seen the CSGO documentary
I expect
yet.
we're going to see Nuke somewhere in the pool. I think we're going to get a rematch from that elimination stage game as well, and we'll see. Because again, this is going to be such a cool series in terms of the in-game leaders and how well they're putting them up. So there's the Mirage band from G2, and you
I started to, and I was like, oh, it's longer than I thought.
And let's see what now pops up
like a movie.
as the first map we're going to see. It's Anubis Black.
Okay, all right. We saw this.
All right, chat.
Through. That being said,
I mentioned it. I mentioned it earlier. I'm not super familiar with Anubis and Ancient. I mean, I'm very familiar with Counter-Strike, though. It's going to be like watching a brand new car that's like driving in a way that no other car drives, but I'm like a car expert, so I can put it back I could take all the pieces out and put it back together again. But initially, I'm gonna have no idea what I'm talking about. So we're gonna learn this shit together.
But I feel Navi should have just gone with overpass.
We're gonna learn. Same thing with Ancient. Like, I'll be able to understand why teams are doing certain things, but I'm gonna miss a lot. So I'm gonna need help.
I just like the first map of Anubis. I think it's going to be an amazing map to get this series started on when you consider we've talked the praises of both of the in-game leaders. Hooksy, how he's had this team mentally prepared and how well they're playing and how assertive they're playing versus a very strategic-minded Alexi who's
Like,
got
I'll be able to piece together, like, okay, you know, like they're pushing and pulling rotations, they're trying to get this control.
You can be explosive, you can be slow-paced, and we're going to see how well these in-game leaders can call around each other on the most T-sided map we have in the pool.
Yeah, and what the approach is going to be, and if Wonderful is going to feel as comfortable, if Monacy is now, he's never not done it when it's been on a big stage, right? We know him to be consistent, but Wonderful is going to have to match that and
Man,
more. I'm not saying
Blade.
they're going to be up against each other.
This guy is an actual legend, man.
Like, especially considering that these two players are the talismans of these two teams, right? Wonderful obviously being the MVP for Navi. Monacy, the highest rated player so far at the majors, still standing, mind you. He's going to try and beat everywhere, because once they lost to Cloud9, you look at the other games that G2 played on Anubis, it was Monacy just being in the right place, the right time. He said it in interviews as well. He's been given the freedom by Hooksy saying, yo,
Dude,
if you're feeling it,
the
if your
full
intuition's telling you to go
vertical
to the B,
keyboard.
go B. If you feel like it's A, just go for it. It's given free reign, and that's why they're winning on this map.
I think if we get a G2 that we saw yesterday, if that same G2 hits the stage, and we'll probably be able to tell in the first 5 or 6 rounds of this opening map, I don't think Navi have what it takes from top to bottom on that roster.
Yeah,
to
Jail is like
I
sick
think
when I
if we
watch
get that
him.
G2 from yesterday, this is going to be a nice blowout for the G2 fans.
I've heard if so many times, but maybe it won't matter today. I love that we have two historical organizations who had a rivalry in CS. They are now carrying it into CS2, and they have a chance to get their spot in the grand final of the PGL Major tomorrow. And we, of course, have two fantastic maestros to lead us through it in Machine and Sponge.
Oh, Machine and Sponge. The GOATs. Oh, the GOATs.
G2 versus Navi in the playoffs of a PGL Major. We've been here before, but this time
I already got
it's a Royal
goosebumps.
Rumble.
Royal Rumble in the
A Royal
Arena.
Rumble. Oh.
The Major is always the pinnacle of competition. For over a decade, 20 installments of an ever-evolving competition. No one knows how this ends. Let's find out together, Copenhagen!
Dude, Machine is literally the best to ever do it. He's literally the best to ever do it.
Wouldn't be Counter-Strike if we didn't start with a technical timeout, would it?
Ah! No!
A playoffs bracket of the fandom's dream.
No!
This is what we've been waiting for.
Into the tech! Oh, God, not that.
Navi versus G2.
They're putting our casters on ice. Oh, yeah, we're back. We're back. They're just throwing them on the back foot. Okay.
What I hope is 3 maps. What I hope is all the rounds. Is that what you're hoping for?
He's getting him back. He's getting him back. All right.
I want clutches.
Let's go.
Hear you guys every step of the way. Let's
All right, no early mid smoke.
Well, some confidence out the gate just in the veto. G2 starting on Anubis.
See with the HE in the back pocket. Probably going to use it for plants over here.
More difficult in Counter-Strike right now.
Jiggling for info there.
Trying to test
What's
a little
that?
bit of confidence from Hooksy.
Flash. Oh, this is the one
Slow
from
start.
Complexity that I
Slow
saw.
start indeed.
Yeah, that's an insane flash,
Just
actually.
feeling out any G2 aggressions, and that is going to be par for the course on the T side. What are G2 going to throw their way round after round? This is the type of map where you need to make moves. You need to stay dynamic. The T's have a lot of advantages, and as we see, 3 pumped
creeping
outside
up.
B2 coming
A
through
lot
for
on
now,
this
and
setup.
The U-tilt hits the sky.
What's the secondary position for Hooksy?
We know how important these pistols are. Nico with his signature flash. He throws it. It may be premature.
Ooh, the molly is so fire. Great exec. Holy fuck.
250 finds Hooksy, and it's already problematic for G2.
Well, we know this retake's going to be difficult. Nexa and Monacy in combination.
Oh, he's taken off the silencer. He wants to get loud.
This is very tough
That was
now.
an
It's
insane
almost
exec.
impossible, Jack. With 4 players breathing down your neck, holding the crossfire and hitting your shots. The Brotherhood, Bit and Monacy, forced to turn on one another. And there's Ime for the cherry on top. Navi off to the races on the team.
I mean, call me fucking stupid, Chad, but it didn't seem like that was a holdable site right there in that setup. I mean, like I said, I don't know enough about the map, but I think based on that round, I want to take early fights. Like if I'm on CT, like I want to draw some of that util out because that did not look very promising to hold that.
Bid is going to be the individual task with trying to take that territory off of him. So
that was never being held, dude. That exec was way too powerful.
You're going to have Hooksy and Hunter over towards that B site, and then Monacy, the loose piece, the AWPer. Right now, I would say the best AWPer of the major.
I have to keep watching. I have to keep watching. I don't know enough about the map. I'm kind of like I just know what I saw. That was a very hard hold if they wanted to win that round.
The two best AWPers of the major going toe-to-toe today. Wonderful taking on Monacy.
Do I like a Omen on Anubis? Nah, more of like a Astra Viper combo on Anubis.
He takes every single opportunity in every frame to try and pursue that victory. He's very quick with it. And Wonderful, you know, a lot of people, I saw Mathieu discussing it. Have we been kind of underrating Wonderful? Has he not been getting his flowers, or is this the run that ensures he no longer is?
Valorant agents on CS maps would be hilarious. Did you see like a week ago when I hosted or when I rated Mel at the end of my stream and Mel was cooking up like Valorant strats on Cash? That was fucking sick. Like, when you really think about what all of the Valorant agents can do on the CS maps.
Just the AWP, he's been great in clutches.
Viper on Nuke would go crazy. Imagine the harbor walls outside.
Yeah, and I was touching on it just before. I think for G2...
They try to fight you, you just drop a reckoning outside.
Okay, we're already warmed into things. You're coming in cold to a semi-final.
Lightning bolts are coming down from the sky.
Heavily T-bias. Right. But G2 chose for this to happen. They knew exactly what would happen, which tells of their confidence in this map. But this is speaking of the... You could have gone in multiple different directions.
A lot of different ways.
So this is something
Dude, Brim ult. Yeah. Brim ult in CS would be insane.
Plethora of different CT aggressive maneuvers. Doesn't have to be out the gate, doesn't have to be immediate, but needs to come into the round at a certain point.
We know how it looks when a CT side doesn't act proactive.
It's claustrophobic.
Yeah, it's horrible.
They so-call your utility.
Chad, a second round investment.
Where's that one?
Well, G2 want to fight for the right of the economy right now.
Oh, that's a nice smoke. That's right.
Side under pressure towards B so far. A molly and a smoke.
Fucking hell, that's a nice smoke, dude.
They're going to push mid. What can they find?
Ooh, good flash. Alexi's going to be coming a lot. Spotted out. Can he find Nico? Yes, he can.
He says he's going to be...
Response from JL. Finding
What?
Oopsie, some damage, but it's nothing to be worried about already. The site is lost. Big headshot from Nexa, but the rest swept under the rug.
Yeah,
they put all of their pennies into it and get nothing.
This site
from Navi, not allowing G2 to play.
This site do be hard to hold.
We're not going to default. We're just going to go towards B. Apply a lot of pressure.
Okay.
Alexi and JL in combination, dealing with the mid slip. And that's another head-to-head we're going to be seeing on the mid defaults. Alexi taking on Nico.
I think like the defenders might need to catch some timings with like flash peaks or like deep smokes and chokes or like weird smokes in the site that they can nade to harass the hit. That's what I would do. I would fucking just drop some fucking random smoke like over here and like harass into it a lot on their hit because you're not holding the hit itself. You got to make things look totally different.
To hold G2 at arm's length. Now this will likely spell fully.
I'm curious what this hold of B is going to look like right now.
Game plan in terms of how they visualize this.
They've shown 2 B hits.
This is perfect. Smooth sailing, dealing with the force buy, and economical to catch your breath, and a 3-0 stun. Now that's the cheeky smoke.
That smoke that went here.
Deep into dark.
Early smokes again. They're getting a lurk active, so they're putting a lot of pressure on all these B spots. Wow. This is so annoying. And it's going to create a huge vacuum for this player. And this player was holding mid, but then just joined back. Good eco. They smoke left pillar. Damn.
They need the early frags to get.
So they like smoke that left pillar and they're just mauling out the right, and there's just nowhere you can stand. They're sniffing it all out. They're holding the flanks. Jesus.
They can be classified as a mistake if it doesn't work, or can look like an absolute genius. But this is quite a spotless 3-0 start from Navi. Bomb down again. Cash going to be flowing. Plenty of residual for the majority of the members. And we are about to get into that first gun round, which will be a
Yeah, like the deep smoke,
that's the big question
like
for
here.
Navi.
And you can like aggress behind it and like see over it and shit. Or you can nade it. Or you could play deep and nade it.
But he's definitely got him in the pocket.
5-0, dude.
Yeah, the record speaks for itself, doesn't it?
He doesn't have to say anything in that interview. Yeah, the record does all of it for us. And there is Romanian presence in the arena. I'm seeing the flags. Imet representing an entire nation. And there's a lot of Counter-Strike fans from there who everyone has traveled a great distance to be here today. Some just down the road, sure, but majority, it's a plane, it's a
Good
boat.
trades. Spacing really good.
Here we go.
Okay. Again, that same smoke coming in.
Be an important trend.
Oh, yeah. No, he threw it somewhere else.
Tells them where
What the fuck's happening here? He missed it. He missed it. He tried to. It missed. So this is a lurk smoke. A totally different look, right? So now he's thrown a smoke at the entrance of B, the attack entrance. So they push through it. Holy fuck. And their passive on the opposite side causes G2 to go into Mochi.
So they're playing on both extremities right now, G2. Hooksy, is he going to overstay his welcome?
Oh, the angle. The crosshair placement, it was perfect from Hooksy. Imet, he has his skull rattled. And just 4 HP, hanging on by a strand. He lives on, and the man advantage, which could have been 2.
Well, they've almost corralled them towards Canal and middle.
We get flushed up by Molly here.
LWP towards main. They've been aggressive out B as well.
Oh, flash? Oh, fuck.
I'm intrigued to see how
this could be a banger.
Go.
Oh, what a flash. God damn, that was clean. Flash, peek out wide for the swing.
Yeah, but Alexi was ready. He was so ready. And now that man advantage.
Holy fuck, they played that well.
Squandered, it's gone, it's lost. Monacy under so much.
He has to drop a random smoke. Holds his flank. This is what I meant in B. Just drop like a random smoke. Well played. Holy fuck.
And a 1 versus 3 for G2's IGL. Oh, damage. Significant damage.
Navi looked really fucking good to start this.
He still hasn't found the lethality he would hope for. Solid crossfire, JL straight out, and you got another.
Going for that retake is quite audacious as well. It's the type of the round, even with a number advantage on the CT side, you're going to have a tough time.
I think this might be G2's pick, right?
No, I just mean there from Hooksy.
Yeah,
could have been saving the M4.
Who's pick?
Something through. This is in middle.
Yeah, this is G2's pick.
Flash is good. Nico looks away. Next up, on the swing, gets caught by Alexi. That's fantastic coverage.
But T-sided. Really Chad says this is super T-sided, so...
Still a spotless start. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves because for G2, if they can get themselves 3 or 4 rounds.
3 or 4 rounds, Chad. That's what Chad says. Okay,
So
wow.
Navi going through the paces, but pistol, clean conversions, the gun
Molly to stop a push. Let's see, he's playing anti-flash. Has someone else holding for him. Holding mid. Anti-flash probably. And then this guy is like swinging between both. No, I think he's just up top looking there. Pop flash in that main for number 2 to peek. So Bid's peeking that. He mollies off the re-clear. So if you're close and you want to flash peek this, you fall back. He's forcing people into A, thinking that it's A, but then he falls.
These games are moving these CT pieces around will continue. You need to stay dynamic. You need to stay fluid on the CT side.
Clear out close mid. So they've cleared out all of close A. They've cleared out all of close mid. They've held the B push. So if we know what we know at this point, that this map is super attack-sided, well, the attackers have all the fucking map control right now. That's what they've been doing. And they've basically made it so that way either you're full gambling right now or you're about to push. And they know that. They know that you're desperate.
Monacy nails the Deagle headshot. Maybe there's more to be said here.
Next
the pressure in mid, Nico trying to provide support, but smoked off for the moment. And 30 seconds, the pressure is on that bomb carrier. Wonderful. What's the go? What's the decision? Alexi. Oh, he's supposed to be pulling the strings. Now he's sleeping with the fishes.
2v2.
Imet back, 2-on-2, wonderful on the bomb, into the open A site. It should be Nico, down and out.
That was a big one.
And Hunter yet to frag, heading the wrong way.
Monacy did an awful lot there to make that round competitive, but just getting caught between the extremity and having to deal with middle. So far, he's well, the only one to put up what's felt like resistance in these rounds. I know we've only had 5 play, but there's a multi-kill for him and the AWP kill. So those are tone setters, potential difference makers.
Yoink.
But look at that scavenge. Hunter, ever resourceful. We'll be able to hold on to quite the prized possession going into the next round of play. So far, the Romanian on a bit of a rampage. 9-1 from Immer.
Can you speak to the form he found in Paris? I mean, everyone talks about it like it's this mythological beast.
Well, that's why he's on the mythological beast of Navi.
Right.
That's why they spent so much
That's some
money
goated
to pick
posture,
him up.
no?
Same with JL, the prospects of the Paris major.
But just sky high.
And look, they took the gamble on them, and apparently it's paid
He's
off.
gonna chug it, of course he is,
Score.
bro. What? Yes,
Actual
fans
timeout
are so
calls.
fucking degen.
An opportunity for us to discuss the coaches. Blade,
Rough start
puppet
for
master
Nico.
of Navi on one side, but this one's been called by Taz, a legend of the game in his own right.
Yeah, the pilot of the plow.
And what's his contribution going to be? Or is this just to allow the team to have a bit of a breather? 5 rounds. They haven't been the quickest of rounds, but it feels like it's gone in the blink of an eye if you're G2. You haven't really been able to contend thus far. The first gun round, it started fantastically, but fell apart with poor trading in middle.
Yeah, some venues will serve liquor, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That first gun round felt
I want to
like it was a
say...
really good sign of life out of
I want to say a
G2. Everything
champs
was
they were,
working. Hoopsy
right?
had the
They had
space, Monacy
beer.
got the opener, the smoke landed, Hoopsy get the dink on Immer.
Didn't
makes that kill, it's a whole
Maybe I'm
different round.
wrong.
Okay,
I don't
it was
remember.
a 3v5 if he hits that, and it's awkward. It's awkward for the remaining 3.
This is an aggressive maneuver highlighted here. Hunter with an aggressive smoke.
Yeah, they did.
towards
Yeah,
T
okay,
stairs.
okay. I thought so.
let's
I
see if
thought
they
I
push
saw
off the
beer
back of
on
this.
it.
Or it's smoke and mirrors. Let's find out.
Ooh, flash
Flash
there.
as well from the dark position.
Oh,
Smoke
faking
lands.
some
See, their
aggression
options are
here.
limited.
Okay,
G2
this
through
is
it,
what I
wonderful.
like here.
Thinking about it.
This is what I was saying
Rugs, a nade on the
earlier,
smoke.
guys. They need to like fake
Forward
this
of deep
aggression
dark
at very
smokes, and
least.
Monacy, he's forced to
They
commit
can't
to
just
this.
play back.
Both teams using evolutionary smokes.
I actually like the opener
Looking for
last
that
round.
opener.
Ooh, that's a
And
good
then
flash.
JL giving it a look in. Monacy, an unusual miss, but
Ooh,
he
this
comes
kid is
back
so
for
fast.
more. Rewarded for the greed this
High
time.
low.
2 men set up.
It's a good high-low.
The Balkan brothers in arms. It's Nexa and Nico.
What a
Holding
call.
on to the A site. They repel the invaders and in the same breath take B.
So when they, yeah, like when they get that A fight right there, they simultaneously push out front B. This is how you have to play the map. You just have to be constantly fucking aggressing, and then they go straight into mid. So they stuff out A, they push out B, and now they're going heavy mid.
Looking for trouble, captures it.
Oh,
Kalashnikov
man.
on Alexi. Has he got another? Nexa denies. That's important to the 2v4. Will G2 convert this one?
Again, staying proactive.
And now they
keep
go
moving,
back
keep
to the
pushing through,
extremities.
never allow
Yeah,
Navi
they are
just
just
to stay stable and
constantly.
set up. Bit
I don't
low,
think they need to do it at
4-1
this
AWP.
point.
Bit
Probably.
versus Monacy, and he's taking him down. The head-to-head right now favors Bit between the 2 of them.
They know Nex is around.
This can't go wrong, can it? Wonderful. Dead to Nexa. That's
okay.
the round, surely. Bit with no HP, no hope, and no health. G2 are on the board, folks.
That one's going to feel good. Danish representation in both semi-finals, and I'm sure the crowd would love to see Hooksy and Carrigan locking horns in a grand final.
It's almost too poetic.
But that's essentially a round that's attested to everything we've been discussing with this CT side and what's necessary from G2. I think Monacy is given the green light to play. He is an absolute monster, right? If he overpeaks and dies, so be it. But he is the difference maker in a lot of their rounds. So the fact that he stays stubborn and is able to find that opening pick, you're going to need plenty more
Early
of that.
Molotov coming in right there. It comes over the A wall from Nexa like that. Stalls them out over at A, and you can see the main plays are actually over at mid and B. He's just stall. So he fakes it with like a pop flash. That way he's making himself feel like he's pop flashing for someone else. He's throwing shit for someone else. But he's actually just making himself look bigger than he is. This might be like a flash then?
That flash support set up. Deters Bit's progress on A. Alexi Cook in mid.
He'll be under pressure in a moment.
Ooh, molly off shot.
He's having a look,
Oh, no.
trying to catch
I actually
the right
like
window
this.
of opportunity. Turns
Trying to
the
get him a good
flash. The
timing.
molly will subside shortly. If he peeks into this, Wonderful should have his number in the AWP head-to-head. Both of these players, both of these AWPers
Damn, good
are a
awareness.
spectacle to behold. And they both seem to come
This
alive
is-
on the stage.
Wait, he
Down
picked
goes
into him
Wonderful.
randomly.
Nico builds upon it. It's a massacre in mid.
Oh, fuck. What a hold.
That's more like it. That's what they were hoping to get out of that setup earlier in the piece. This time, Monacy and Nico, the star power of G2 in combination.
Wow.
Navi out to
I
post
can't
what
believe
should be
Muncie
a
found that
second
timing
round,
so
and the
well.
first time they can post consecutive. There it is. Nico on the march. 5-2, a
Jesus.
3-round difference as they whittle down the finances of Navi now.
Does it feel to you, Chad Birchall, that Nico's
Oh
starting
my
to get a
God.
bit more comfortable in this CS2?
Well, his tweet the other day didn't fill me with too much confidence, but I think when you're on the stage in a match like
Fuck.
this, you forget about some of the issues that you've been caused, and you can just go for fights. Take the jewels, use that aim.
Widely regarded
Damn,
as
dude.
the most proficient master of the crosshair.
I'll take a look at this. Navi have been able to buy back in, but a few omissions in the firepower. Alexi and Bit having to stomach something a little bit lighter. Not keeping it direct either.
Oh, hello. Hunter's giving it a look in. It's JL, spots him out, and he's seen enough.
Cool little fringe on that smoke.
Pressure, though.
Well, they need to continue with these jarring CT aggressions.
All right,
So
jiggling,
this
trying to
time
get
doing
the.
it.
You want this stall util to last as long as possible. You want this molly to come in as late as possible. You want the smoke to come as late as possible. Muncie moving around this map so well,
Better be
though.
ready for this.
Holy fuck.
He's holding that sliver.
Oh,
gap.
this is
Just
amazing.
fallen off. That's a hard
He
shot
is
to go
fast
for.
as fuck,
Wasn't too
dude.
far off. It whistles past the nose of Imet.
They know where the AWP is now. Do they try and respond to put pressure
He's
on towards the
immediately.
side?
Hooksie's immediately dipping. Showing the op over there like that.
Control.
Means A could be under siege any second, and he's right.
A lot of communication for G2.
And Hooksy's
Nico
not too
next
far
to
away
here.
either. Hooksy even has a HE, a flash, and a molly.
Good nade.
Nade forward.
Oh,
And a
triple
full
aggression.
stance from the defense.
I don't think they'll
Ahead of any
expect Hooksy
flashbangs.
here.
The nade on the smoke. It's about to be a
Huge, dude. Oh my god. Next, I got all of those. Holy fuck.
spawn, tail between their legs.
Right now.
Dude, they are so active in like key moments here. Like when smokes are fading, when someone gets spotted A, they aggress out B. When someone gets spotted B, they aggress out mid. When that smoke fades, they know that A could be under fire at that moment. So there's two there waiting.
As it is just wonderful to try and retain this AWP. They're attempting to cut him off with the pass. He would love to be able to hold this, but...
Wow.
Oh my god, they're hunting him.
And this is perfect, the fact that they're doing it together.
Yeah, the Bloodhounds partner up, nose to the ground, looking to take him down. Hooksy, he will be a victim to the AWP. Has Wonderful gotten away with this? He just rounds the corner. The whole squad are hot on his trail.
He should
but I
got.
think
He should save
Wonderful has
this.
done enough.
Yeah, he's got it.
And he gets away with it. That could be a difference maker. Another round for G2 though, Chad.
Well, you want to try and set up... we'll check this one out again. Beautiful stuff, right? The two of them, again, just staying active, getting in the face, not allowing the execute to play behind it. They're
All
the
right.
ones making sure that they're ready to take those jewels.
And
Save coming in from
Don't you feel
Navi.
a fool when you clear the smoke and you're the one that gets
One
owned?
Just
full
sit
still has
these
this
eyes
all.
with big guns staring straight at you.
Yeah.
You're not even looking the right way. Well, you've got to... Oh, run boost.
Go on. Oh, we might go Dark Peak.
Ooh.
This could be spicy. Wonderful. Looking for a quick
Holy
pace change.
fuck,
Looking to
bro.
make impact with an
What?
opener. Smoke obscures his view. He'll have to think
What
of
an
another plan, a touch of
insane
his
route
tongue
that
as
was.
he
What
backs
the
away.
fuck?
Hunter with a...
They
his spray
ran
doesn't
boost him
connect.
through mid. He drops. He was going to go underneath, catch a timing there, but got smoked off. Yeah, I saw the nail in the smoke, yeah. That was fucking crazy to catch that timing. Big
Strong
fight
angle,
here.
wonderful.
Damn.
And out.
Monacy has definitely been winning these fights.
Muted. Progression. Hooksy. Aggressive.
Oh, the
This
second
brutal
flash.
bomb.
So layered, so good.
Victim for Hooksy. He's got bullets to spare. I say that. Maybe he does, and he calls it
Damn,
on
what a
Hunter.
push.
5 alive for
Flash 1 to
G2
get out,
continue
flash
this
2
run.
to get the
Yeah, you
kill.
can see how desperate that was from Wonderful, right? The
Fucking
opening
hell,
pick
that was
towards
clean.
Dark was their way in. He had the AWP on his own. Bit had to head on over. Late
This
to
kid
pick
is
that
going to
up, but
fucking
Monacy
torch
getting
them.
fired.
I don't think Monacy is going to lose this series, bro. I don't think Monacy is going to lose this series. He looks like he's by far the best player in this server.
The back of a timeout. And speaking of timeouts, now we'll see one from Blade. As discussed, when the guns come back out, do we see a pace change, more direct play from Navi? These defaults are being forced, being pushed. So if you were hoping to play out the map, bait out utility, Hooksy has an awful lot of answers.
G2 certainly do. And we see Blade on the mic.
He has to be saying, like, guys, they will aggress at some point in the round. There's moments where they're stalling. It's like you have to sniff out the stall. You have to realize, like, where they're weak. We need to be splitting the map a little bit better. When they do aggress somewhere, roll into other places, absorb the aggression. I don't think they'll do something fast out of that timeout. I could be greatly mistaken, but I'd be shocked if they do something fast out of this timeout.
Oh, well, you'd love a third crack at it, wouldn't you? This time against Carrigan and Rain.
Oh, come on.
All right. Well, the weapons are out. Navi took the timeout. What is going to be the change?
All right, early Molly B to stop the push.
Early
smoke speed.
Obviously trying to set them up for aggression with those flashes.
Same look as the pistol, but it's a fake, right? You can see smoke, Molly. They're doing all the same shit, but they're walking A. And it's nightmare fuel because the kills actually happen at B anyway.
Takes a slice out of the G2 defense.
So now they walk into A. Nexus still here though. He's probably planning on saving. Yeah. He was just gonna save. This is very poor late round play by Navi.
Needs to get activated somehow.
Bad timing and bad spacing.
So many question marks right now for G2 in this round. Sure, Nex has made it somewhat interesting, but if he goes down, it's over. And yeah, there it is. So Alexi will sweep through middle, clear out that problem. But where's Monacy gotten off to? That's the next question for Navi.
1 on
He's
3.
in so much trouble, but Monacy's having a look.
Doable, but very difficult. Here's the lot here.
This is what he loves.
I'll be able to squeeze through a gap. Oh, scope hurt, I'm sure.
Oh, he's a dead man. Yeah, the late lurk out of him seals the deal. Navi, off the back of the timeout, return to their winning ways. It was a run from G2, and Alexi going to be very happy with that one. This is T-side and Nubis, Chad. You already set the bar around 4.
Yeah, and they've managed to hit that. So if G2 can continue to push the issue and grab a couple more, they're going to be happy moving in towards halftime. But thus far, Navi with 6 to their name.
G2 really grinded out this comeback.
We've had pretty decisive rounds on either side. It hasn't been a tussle.
All
There
right.
hasn't been any crazy clutches.
Some kind of play over by B here. 3 players going over here early.
Just yet.
Yeah, the Nexa double did get me a little excited.
Oh, here's the Monacy A main AWP yet again.
Okay, well, let's see how well trained Bit is. A lot of the most proficient riflers in the world love to play this role.
Oh, he got the leg.
Shot onto Wonderful. Nico, electric from
Did Sky by heal?
Loses his head, and now, Monacy eats the flash, the quick panic from the rotation. You can see 3 players just magnetized to mid off of Alexi's find.
You have to push extremities now. You can't just bunker down on towards the sights.
Yeah, they need to make a play. They need to make a play.
CTs, G2. You just hope to block with the U2. You've actually held on to a decent bag, couple smokes, couple mollies.
You can see right now, Navi is just kind of cutting noise. They know an aggression is very likely. Look, they're waiting over at A. What's the util to push Monacy off this line? Anything. Any util. Oh my god, they are fucking getting...
No frag, that's 2 tags.
Just in here.
From Monacy, the whole squad barreling towards the AWP, and Alexi
big kill.
just handing out haircuts to G2.
The entire round essentially on his shoulders right there, and he's going to be kicking himself. The fact that Wonderful and JL are both walking a little bit funny. The problem is they're still walking.
Yeah, their hearts are beating, and for G2, you might have to just put the fishing rod in the water, see if anything comes your way.
Well, this is what they like to do in a lot of these retake rounds. They hang around, they try and be a little bit of a nuisance. If somebody from Navi will make a mistake, then they could justify a retake. But if you lose all these rifles, it will spell trouble for the remainder of this half. And well, speaking of remainder, there'll just be 1 round left.
He heard the dismount there. Alexi's communicating.
Oh, they want the kills.
He wants to try and twist the knife. He's being baited in by Bit spam, plays the fade, and now Hunter looks away. They are coming for these rifles. They want to take it all away from G2. They want to make this hard.
Imagine. So close.
Well, there's a trajectory that
those feet are fucked though. That's CT's feet on the stairs, you see him?
G2 preserved 3 rifles, but it's a 7th round for Navi's T side.
Yeah, okay. Holding on to their goods, making sure that there aren't going to be any emissions within the buy. Plenty of cash for everybody to get out what's required. Is there enough to get the AWP in the hands of Monacy? I'd say so.
Yeah, MR12, yeah.
The desk discussed the stats for Alexi. Not being great, being pretty miserable. Well, I think it's a good time for the in-game leader to have a good game on his birthday, no less.
There tends to be volatility in an IGL frags.
Yes.
You know all about that.
That's for sure. There's no question mark. But Alexi could definitely have pop-off games.
That smoke is so sick, by the way, that they keep throwing.
I think that
It puts so much pressure on these B players. Pop flash again for Bit to take this early spot at A. He's usually been mauling off the close line. There it is, mauling close. So that's like their default, right? They pop flash him in, he mollies off the close. He kind of shows some pressure over here. They're posturing, they're holding B, they're holding mid. And now they have full map control.
Will he find lethality? These leg shots.
G2's been good in this time frame. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, he hits them both. Holy fuck. Juicers rise. Oh, you're fucked, bro.
And JL ready for it. Comfortable on the semi-final environment. An 8th round for Navi secured. I say that as I still see Nico edging closer.
Oh, they have to.
He's given it a go.
Final round of the half.
But there's nothing here for you. There is absolutely nothing here for you but misery and another death in the column. A nade to the face puts him down. 4 frags in this half from Nico. He makes it 5. Time ticks. Support arrives. Nexa with a kit and a smoke, maybe. Alexi B has
good job peeking ahead of that smoke.
For the 8th, and there we have it. Wonderful. Sensational. And 8.
That shot that he hit on Modesty must have been something. Modesty shot first, gets him through the wall, headshot, follows up with the second. That essentially secures it. But the people of the Royal Arena have been hard at work as well, apparently. Having fun on their Saturday evening.
Yeah, I don't think any Counter-Strike fan can think of a better way to spend a Saturday.
Dude, I forgot to do pick'ems for CS. Kind of sad about that, actually.
Stadium watching Counter-Strike like this.
What did Bank say? 16,000?
Void coin.
16,000, dude.
Take a moment to pause. 8-4 on the half.
Boo. Why the
G2 can pick up the pistol. They can work with the 4. Here's that shot from Wonderful. Just working with the legs.
Oy.
And quick into the second on Hooksy. A fantastic trade.
What
JL,
a
we didn't
shot.
have to say his name an awful lot, but he's been having a great tournament, and I guess that is a very positive sign for Navi.
God damn.
Here we go.
Dude, ever since I glazed Monacy, like, I don't think they went around.
Dual Berettas in the hands of Imma with a smoke, and they're going quick towards middle. JL.
Spots it. They drop.
You'll hear this. And
oh,
lose his
wow.
head.
But it's a fake.
What a call, dude. They bid on that so hard.
Oh, what a shot. Takes down the bomb. Info flows. Big one.
No
JL.
way.
A double kill onto the G2 star.
Oh, this gets awkward now for G2. Do you go A or B?
Hunter's in. He'll be getting
Big
the bomb
fight here.
down.
Big fight.
Smoke towards A
Nico's
main.
been quiet, but he really needs to get this kill. Oh, fuck.
The pillar. Hunter, a quiet
Okay.
game. Him and Nico, the cousins. The Kovac cousins, and now only Nico. A 1 versus 2 to set the tone. It's wonderful.
Holy fuck, this guy.
A double kill to give Navi the edge in the first map of the semi-final.
Well, the Des discussed the head-to-head. Wonderful. Monacy, 2 names for the future, playing on the major stage
Actually
now.
just juicing.
And Wonderful with impact.
Is he using the
tail end of
skins?
the half now into the pistol round, 9-4. The bomb goes down. So for G2, the round salvaged. We'll check this out again. That was a great shot from Alexi because the bomb gets tossed forward immediately. JL with some bangers, and Wonderful just with the icing on top of the cake. JL getting fired up about that one. As mentioned, the bomb went down. Hunter secured that. We know that means rifles. An AK, some Galils, a MAC-10, a Deagle in the hands of Nexa, and some util to work with.
The scoreline, it may look alarming.
It's that lurk smoke on B.
But this is T-side Anubis, this is G2.
But this is an all-in shove. If you don't make this one work, it's going to be 10 to Navi. You don't keep it close, you don't get another plant. Likely 11 before we see G2 buy again.
What are you doing here, Hooksy? He's going for a bit of a crazy one. Through the smoke!
What the fuck, bro? No, you guys win
It
that.
back, keeps it level.
No, he just needed to live and put like invisible pressure.
Is he got another? He spots them over the
Got
smoke,
that right
so do they.
No util though.
vision.
Oh fuck, they're fucked.
Monacy versus Wonderful. Does it continue? It's Monacy's turn. Nico another. This force fight. It's found legs. It's found its
Oh
footing.
my
They're into
God.
the site. Hunting
They
through
got
the
it.
flames
That's
is Hunter.
crazy, dude.
That's his second frag, Chad, but it sealed the round.
Hunter, we
Wow.
were saying a big game player at the start of the...
Bro, Hooksy getting that frag is so big.
A bit. likely to try and retain this M4, but that's exactly what we were discussing. If G2 weren't able to break through, the half was going to get dire. Now, there's a real chance to start the conversation. They just have to deal with this save and whatever Navi are able to invest into the next.
And you have to admire Hooksy there.
Well, yeah, he knew he had to take a bit of a risk, right? Coming through the smoke.
Oh my god, I can't even believe
breaks the way in
won that
towards
fight.
B, opens the door, and then his team comes through and follows through. So 9-5, a 4-round gap. What's available to come around this A1S? Just going to be the pistol upgrade, so nothing crazy. Deagle for JL, 5-7s in the mix.
These can be some of the most scary rounds though, Chad.
With the smokes in play, it depends on how quickly G2 want to operate within this round. Navi are going to try and block them and push them in towards the stacks.
Where's that smoke? Oh, underpass.
Lick of nade damage on top. JL will have to back away a bit on top of the boost. See if we can catch them.
Didn't really see G2 try that boost.
This is where you do, as you said, have to try and keep track of those smoke grenades. If you run down the clock a little too much, if you're a little too cautious,
solid molly probably for this close mid area.
Proactivity and a double molly.
Standard protocols to clear out these close corners. Mid completely secure. Hooksy leading the charge again.
Oh,
with
and they got the deep molly in the smoke too. Holy fuck. So they plant Hooksy in mid. Bad death.
They can't really react off the back of it either.
But they have the middle of the map.
He hears Alexi here.
Might have been spotted on the jump.
It's possible through the glass. Yeah, Alexi's holding this line. If you try the smoke, you're going to be at a two-man disadvantage.
Oh, this is tough for G2.
This is really uncomfortable.
This is the round.
Hooksy, how good's your clear?
This is the round.
180 degrees. You never want to push through a position like that. We're having to reassess within this mid-round. A player down, so many unknowns, 40 seconds time against you.
And the rifle was seen B.
They know they have him in this like 2-3 setup,
30 seconds. Hooksy to
and they're just waiting for the push. Because right now, you can see like player 6 have been holding this push. Really big find. Now they know they got a 2-2.
Oh, and there's just
they got it.
Efficiency from Monacy. Wonderful back.
Should be good,
Hooksy
yeah.
flanking. Imez gone, and G2 with 14 seconds
Well played.
to spare.
Very well played.
2 rounds in a row where Hooksy has been able to find impact. Sure,
Ooh.
not the craziest of kills, but the way that they changed the shape of what could have unfolded, great job from the Danish in-game leader. Keeps G2's head afloat, because that was worrisome. The clock was ticking. If they didn't have to worry about the mid to B split, right? The rotation from Alexi could have been there.
Right.
Bit and Imme could have kept their attentions towards Dark as well as B main.
So just by virtue of not pushing into Temple, Hooksy gave them something to work with.
Yeah, good stuff from Hooksy. Well, 2 rifles to be retained as JL. And wonderful. Both been able to pick up some prized possessions. G2 claw ever closer.
How long does it take to do? He's 10.
Back into things.
10 seconds.
But it's still not going to be an easy round. There'll be some pistols that can be dropped. Right, it was Bit who saved the rifle in the previous. That means that Wonderful and JL not only do they get upgrades into rifles,
I saw Hunter had
they
like
still have the
1
residual
maybe in the
pistols.
first half. I don't know if he's
there's
still
4
at
booby
that.
traps at a minimum to deal with as you move into the next round of play. So they're going to have to do this the tough way, G2. These aren't going to be easy. They're not going to be given to them. It's going to be more tough decision making. And this shot from Monacy, check this one out. Bang!
Oh.
Bit in a power position. The molly would have done the job, but the bullet did first. Navi will be feeling quite happy that they still have a chance to contend for this round. But this is a little bit more direct. Take a look at the pieces on the radar. G2 moving in one direction as a unit. It's not the default spread.
That's a crazy smoke that we didn't see last half.
Good block on the smoke. If an info play comes out,
So imagine this smoke with the molly we saw Bit throwing. So you'd come here, you'd molly this. This smoke put so much pressure on this A side.
Sticking to the guns.
There could be like 3 people right behind it. You just don't know.
And Navi again.
But they're not showing any pressure anywhere. So kind of weird.
Incorrectly. Full exec, look at this. Everything, single spot, a smoke, a Molotov. It's diligent.
They just know it's in the eco, so they want to do a full exec.
It's definitely Counter-Strike, and it's going to lead to a full cleared
Plant for main, it's a good plant.
Well, the conversation changes. Damage on the agenda for Navi now. How many of these rifles can they take away? How much financial impact can they inflict on G2?
You have to strike a balance, right? You don't want to be giving away anything to these CTs.
Navi's beginning to feel the heat at this point. T-sided map, it's 9-7 now after this one. The money is getting kind of built here. It's going to be a minute before they ever collapse this economy. Holy.
He's not scared. He's not shy. Takes down some of the rifles they hope to bring through to the next.
I could have used a couple of those, really.
I actually think G2 are in the power position right now. Based on what I've seen, I feel like from 9-7, they're in a really good spot.
Continuing to show that fantastic
This is a huge gun round.
Getting fired up. This is what his dreams were all those years ago, but now he's on the big stage, on the major stage. You know what it takes to lift a big trophy, but not a major trophy, and he'd love to get himself in that grand final.
You know, for him as well, just a trophy in the game.
Well, take a look there. There's Kenny S in the crowd. He made a tweet before this game went live, agreeing with the desk, the head-to-head, this wonderful Monacy matchup could be a deciding factor. I think he said would be the deciding factor for who picks up this series.
The B-off shirt. Isn't that Launder? Is that Launder shirt? I don't remember.
Well, he knows very well about orbs and head-to-heads. Likely a large inspiration to some of the Orpus of today.
Alexi taking the bitter pill of the FAMAS. The rest are going to get some tidy rifles in their hands, and even Wonderful's AWP in the mix. The same can't be said.
Mid. Another different look. Early smokes at B again.
This is aggressive. Look at JL. There's no way they're ready for that.
Sick play, dude.
Blindsided by an aggressive JL.
Feels like they're forced into
Okay, they got the lurker. Yeah, now they have to commit. Sick shot. Wow. Okay, next kill. This kill. Oh, fuck. They can win the round. Oh, they know they can win the round. They just gotta kill him fast. They gotta kill him fast. They got him. Holy fuck. They're in trouble. Oh, my God.
G2 1 kill away from making this a one-round game.
Oh, my God. They're gonna fucking steal this.
G2's newest addition here in the semi-final is already impressing. A fake plant in there. He's had a strong game so far. A winnable clutch.
Holy shit,
and
dude.
Plenty of time.
I almost think he needs to win this.
The plant. The smoke will fade.
Even if he wins it, though, the money's
This
fucked.
time on main. Hoping to be overlooked. Hoping for a misstep.
Oh, they're
these two.
Dude. Process of elimination is saying, like, this guy's either CT spawn or coming flank.
That time limits his options.
Oh, he's
Crossfire
fucked.
strong. The weapon is perfect. Next, a fourth kill.
Wow.
Incredible work from
Wow, dude.
Was that a 2v5? It all happened.
It was a 2-1-5.
Was that a 2v5 that they just pulled off?
Wonderful gets another on jail. Bit gets another one. I think you're onto something.
Just the immediate response
It was just an absolute biff
for the
on B,
two.
right?
And once they realized Wonderful was the last one here, bro, you could just see the switch in their head. They were like, we got to kill this guy ASAP before the rotate gets here. And then they immediately realized, like, okay, they're trying to save him. So this guy swings out main, gets the fourth, and then it's over.
That's Navi trying to dictate the pace of the first gun
Holy
round. We were
fuck.
talking about the CT aggressions, G2 doing the same thing. But look, we've had both of these teams in first gun rounds have number advantage situations.
That was a
but
really
was
big
2v5.
round.
That was nowhere near the same as what G2 were dealing with. There's an opening pick and a dink. That's all they had off their aggressions. That's huge, and this is as well. Hooksy continues to be a menace towards this big...
Hooksy's fucking stealing Emma's lunch money right now, man. This guy's going hungry.
No question about that. Just
He's
gonna be
punking him
business
down
to get
there.
past.
Yeah, and understandably, Navi want to just hedge their bets, right? You want to put these pistols together, strength in numbers.
G2 on a bit of a roll right now.
I mean, who isn't going to be invigorated when you see Nexa pulling off plays like that? He didn't even bother to reload. He knew there was an AWPer in a smoke panicking. And he ran at it with a Glock.
Yeah, they need...
Teammate. It was a beautiful sequence
I'm
from
going to
G2.
keep saying is alias how the casters are, because I'm guessing it's Emma and not like I am or whatever, but man, I've watched that guy put up monster performances, and he's in the star role, like in the map.
This T side is flying for G2.
Difficult for Jao to overstay his welcome there again. Lost bonus built now. Navi, of course, getting into a buy into the next. It's been a damage, saving weapons, but like G2 are now in control of the game. This is going to be a 5-round streak with Monacy and Nexa. You mentioned the newest edition. Let's call him the newest old edition. The Vulcan Brotherhood reunited on the march to another major final.
Yeah, they've been there before.
Yeah, against Navi.
No less.
Back in Stockholm. That's where they
they've
that loss.
They've done it.
2-0.
They've tied it up.
Navi, a completely different looking
Holy
roster.
cow.
And Blade, the only two that reside.
Speaking of Bit.
Oh, dude. I forgot. We have like open API. We have stats live in the game. Holy fuck. I forgot about this in CS. I don't gotta wait for people to hit the fucking scoreboard.
Look at the smile on his face.
Honestly, it's fucking owning.
He was built for stages like these.
That's the infectious joy of a kid who gets to play on Counter-Strike's biggest stages, just having fun.
Both of them.
2 and 5 in opening duels is where the problem is. In my eyes.
We still haven't had any crazy tussles of rounds. I would say that is probably one of the first, really, that looked like it was going one way and then ended up the other. A real back and forth. The 2v5 is now the buy again. Himmer having to operate with a FAMAS after that hero M4 in the previous. Couldn't make a dent with it whatsoever, and here he comes again. Hooksy.
No way, he's doing it again. He's the king of Canal.
Oh, why the hell not?
Hooksy's the king of Canal. No.
Yeah, he's wise to this. Look at his crosshair placement. He is ready for the Hooksy.
Oh, no. He got him.
Gets away with 10
HP.
HP, the nade, the flame. He could go down here. They fumble it. It's actually the nade from Hunter that does its work. They managed to throw that in from B side.
No way.
B main, they
That's
catch him on the
crazy.
retreat. So it makes it a 4-on-4. Wonderful searching. Doesn't want to overstep the line, doesn't want to step into the line of fire of Monacy. He's not there. It's Nexa in a safe spot for now.
Yeah, that would have like mentally broke him if he died again. Because you just know, like a star player, the way they think of Hooksy as a player, it would mentally shatter him to die like that multiple times in a row.
Starting to take a look towards middle. Nexa lobs one high in the sky. JL will have an awful lot of information.
Well, that's an intimidating set of smokes. A wall erect on B now, and wonderful turns his attention.
Oh, no.
The timing, it was there. Nexa, he will convert. Dispatches a wonderful bomb to be planted. Bits rotation about to be cut down. The
Oh, no.
He
Oh,
still
no.
doesn't hit it. Maybe there's something to be said here. G2 defending it. The cousins at arms, it's Nico and Hunter.
Oh, this is powerful.
Double swing.
Good swing.
And a double
Wow.
kill to Alexi. He knows where they are. He has the kit. How can he isolate these jewels? He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs. Do they double
Playing
swing?
2 ones.
It's gonna be Nico
They're
down
playing
first.
2 ones.
Hunter knows it's planted for
Oh
him.
no.
Does he swing
Give
off
away
the
spot.
nade? Jiggle bait. Alexi B has done enough. He disrupts the cousins and takes the 10th by 4.
Wow.
How have they let that one slip?
I'm pretty sure he's shot before the
That
commit. Takes
should
the
not
jewel.
happen.
The moment getting the better of him, and the birthday boy picks up a big one.
It's planted for Dark.
Why did he swing when Alexi was mid-spray? Like, what? It's not like that fucking bomb can be halved, bro. Like, what? Why did he do that? I don't know why he threw the nade to give away his spot. I don't know why he swung when he knew he wasn't on. I don't know. That was weird.
From G2 with the number advantage.
They just
Maybe he thought he could catch timing.
The emotions are rattling around in their skull as we play on.
Is that the lifeline for Navi to get back into things? Pistol forced by loss, and now a gun round. An unlikely gun round. G2, they've been marching through this half. More than enough money to get themselves out of full buy. They win this one, they put Navi back in a hole. Those type of mistakes in MR12. Those echoes, those
They
regrets.
got Nico putting a lot of pressure top mid solo.
To bite them.
They got triple putting pressure over on A. Same molly we saw last half. Flash. Wow. Yo, Bit scaled up on that quick, dude. Bit got the info like immediately that this was all bullshit. That's huge by
See the
Bit.
smoke and mirrors being blown open. JL clears top middle.
They're getting a pretty good read on this.
Hedging on an A play. Look at the radar.
Ooh, you're
I know. I don't know why Navi believes this to be A. Like,
gonna start searching, but is it a little too late? They're held up A. Good smoke.
They can nade it open and go.
Immer repositions.
oh, this is a big one. Huge.
Hope and a prayer from Monacy. Look what they're cooking
No
on
way.
the flank. He's just trying to keep him busy. Immer, outrageous double. They have the man advantage here, and the Monacy plant is important. Extends clock.
Holy
G2 now
fuck.
defending.
Scary fight right here. This is it. Oh! Hooksy, what?
The 3-on-3. Monacy as well can work some magic here. Great flash. Oh, spotted out by Bit. They're going to overwhelm him.
2v3.
Well there. Next to fighting tooth and nail. Knows where they both are.
1v2. Hooksy.
One.
Oh!
Bit will steal another away, and G2 now surely on the verge of collapse.
Back-to-back clutches. Those are the difference makers.
Oh, man. Oh, man. This ain't over. Guys, the CT money, there's no way the CTs have any fucking money right now. There's no way. And if I know anything about Counter-Strike, it doesn't matter what money the Ts have. They're fucking buying and they're running a strat right now. And it doesn't even matter what guns they have.
Immediate. And Alexi's happy with that one.
They have a full buy anyway. And they have a full buy next round.
They pulled it off. An 11th.
Oh, dude. Bro, their backs are against the wall, though. Oh, fuck! Oh, what?
Quick as a flash, he takes down 2. The round has only just begun, but already Navi in jeopardy.
What?
At the hands of Monacy.
Bro,
back into this one.
that is literally Monacy go kill. Like, this guy is like down there just fighting a fucking war by himself.
It's Monacy just pulling him right back in.
What?
Counter-Strike against the kid. He's quick. We talk about it.
Ooh.
And after the hard
That
work
was crazy.
of the 1v1s, that means the finances haven't been able to build for Navi. This is an important round if they decide to go for it.
Well, Wonderful's going to be tested here.
Oh, shit.
Sean, Monacy, he's fast.
Flash. Oh, he's in. Oh, he's fighting. Oh, fuck.
It's one. It's not easy. It's
Oh, fuck.
And 2 will
Good fucking nades. Holy shit.
G2. There's no way back in. You can't surely give this a go. Alexi, Bit.
They could drop a random smoke that clouds out. I think they need to save, dude. Yeah.
And the crowd knows what that means.
Oh, dude. So 2 people living. They probably won't even be able to do it, but they could drop 2. 1 person fucked. Oh, dude, the CS economy is so brutal.
Didn't over-push the issue. They took their time.
These guys won't even be able to drop. This is going to be
his corpse there laid on the side. They'll even be able to throw that AWP away. Don't want to allow it to blow over into the hands of Navi.
Dude, this will go down the final round.
Convinced G2 were in the bin. And then Monacy hits him with that. We're going to see that one again in the replay. This is just poetry in motion. Charging down the canals, thinking you've got the edge, and then Monacy's up. Quick as that. Converted now by G2. We've got a 1-round game, folks. Bang! Smoke, flash.
What a shot that was, man. Damn.
Leaping out the window. Wonderful gave it a good go. One more would have done it, or at least had them interested. But the
Dude, like Navi's early round setup is to literally stop what he's doing.
They haven't gone all in here.
And he still got them
both. Scout. We'll see if he can get it done with the lighter option.
All right, same early round harass.
Because Monacy can just hit the body.
Where? Oh, there. Holy.
Under fire. There's an A-main push. Next to under pressure.
This is
It's a half buy for next, by the way.
But Bit, he's sharp.
Got it.
Converts an important frag, keeps it level. That's another.
Okay.
That's just shrunk.
They can win this
They're
shit
in a
now.
box.
Yeah.
This would be one way for Navi to get 12. It was a brutal and broken
Dude,
buy.
look
It
at
wasn't a
this.
full investment.
Bit has the full cutoffs.
Safe guns of a scout.
This is going to be hard.
How is this falling apart?
Oh, no. How did I miss? Oh, no.
The imposter and his hunter. Only one left.
Did he not counter strafe? Oh, no.
They had nothing. A couple of pistols, a rifle.
Ah, he was moving slightly.
Just like that, it's Navi.
Dude, it looked dead on.
2 opportunities to
Oh,
take the first
man.
lap of this semi-final.
The type of rounds they've been able to win on their CT side, those are the ones you can't bank on. You can't bank on winning back-to-back clutches. You can't bank on getting it done with a couple of saved rifles and a scout upgrade. Ima went from hero to losing a frag to hero again.
Yeah, the B site so far, it's Ima's domain.
And that was with the Monacy opener.
Yeah.
So that push from Bit onto Nexa, as I said, it shrunk the map. So much pressure, and they were just condemned.
This guy's so
it's
drunk.
Nico and Hunter, the final two remaining. And those two have been having the toughest time for G2. Those two are the players that you should be able to turn towards
Yeah, this
to
arena's
value out
fucking
of bigger problems.
super big.
Now, from an IGL perspective, Alexi knows he's got two opportunities, right?
Last time he tried the aggression, they ran into Monacy. They want to try something like that again.
I found it, by the
To
way.
be the case early out the gates. Monacy again posting up with the AWP.
That's actually crazy.
Three-player B start from Navi.
Lurk smoke A main deep. That forces a decision out of Bit
16,000 in the
immediately.
arena? Holy fuck.
Nico cooking early. Look at this side by side.
Ahead of the smoke. That might catch JL off.
This
with
is
the
so
timing.
off
They're already
pace.
through the doors.
They haven't
Nico,
done
an opener
anything
for
like
you
this. This is
right now would
crazy.
be massive.
Neither team has done anything like this.
That smoke's got him worried.
Ooh.
And this gap.
Ooh.
They've manufactured this gap to perfection. Nico!
Ooh. It felt like that nuke clip. You guys know what I'm talking about with the dig.
What? They don't find him. Monacy does.
Oh.
Into the A site, and one hell of a call.
Back into save territory for Navi, but Hunter, the namesake, already up close, already ready to rip this out of their hands. Wonderful. And Alexi, white knuckle grip right now.
To find a gap like that.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
wild.
man,
It's a
that's
crazy call.
crazy.
They took
That's
the
a
timeout and they
crazy
just
gap
put
to
two players
find
with Nico
in
and Hunter
round
straight through middle.
23.
They literally just power walk through middle.
And in
ahead of
JL's mind,
smoke.
he smoked it and he
Haven't seen anything like that all game.
They're worried about A main rather. Huh.
Wow.
The hunt is on.
Another tag from Monacy's AWP.
Yeah, he's had enough of those, that's for sure.
Alexi going to get away with an upgrade into an AK. Wonderful, should be able to retain this AWP. One more round and we go to overtime. This is how you want to kick off a semi-final.
All right.
Feels like we've been given the gift of just incredible games here. The first
It's going to be a bit of a hobbled by probably coming out of G2. A little bit weird. Or, I'm sorry, out of Navi.
Consistently surpass expectations. But this can still end in regulation, chat.
Well played. He's taken the 30 seconds, the last tactical timeout. And see him right now with my very eyes pacing back and forth, looking directly at Alexi's screen. A conversation to be had of how they can close this down. Saved AK and saved AWP. What type of purchases are they going to be able to bring into the round behind them? MP9 for JL. Silence Den 4s for Bit and Ima. Plenty of util kits are in play. We're going to lock horns with everything both teams require. G2 win this, we go to overtime. Navi pick it up 13 to 11 heartbreak on G2's map choice as we turn to nuke map number 2.
All right, here we go. MP9. We got the full
1
util.
minute 55, anything can happen.
There we go, smoke top mid.
Further towards victory or defeat. Monacy
Holding
on the
for the B
scope.
push early. Trying to draw the reaction. Lurk smoke.
Over towards this side
Lurk
of the
smoke
map.
on B.
Sure, he's been pantsed a few times. Needs to harass. Not going to hit the mark. Oh, Alexi's taking the MP9 out of JL's hands.
Yeah, he's chosen to play close.
Is this cleared?
This. He's playing for this exact
No
angle.
way,
They run
bro.
straight past him.
No way,
Onto
bro.
Ima, but they're not ready for Alexi. One and done.
Oh.
With Hoopsy's help, he's looking to secure overtime.
They got
Nico,
it.
Another
God damn.
wonderful and impossible task.
That looks so scary.
Bomb down, 1-on-4, AWP retake at the B site. Kit, util, everything you could hope for, but 4 ferocious individuals wanting to push this to OT.
Dude, I know. I thought he was about to get like 2. Imagine if you had like an AK where you could just one-tap people right there.
He's running at it with a Zeus. In a semi-final, he wants to rub it in. He wants to get in to the head. And it's going to be Nico to put him down. Overtime secure. This semi-final needs more rounds. Map 1.
Yeah, I don't think he saw the first 2 go by. He probably heard it. And he probably felt like if he looked left, his like the whole way your body moves, he probably would cause someone to end up like whipping over and killing him. So he knew he had to kill that guy in front of him without playing the crosshair discipline game. It's a hard spot. Yeah, it looked like he could have gotten some more there though, for sure.
Let's get it going.
No chip damage with that one.
A T-stairs
Sick,
smoke looks
sick
like
nade
it's
though for any early A play.
forced out a responsive Molotov towards A main, making sure they can't push, they can't set the
Oh,
cone, but next up,
man.
he investigates off the back of a flash.
The
Bit
flash
finds the
pushed
opener.
wonderful
That's
off
very
too.
Impressive find from Bit as the A anchor to play such a forward stance, a risk, a gap.
So they
He's the
set
one to
wonderful
profit
up on the
despite
line now,
flash. Next
and
are
they
gone.
leave.
Forced to watch as this 4v5 transpires.
That's allowing them to play
Think about
3
this
MB,
Anubis
1
match between
mid.
these two teams. We've been talking about all the proactive nature of the CTs. It's like a chessboard with the back and forth movements that both of these teams have been opting for. They have this space, we can go here. This is the gamble. We want to try and pressure this side of the map. Both of them have been throwing in the aggressions where necessary. G2 responding with a number disadvantage. Pressure towards the B side.
Okay, they don't want to push anything.
I think they missed the smoke,
Counter
Jack.
util
I think
on
they
the
missed the
pinch.
smoke.
Alexi could get timed here.
Honestly,
Oh no, he got it.
they'll use a Molotov instead. He's posted on the angle. They're swinging through, gliding into the site, disrupted by JL. One back from Nico, a clear from the smoke.
Dude, that's exactly what I wanted to see in the first half, remember? Random ass smoke and a nade like that.
XTB cleared, big from Hooksy. 3v3. They've managed to stabilize. This bomb can go down. The rotation coming through. There is a flank being cooked by Bit, who started with the frag. He found the opening engagement. Monacy's checking it.
He's dropped the bomb. He wants someone else to plant.
Yeah, but they've already swung through. They're walking up. Safe plant.
Bit's got the timing now. Uh-oh.
Bit flanking. Nice from Nico. It's the flank, though, from Bit. A 2-on-2, a very high-stakes game.
Holy fuck.
Smoke. Maybe not a kit.
No util on Nico
have
and
to find
Hooksy.
one. Good
God
damage.
damn,
Nico
what a nade.
trying to back himself. It's Bit onto Nico.
Oh,
Hooksy
fuck.
can't do anything. And Navi take round one.
Starting with the opener on a CT round on Anubis. They'll be happy to close that one out. Wonderful delivery. Monacy the same. Nico starting to activate the later this game goes. And maybe Hunter can find his form. 2 more rounds in this first half of OT. Here's the opener. So flashed in Bit.
Huge
Not
opener,
worried
by the way.
whatsoever. JL as well able to disrupt on the way in, but Monacy not ready for the big flank of Bit. So impact from him.
Huge round from Bit. He started that round and he most definitely finished it.
They could see how G2, they didn't really have any space. Even though they had full side control, they didn't have dark, they didn't have main. So it was quite claustrophobic on the side. Again, this early B pressure.
You
Just
can
really wanting to
see-
harass. This time, Hunter, the point man, will be molly.
You can see how hard it would be at the pro level to like push out front B as a defender. Like how every round they're pushing the shit back with like that smoke, the molly, flashes. There's only select rounds where it's not happening, and there's a very set game plan on those rounds.
Spot out from Nico. They know where the AWP is. A smoke
Like,
exchange.
bro, these teams both make sure you can't get any pushes, any info. And when the CTs get that info, it almost feels lucky. Oh, got dinked. Ooh.
10 HP on
But he
Nico.
put the pressure as if he's
Even
there,
though he doesn't
right?
have the space, Navi
Which is what
thinks he
Chad's going to
does.
say,
He
yes.
applied so much pressure that they have to come back for a
So they
re-clear.
double clear it. They have to clear the
That'd
shit
be a
out,
wonderful control
especially
towards
after how G2 got that.
Bit and JL can now
12th
start
round?
to posture forward
11th
and
round.
clear out closed doors.
Good re-clear here. He hears everything. Uh-oh.
As
Good
in
flash.
another
Oh,
one in
fuck.
It's Alexi flashed into the fight. Monacy on the AK.
What?
Nico gave it to him. He trusted him.
Oh,
and
no.
instead it's Bit and Immer. Look how fast this is. JL, he's got Nico's number.
This is looking like an
Hunter
insane half
feeling
from
the
Navi.
pressure if he can try and get away. He's boxed in. Punching in the code. They're tightening the noose. 3 from every angle. There's no way out of this one. JL secures it and Navi
Damn, dude. They got 2 right now.
defending
Fuck.
a second round already.
This is impressive from both teams, but obviously right now as we put the microscope under Navi, as quick as they lose space, they've taken something back. And it's not allowing Hooksy and the boys to execute freely because Navi know it's coming. And they're also trying to play ahead of the play or have more than enough numbers available to deal with it. These flanks, these kills through the smoke. Ima again just being an absolute nuisance. Smoke fades, Wonderful's there, Nexa goes down. Hunter has to worry about 360 degrees. There's no way out of that, and G2 need a round going into the second half of OT.
Yeah, and this is when those couple of fumbles, those flubs from regulation may haunt you, as well as the knowledge.
I feel like they need this.
He calls a good game. Up against his ex-team, it's a one and done.
Surely they know the ops over at A.
Well,
I feel like when Bit's not at A, that means the ops here.
Yeah, Wonderful. This is very aggressive. Despite the flash, he's going to play with some sheer aggression, calculated aggression, mind you.
Holy, he's ahead of the lurk smoke. The attack lurk smoke is behind him. What's the util to clear out in front of their own lurk smoke?
Ahead of the smoke.
None.
And Monacy down. It's a big find. Wonderful, trying to keep the sheet clean on this CT side. Do you really want to peek into me again, he says.
Nah.
Cower in fear.
They don't want the
Wonderful
smoke.
is here. 19 frags.
All right, they're coming back into it. They have one flash.
The
This flash would have to literally be thrown by God himself.
Smoke achieves nothing in the early stages. They're not ready for Wonderful. He racks up another. Damage inflicted. A little nade could do the job, but repositions. Hunter's
What a
nade
round
finds
by
one,
Wonderful.
The 1v3. Alexi B, edge of the smoke, seals the deal.
Damn, bro. They blanked him on defense on the CT side. Fuck.
Right there, and the Navi fans absolutely love it. 3 rounds on the CT side of Anubis in overtime, where the pressure gets turned up a notch. And the big game players struggling to find their feet.
No way.
To be your hunters, to win out.
Is that a giant beer bong? What is that?
Well, Monacy and Nexa are the ones who won the 2v5.
Yeah.
And now to look down
oh,
the
it's a
road,
cup stack.
have the discussion with
Okay,
your
it's just
team
cups.
and say, boys, we need 3 rounds.
I was like, bro, no way do they have like a giant beer bong going from like the upper deck into the. I was like, bro, that kind of teamwork is like, that's crazy. These guys are so drunk, they're like fucking creating tech.
AWP. Nobody wanted to make the move, and Hooksy's like, well, I guess I'll do it.
Well, that's
Beer snake.
Beer
snake.
Fear in the movement, in the
Is that what it's being called?
He got one. The rest were almost set up
Beer
for him. Here
snake.
we go, folks.
They are very proud. Oh, I would imagine they are very proud of it. That's like one of those things you're proud of until you wake up the next day.
Himmer blinded. Space lost. Well, there's info. 2 have pushed B, says Imet.
This is how they opened up the CT side with the first gun round. Monacy got the AWP pick over towards main, on towards Bit.
Yeah, Hooksy's so aggro over at B.
It's a very, very similar setup.
Showing aggression over at B. Maybe masking that the op is over there.
Reaction from Navi with losing
Doesn't want to
B
die with
main.
this smoke.
Sure, long control. The remit of G2 for now. We know this is on a bit of a timer. More than happy just to hit pause. And now rifle through their util. This boost is going to take Nico out of the play.
Yeah, and we saw mid gaps previously. Info on Hooksy. MS still lingers outside B. Who's responsible
Mid-round
for
aggression
this?
here.
They're so concerned.
2 here.
about A main.
Spot. The bomb will be coming here as well. It's a split through mid, it looks like.
Next is giving it a look.
Holy fuck, this is
Monacy and
sketchy.
Nico, the start of this show.
Oh, I'm so
They're ready
sketched
to
out right
receive.
now.
It's all or nothing right here for G2. Monacy, what have you got? Nico.
I feel like Wonderful's gonna flash this. Oh, he did.
Nico.
Oh, he's playing anti-flash. Holy fuck, that's so big.
It's not done. Nexa needs one. Delivers. Down goes another. It's
Nico
all
got
onto
another.
JL. There's no time for him here. And G2, they
Oh,
pass.
wow.
Test number 1.
Holy fuck.
2 more required.
And they did it with a lot of people living too. That's actually quite
There was
big.
ways in which that could have gone wrong, Chad, but they do pass test number 1.
Yeah, and Navi, they're going to take a timeout. You can see, if it was a B split, it feels like it would have been Navi's round.
You hate this
every
map,
day.
Muck?
The hedge from G2.
This is my first time like actually going through a match on this and like just watching it and seeing it play out. So I'm kind of learning. I don't know. I kind of like it. It seems super basic. Like it seems like we're pushing and pulling a lot, and the sites are super hard to hold. And if we pull you out of one of them and we hit that site, you're fucked. So like you have to pick and choose these timings to like advance into the middle ground right here. Like you can't do that setup at the start of the round, and you can't do it too late. And if you do it in the middle of the round, you're giving up too much ground. So it's like they really have to nail the timing on when to advance into that setup.
Well, that's going to limit his
It's a
options.
very interesting map.
Maneuvers forward. Hooksy aggressing. There
It's
is
hard
a
as
Molotov.
fuck,
He's
it looks like.
pushing. Extinguish and spray.
What a find.
Straight through the smoke.
Oh, bro. That's so brutal.
That flash. Ooh,
He has to
Nexus
stay to even
calmed
this
the
up.
sweaty.
Yeah.
Difference maker for G2 in this
He
round.
knows that someone's going to need to fucking even this up. And they know he needs to do this. Oh, bro.
Alexi B pushing forward. Nico needs to be careful here. An audible reload. The Finn maneuvers closer.
That's an insane skin, by the way. I love it.
Navi 4 frags away
The
from
fuck kind of
taking
skin is
map one.
this?
Is
All
it Imet
gold.
to take the fight? Nico knows this angle like the back of his hand. Intermittent
Here we
uncrouching.
go. He needs two,
Slips
boys.
back, Imet on the jiggle. The double peek is imminent. Alexi doesn't choose to do so. Nico falls off. It's a big
Okay.
one back.
Mollied at the right time. Got the guy in front of the molly.
He's still safe from cams. He repositions. Nico tucking into the A site now. Mid conceded. It's occupied.
It's time to pivot back towards the B
Scuffed
side.
round from Navi. They don't like what they see at
It's
A.
going to have company.
Back into B.
Head to head. Is it Monacy?
Oh, I don't think he'll expect this
Is it his
ang.
turn?
Is a
Is it his
creep.
time?
Oh
Oh,
no,
falls
his
away.
smoke is
Timer on the main
falling.
smoke. He had to back off.
What could have been?
Yeah, he was on a timer. Oh shit.
Well timed from Wonderful, taking the space. Map control.
25 again. It's
Might
going to be
hear
an
that
outside
scope.
hit.
Seesaw, it hangs in the balance of 20 seconds.
Any
Every
flashes?
decision they make.
One flash
Is
on
this
Wonderful.
Navi's map, or do we need another round? Monacy posted.
Ooh.
Is he safe? He nails it.
God, what a shot.
JL gone. Needs
Oh
another.
no. Oh no.
Play, run down by Wonderful. No!
Oh no.
Wonderful surely done enough now. Taken down.
Oh, wait.
108. It finds
No.
a little bit of damage. Wonderful lives on. The double kill from Wonderful. And he's not going to stop.
Wow.
24 frags on the semi-final stage. It
God
feels like it
damn.
was the stage built
The
for
juicers.
him. Under the lights, in front of 16,000 fans. Wonderful, doing G2 dirty with 15
Wow,
seconds to play. When he
man.
walks into the site, he finds the
Crazy
triple
map by
kill,
Wonderful.
and he sends G2 down.
Holy fuck, bro. Sick map by Wonderful, actually.
Navi, a map away from a major grand final.
Oh man. G2 were in such a good spot too in the late stage of that game. I feel like they let that one slip through their finger. What the fuck?
Let's go. It's A.
Oh.
B. Out B. I'm taking us. One more. I'm not going. Twist one more. Coming CT, guys.
Yes, I'm playing close to temple.
Planting. I have got flash. You can
Planting
come
default.
CT.
Can you flash God flash? I'll pick
No,
space.
not right now. Not right now. In 2 seconds.
I'm going temple.
Is it smoke default, guys? You know?
Yes,
It's
yes.
faded. It's faded.
lobby one.
I'm flashing.
Flash high.
Flashing. Wait. I'm flashing. First here. Flashing God. Flashing.
Up side.
Upside.
Oh.
Default.
Default. I have. You have HG.
Nice.
That flash was actually really good.
Connector A, B main.
Last side.
B main on Maxi, boys. Nice.
Bombs.
Nice. Fuck. Some?
Miha. Fucking reset.
Good shit on B, bro. Good shit on B.
Nice,
But guys,
Nikai.
this is fucking good. We are at least doing something. Let's go, boys.
Oh, the person they showed was Navi's junior manager? Is that what you were saying? That's fucking crazy. Here's our stats. Man, being on neutral TV, kind of nice. Holy fuck, what a game by Wonderful. He literally went toe to toe with Monacy right there. I feel like Monacy played a better game, But the impactful kills and the timing of Wonderful's kills were fucking crazy. And Muncie did have pop-off rounds too, though, so that's not fair. Damn, he was 10-1 in opening duels, and they lost this game, bro. That's wild. They need to convert this fucking game. Can't have your star player have a fucking game like that. You don't convert that. Holy shit. +9 and they lose. Man, you can't have him have a game like this on your map pick and you lose. Jesus. You guys are about to witness right now a key difference between Valorant and CS. Because what you're about to hear this desk do to G2, they're about to fucking ream them. But also glaze the fuck out of Alexi V. Watch. They'll do it. I actually want to go get ready to come back and listen to this. This is going to be fucking content.
Navi stealing away G2 Esports' map pick and 1 game away now from the grand final here at the PGL Major. And I just want to get into looking at some of the things Wonderful did straight off the bat, because what a menace he was. So proactive, so round saving for his team at times.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we hyped up this kind of comparison between Wonderful and Monacy, because these guys are absolutely insane, and Wonderful at this tournament has just come into his own. He bailed Navi out so much, so frequently. Important kills, multi-kills. The op was on point today, and obviously closes out the map in style.
I mean, it's gotta be heartbreak, right? But the way we set it up, and we tried to bring doing this so many times when it comes to 2-star players on the team, especially operas, it's gotta be head-to-head. It was literally so many head-to-heads with the AWP, with Wonderful coming out on top, Monacy coming out on top. Listen, I have rarely seen someone peek into Monacy's crosshair with an AWP and rip his head off, right? So Wonderful rather, really coming into his zone, and absolutely the reason that Navi were able to sneak this map away.
This round's crazy. Like he's low HP, and without the time running out to win the round. But look at this head-to-head comparison as well. Just, I mean, it's crazy to see this. I think they ended with 25 kills total on Monacy, 24 on Wonderful. They were right there. Both these guys did everything, and unfortunately for Monacy, his goes to waste.
Yeah, it went to waste. I mean, we can get into it in a second. Sorry, I cut you off there.
No, just that final round. I'm still reeling from that, right? Because Monacy, he was in the perfect place, the perfect time. He was the reason that it even went to overtime for the side of G2, right? He was the backbone, so to speak. In the final round, he is in the perfect position and just oversteps goes a little too far, and the round just crumbles right there.
Yeah, tries to maybe do a little bit too much, but remember, he was basically hard carrying G2 throughout that map, and I think that's the kind of mindset you have to have if you're going to continue hard carrying. And I think, you know, he might not want to admit it to anyone, but I think in that moment he felt very much like if he didn't do something, they weren't going to win the round. That guy, Monacy, was 10-1 in opening duels on that map.
I actually did this to you guys. I'm sorry.
And that's with Nico on the team, who was 2023's opener of the year. Like, Nico wasn't providing anything in terms of the opening kills. It was all Monacy everywhere on the map. Hard for Navi to predict. And I mean, again, just it's got to be so brutal to put in that kind of an effort and lose the map.
Oh, it's frustrating for him. I'm very sure, but it's fantastic from Wonderful, and it's interesting because, correct me if I'm wrong.
Were they cooking?
First, when he came into Navi, right? It's not that he was that proactive. He was a different player than Simple, obviously. Yeah. But Blade could use him more as a chess piece, a bit more, you know, a waiting game, a little bit more. Now he is evolving in front of our eyes, and he is able to do kind of a lot more things on the biggest stage, no less.
I mean, I believe Blade said in an interview himself, or was it Alexi V? He was like, we're giving way more freedom right now for this team to operate. It's been a while since this team's kind of coming together. together with Alexi B had to orchestrate a lot of these moving pieces, so to speak. And sometimes, by the way, I go back to the new game they had against G2. Alexi B does kind of move these pieces around, but in maps like this, when he knows he's got individuals like Wonderful to work with, you need to give him the freedom, and that's why he kind of showed here.
I mean, I think the Simple point's a good one. Because he was replacing Simple, he got to fly a little bit under the radar, right? Like, nobody expected anything kind of out of him. Even the first few months with him and the team, it was kind of like lukewarm. It was sort of like, we see the skills. The skills are there. Question is, how long will it take to develop? Well, this is his coming out party. This Copenhagen Major is him just like showing, I've got it. I can be the next Opera. And Navi, they've got to be just jumping for joy. Yeah. Not only did they get a sell Monacy, not only did they have Simple on the team, but they've replaced him with another beast.
It's crazy. I mean, and he was so calm every time you saw him on the cam. He got 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kill, 4 kills. Doesn't matter. Let's just go to the next round, guys.
And I just love the fact he's just over-peaking. It's fine. He's re-peaking into it. He's so confident that, listen, I can out-deal everyone in the server, even though Monacy's there. I can out-deal
what happened?
That
was racist. I didn't hear.
Someone so young to have.
You got to talk about, though, I mean, a lot of this map came down, you know, if you focus on Wonderful, if we go away from him a little bit over to Alexi B, let's talk about some of the beautiful things Navi did strategically on the map, because I think the T-side game plan, they did a really good job of whatever they did on the map. If it didn't work, they went back towards middle. They went right back at Nico in middle, and it worked more often than not. They had some space there to work with, and on the CT side, I think G2 got caught in a trap of focusing so much on the B bomb site, and Navi was just like, it's fine. We're going to suck you in. We're going to let you come into this B bomb site. We're going to flank everywhere. They wrapped around. They dropped into canals. They wrapped around the B bomb site. It was beautiful.
And we got to say, when they wrapped around or when they went for the flank or for the lurk, they were more precise than G2 was for a lot of that game. And I think that comes back to that point you made about the opening kills that Monacy does get. Also, Nexa, what a game from him. But it didn't matter because the pieces didn't work. Because some of these individuals are not having a game.
I think the G2 post plants are going to be, they were horrible in this.
Oh my God.
I think they were atrocious. Obviously, there's the easy one. There's the blown clutch from Hunter, which should never happen.
2v1, by the way.
I hope he's out getting some fresh air, because he needs to take a couple deep breaths of that clean Copenhagen air and come back into this refresh, because he made some mistakes and had a really tough time finding impact in this game.
You said so much before we got into this. It should be G2. If I'm going to change one letter, and it's an M for the F.
Oh, the Alexi round, dude.
Okay,
yeah, good shout, actually. Yeah, that 1v2 is bad. Okay.
We picked a couple of plays on both these two teams. We're talking about Hunter on the side of Hunter and
I remember now.
We're talking about Imma and Jalen on the other side. I really like, look, of all these players, Imma is the one who's been struggling so far. We compare his stats as well when it came to the Paris Major. This one, here he delivered so much from the get-go. In the pistol, just running up ahead, taking his duels, finding so many impact kills. He didn't necessarily top frag. He didn't have the most, you know, crazy moments like Wonderful did.
Yeah, Wonderful looks fucking insane.
Running at them and playing with so much more confidence. Even this one particular round, right, he gets the first kill, flashes his way through into the smoke, prevents the plan from taking place, and he's like, I'm probably going to die, but screw it, I'm going for it. And this is lovely to see from someone who's been, to be fair, I've been hating on him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give him props for this map. I think the key is like getting him started, as you said, on the right foot, helping him get out to that 5-0 start. I think he shot up to 10 or 11 kills pretty quickly. Rest of the game wasn't anything too crazy, but like you said, he found his moments, and when he had the opportunity to make a play, he didn't back away from it. He didn't shy out and play a little bit scared. He actually went for his plays and had some good impact down the stretch, even if the volume fragging wasn't there.
And especially when you have someone like, you know, Wonderful is kind of clutching out all these crazy rounds. He seems to be the guy who's being...
Dude, I'm so glad I saved this.
Final thought for the gentleman on my left. Do you think Cloud9 are going to bounce back, or Vitality?
These guys are the GOATs.
Actually, the matchup is just so close. I have no fucking idea, to be honest. I've seen such great Counter-Strike. I don't know if that's PG, but I've legit got a boner.
Right, okay. With that being said, I think it's time.
The way Paul is...
Can I hear you? Make some noise!
I love it, dude. It's just so funny how Paula just bounces off of it.
I don't know if that's PG, but
What is
I've
he?
legit got a boner.
Right, okay. With that
He goes for like 10 emotions.
to head back to the desk. Can I hear you? Make some
Some
noise!
That's so funny, dude. That's so funny to me. I don't know. He handled it so well.
Having a lights out game as well. Someone we don't really look to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I go back to the
both guys under scrutiny on each team had fantastic games.
Actually, absolutely true. Which is so wild when it comes down to a stage when the pressure's on. Looking at someone like Nico, he was just getting out-dealed by Alexi B towards mid. Something you don't expect to see. We talk about him being the big game player, right? He didn't bring the big game here to the arena, which if it doesn't switch
it's like,
up
ooh, I don't really know what to do right now, actually.
Their map pick, no less. Very strong from Navi, and Paula has a special guest, I hear.
Ladies, gentlemen.
What is he cooking? He's cooking. He's cooking.
At home. Sometimes in esports,
what is he cooking?
Sports, cinema, music, whatever it may be, we are lucky enough to experience generational talents. I've had the absolute pleasure to personally introduce this next person in an arena once before. And I'm gonna say exactly what I said then. Forget Counter-Strike, forget esports. He might be the greatest gamer of all time. It's Simple!
Oh, fuck. Let's go, the GOAT.
Simple. What are the vibes right now, mate? How is it for you to be standing on the stage?
I'm a bit nervous right now. Long time no see, guys. Long time no see.
Oh, bro. He wants it back.
Navi 1-0 up in this series. Are they taking the whole thing?
Yeah. I mean, I think the map pool is really good for Navi right now, and I don't know why G2 decided to pick Anubis.
He didn't really enjoy CS2, so he kind of stepped back. When CS2 came out, it was like, I don't want to play this
Final
shit.
two questions. Firstly, are we going to see you on a stage, in a booth, playing again anytime soon?
I don't know.
Simple, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything that you'd like to say to this arena and our fans at home?
I love you guys. I love you.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home, give it up for one of the absolute GOATs. It's Simple!
The absolute GOAT. Damn. Follow. Oh, yeah.
We hope he comes back for sure. Before we get into the next map, which is Nuke, this plate, look at how beautiful it is. And of course, this is the newly launched Textra version of the display. As you can see, it's 3D holographic because of the special design that adds a lot of depth to it. You can also click the banner down below to see all available designs in this, but it's beautiful. Is it calming it down, or is it, what is it doing?
It's firing me up. It's the Odin's Ravens right there.
Oh, I was trying to ask you what it was before. You knew?
I knew.
He always has an ace up his sleeve. But wonderful display and wonderful on the server, not on purpose, of course.
And Alexi said he had aces up his sleeve for this game.
He did. Hey. I mean, one of his aces was apparently having Hooksy pick Anubis. I don't know. But we're going into Nuke now, and this was, of course,
yeah, I feel like they could have picked a better display
earlier on in the tournament. The one where G2 got a
I mean,
flying
I actually
start,
really like displays. That design wasn't that sick right
in the
now.
latter parts of that game.
They've showed better
and that
ones.
has to be sinking into your mind now if you're G2.
I'm still gonna, we're still gonna repeat what we said in the preamble to this game. The fact that G2 were actually in the driver's seat right there. It's gonna be a bit of a switch up though. G2 were losing on the final few rounds they lost were in the CT side. They actually had a very solid T side to start things off. This time G2 should be starting on the CT side here. They should be getting off to a better start. But I will say this: if G2 going to be playing safe on the CT side, playing too reactive, and losing control of the economy right there early on, Alexi B is just going to completely run over them.
Yeah, I mean, outside of whatever tactically they have planned and they'd have to address, especially for the outside portion of the map where Alexi kind of schooled them in their previous matchup, I think the big conversation that happened right now is communication in late round situations and post plants and the 2vx's, the 3vx's. And
it does look, it looks like they've bought this like really fancy desk and they're like, man, we really need some labeling. And it was like last second, they're like, dude, we need something to like cut all of this like coloring. Like dude, we ain't got shit. We don't got time for that. We don't have the budget. So I was like, I got a printer.
happened actually a few times, specifically at this
Fucking
major with
just throw it on
G2,
there.
right? You know, remember the overpass they played versus VP, for instance, right, where it was also so close. Yet so far, we know what happened after, of course, but this is kind of your final game to
how's
get
the
those
standing
ducks
desk?
in a row if you want to stay in.
I actually really enjoy it. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like after I'm done with like something like this, where I'll stand for these 2 best of 3s, I'll like bend over it. My back will just be like, it'll just crack. But after that, like I feel fucking great. It feels way better than sitting all day. I'll tell you that. Like, so I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. At least for the co-streams. Like when I don't have to sit, when I'm not gaming, I fucking like it. It's nice.
Many opening kills as the way he did, you know, on a map like Nuke as well. Not going to be as successful. Again, he took 11 on Anubis. He won 10 of them, which is just kind of mental. You need.
Although I did have waves of. I had a standing desk before this one that I ended up getting rid of because I never used it. So.
Move in towards secret. The op can't do it all.
And the worst part is like just looking at the.
Dude, we could have Taz coaching against Neo in the grand finals.
Kind of forced to
what?
Kind of isolate himself from what the rest of the players were doing. He was playing towards secret, just being away, just reacting to what Navi were throwing their direction. So yeah, if Nico doesn't get activated, it's not in the midst of the action on the CT side. This is rough.
Yeah. Also, I'm wondering. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, and what a disaster it'd be if they were to get eliminated. You know, like you're actually. We talked about Nico's records at the major, only making it to 5 playoffs and 13 attempts. He's been in 2 finals. Yeah, but I mean, again, another great chance. Hooks even said it again in the interview today. This is their best chance to make it to a finals. What a nightmare. What a disaster.
What a nightmare it would be. It's all in their mind, but on the other side, you see there, Alexi's thinking about it too.
A lot of pressure on those G2 players right now.
When they played the last time, and when it was T rounds, it was pretty gimmicky sometimes out of G2 with that Zeus from Monacy. I hope they pre-molly Hut, for instance, out of the side of Navi this time around to make sure that doesn't happen. But what an absolute achievement it would be, Blair, for Alexi to lead his troops now across Nuke into a grand final.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It would be such a testament what he's been able to do with this team, right? Because coming in, you know, with Wonderful coming in, and a lot of us had our doubts, can he make this happen? Because he's failed at OG, he's failed with NIP and all those, you know, weird lineups he had. And even this lineup was looking a little dysfunctional. Could Wonderful really grow into his own? He's grown into his own. Can Imma finally, you know, shake off the rust he's had post Paris? He's shaking it off. Can Jail get activated? He's gotten activated. So it feels like everything's kind of coming into place here, and if he pulls it off, it's going to be the perfect storm.
This would be a statement game from obviously Navi, but I think more importantly for Alexi, considering how he's had so many people doubt his abilities as an IGL over the years. I can't name a whole lot of IGLs, maybe one other one that could take this lineup to a major grand final this quickly, because
people are
did come
doubting
together very
Alexi B's
disjointed.
IGLing in
you've had
CS
the wonderful
these days.
step up, but this team playing tactically looks really sharp. And this would just be Alexi now, like giving the middle finger to the whole Counter-Strike.
And especially after losing the greatest player we've ever had.
Match start at this timer.
It would be insane if they get it over the finish line. Alexi, he is absolutely honed in. Can he do it on Nuke? And will they kick G2 Esports out of the major? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Let's find out together, Copenhagen! A decade of global offensive leads us here. The very first Counter-Strike 2 major, our second semi-final. Who meets Faze? Let's find out. The desk has set the scene. Birchall, anything to add?
Just in the fact it was so close last time round in this very tournament. It leaves the door open for Ancient. But G2 are going to have to dig deep.
Machine is so
CT side
good.
star, and you want to set the tone with this
He's
pistol
so
round.
good.
You
notice how he just called Sponge Birchill? He hates, I could just feel it when he casts. Like, he hates saying the same name or thing twice.
Molly towards main, constricts the movements of Monacy and flush towards Yarn for a fight. He's seen enough.
Yeah, he spotted the bomb.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh, the pressure. So many bodies. He's tracking them around.
Oh!
Hitting heads. Monacy, how do you get away with 2? Bit will put him in a grave, but the damage is done. It reverberates. A man advantage for G2. Hooksy, hamstrung. Nixa and Nico occupy secret.
Try and force their way around towards heaven. This is the next fight. Hunter has to hit the shot with the Julies and will. JL down. Lobby threat eliminated. Just Wonderful and Bit to find.
That was impressive that he got 2 right there.
Backed Wonderful and his aim. But it was Monacy to find the double kill.
Under so much pressure.
Yeah, check this one out. Oh, it's clean. Nexa. He finds the one. Now just looking for Wonderful.
If they can deny the plant, this is massive from G2.
That would be very
Yeah, I can't believe he unsilenced that. Is that a thing, chat? Why did he do that?
No chance.
Someone help me.
Nexa will take 2, and G2 take the pistol.
Yeah, ramifications of that, just touching on the bomb not going down. Navi,
He
unlikely
likes
to
to
see
see
a
it.
forced buy.
It's
from them
not a
going into
thing.
round number 2.
Only he does
No
it.
extra finances, no way to get your hands on those Galils.
What?
So this should be a clean one, and beautiful work from the kid under pressure. That's what you want to see from Monacy.
That's
Shaw
crazy.
Steps out again, offers himself up, looking for that third, but the fact that 2 of them jumping off a main and look at him getting
So
fired
people
up, this is
know.
what it's all about.
So when he shoots that motherfucker on pistol, you know he's coming. Oh fuck, he's the only one.
Yeah, the Des touched on it, right? You know, surely that over peak in the final round definitely cost him. Traded out. But he was doing an awful lot. Some big rounds to keep them in it. Enough to get to his first major final.
One flash.
Next up, Hunter,
Flash?
Nico, they've all been here before.
Oh.
It's back in 21.
I could-
Next up, well, we've said his name, under pressure, turns the flash, finds 2, traded. But here comes Monacy again. Shouldn't be any more dramas.
That's right there.
They'll get them up and bucket out, and Ramp cleaned. 2-0, G2. Start as they mean to go on Navi's map choice. Dusk were also just discussing outside how they felt like they were able to deal with Nico. One of the keys in that matchup was the amount of opening kills that went in the favor of Navi, more than the lion's share. So trying to limit that if you're G2, or at least trying to dictate the tone so you can find those opening picks might be a bit of a difference maker. And the difference maker also being the start of sides. What's the first gun round for Navi going to look like?
Probably be wall smoke soon.
I'll be aggressive.
Oh,
This is
fuck.
fast from Hooksy. No
Yeah,
fear.
oh my God,
No
whoa.
way. JL will catch him. Can't quite believe his luck. And now
Bro.
Nico's pushing up the ladder. G2, what is this?
Damn, they are really forcing the
Immediately
issue. What the
crunching
fuck?
into the lobby. Hunter, a nice descent.
wall
That's
smoke.
good. Ahead
Oh.
of the curve, ahead of the play. Monacy
Jesus.
towards credit card. Looking to
Oh,
take a
yes,
swipe at the 4 remaining Ts.
Himmer's definitely here it
Well,
is.
one.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, Monacy caught off guard. You don't see that. You don't say that all
This
too
is
often,
a
but this
very
is a powerful
odd
angle
round
from
from
Nexa. He's
G2.
vulnerable to a variety of angles.
Got a lot to worry about.
Certainly.
Spotted now.
Oh, that's scary. Yeah, he'll get out of there.
You can tell this was a biff round, right? Hooksy just wanting to take the fight. The fact that he's pushed so deep in towards lobby, telling they were expecting so many members of Navi to spread towards yard. That wasn't the start. Ran into a bit of a wall and now chasing their tail are G2.
Oh, did he catch a whiff of that?
Well, Mouth was moving. This flank from Nico could be huge.
This could be monstrous.
Great time
He's
on
got
that
very low
smoke.
margin for error given the HP. Yet to frag, yet to die. Nexa cut down by Bid. And down goes Hunter in the vents. This is
Damn.
perfect for Navi to get their first T round early.
He was almost
There's
activated.
nothing here for Nico. The only slight positive is that they don't know where he is. But with no HP and no teammates.
Still having a look.
It's hard for it to not be a shit show, but that was one of those scenarios where there was clearly several seconds for them to evaluate that they shouldn't have pushed through. Like, there's sometimes where, like, you get baited into a fight and you kind of keep going to trade the kills. But that was like they went searching for the first fight. And the way they searched for it was kind of shit.
Just chasing ghosts. Nobody was home towards lobby. They expected them to take space towards lower, much
They
quicker
really,
around as soon as the penny
really
drops
try to
in his
fucking force
position.
that.
You know, they don't really have any power positions.
What do you make of that call as well to go for such an aggressive, audacious start?
I wonder,
Nico on the ladder.
Look, for a bonus round, quote unquote, because now they're not really going to have a full buy into the next. I'm not sure even what it's going to look like. Nico can drop an M4.
It was the
I
GT
understand
bonus, yeah.
going all in on lobby because you want to take the fight and you could rumble them if they were just doing a standard round.
Sure.
This could be the mind games from them playing earlier in the tournament on this very map.
JL couldn't believe his luck. He heard steps and good tracking. A jumping SMG, a jumping MP9. We know how accurate that SMG is. Good bang for its buck, but not today. It's
All right.
JL.
Well, interestingly enough, they haven't forced ball behind this. They've just kept the save dem 4. A couple of light upgrades in towards
Fast
A.
offer.
Flex is out.
Sick flash. God damn, what a flash.
Comfortable.
Holy fuck.
Oh, and that rifle is taken away, taken out of his hands. This is perfect.
That
for
was
Navi.
fucking sick,
All 4
dude.
frags, convincing, immediate.
I'm looking at the cams. Nico's laughing. Big smile on his face. I'm not sure if that's a positive sign or a negative, but the fact that they have just leaped it towards top side, just fast A.
What? Oh no. Oh no. The Fs. Oh no. Wait, that's not what we're looking for.
Convincing, immediate.
I'm looking at the cams. Nico's laughing. Big smile on his
Are
face.
we
I'm
not?
not sure if
Are we about to crash here
that's a
too?
positive sign or a negative, but the fact that they have just or a negative.
Holy fuck,
the
the
fact
quality's
that they have just leaped
insane.
towards top side, fast A. Because if you thought that they were going to force mine and you pulled a fast A, they're likely to have 5.7s, MP9s, play positions like top heart, right? It's like you
We are good here still.
Unless you just gone straight in. But this is the thing we discussed at the start. You even had the interview with James. Right? Are you going to have Hooksy? I don't think so. Well, the record says otherwise. His opening's beautiful. Speed demon. Flashes himself out the door and a bit late on top of Silo. Obliterates the save rifle of Nico. Clean and easy for now.
Alright, we're good. What? Come on, bro. Dude. Is this shit still down? It's actually still down? It's down everywhere. Dude. Oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Ahead of Hooksy? No, I don't think so. Well, the record says otherwise. His opening's beautiful. Speed demon flashes himself out the door and a bit late on top of Silo. Obliterates the save rifle of Nico. Clean and easy for Navi.
Damn. Bruh. That's such a fail. That's such a fucking fail, dude. Unlucky. YouTube is up? No, you're lying.
The record says otherwise.
No, we just keep
His
coming back
opening's
here.
beautiful.
Are we in the VOD though? I don't even fucking know.
Well, the record.
Nope, we are not in the VOD. Bruh. They're getting DDoSed? Is that actually what's going on? Bro, how is this still the same? Oh yeah, we could try a different language actually. That's a good shout. Where's like these are all co-streams though. Off of the main broadcast, I think. Wait. Is he live? What? How do I get there? How do I get to what he has? Is he on like a clean feed? Are we back? We are not back. We exit this because that's driving me crazy at this point. Is this back? He's just watching the in-game client. Bro. This is so dumb. Slam Russian one. Oh, fuck.
Друзья, дорогие зрители, чат Твича, чат Ютуба и все, кто смотрит эту трансляцию, специально для вас сегодня.
Things do not look like it's going smoothly over here in Russian.
Так как у меня донаты забанены, у меня, кстати, если что, USDT кошелек на Твиче в описании трансляции.
I don't know Russian, but my eyes are telling me that shit is fucked up over there too. It's back. Is it though? Is it back? Though? On YouTube, it's back. Jesus fucking Christ. This
a big headshot, but Ima through main.
We didn't even pause, dude.
It's Ima to take it away.
We're in Counter-Strike. We don't pause. It doesn't matter if no one can watch the game. What the fuck?
Wrapping around. They're so segregated, so separate. Wonderful on the clear. Deleted by Hunter. We say he's a big game player. Now is his chance to prove it. A map down.
Holy shit,
on the
dude.
biggest of stages in front of a sold-out crowd. Alexi B calling the shots. Ima and him side by side to try and recover this round.
Open G2 overstepped the mark. Hunter tucked in. Difficult clears.
All that timing.
The back turn, Hunter.
Immaculate timing on that piece.
Glorious. And difficulty for Alexi. He doesn't have the time to do anything spectacular.
Yeah, he's kind of fucked here.
He's going looking. Calls it clear. Could be misinformation. Alexi, though, 15 seconds. He's not even going to give it a look in.
Yeah, understandably so. Going to take the save. Right under their very noses, Alexi. Has to give this one over. Has no choice. After the back and forth nature, the leak in towards main, it looked desperate from Nico as he steps out to try and deal with Ima, who's slipped through the smokes.
Stream is very quiet.
That was part of his responsibility. It's good work from Hunter to stabilize.
I'm behind now.
There is not an MTC in the house. Counter-Strike fans showing up en masse. It's the first chapter of CS2 history. He's being penned before our very eyes. Navi G2, the second semi-final of the day. The first bout, equally entertaining.
Just a quick little technical issue on our hands here, everybody. Is everyone having fun?
Bro, the quality is ridiculous.
Like wow. So many different flags as well in the crowd. I see you.
I see you.
People have traveled far across the globe to be here. Lithuanian representation, JL, kicking ass.
Romanian flag just in front.
Yep. Representing Ima, Ukraine in the house. I saw a dude with a Union Jack. Wow. Yeah.
This dude is wasted, bro.
We exist.
Oh, it's the same guy from earlier. Bro, he needs to be cut off. We need to cut
Scottish
this man
flag.
off.
Turkish flag, Swiss.
Everyone's very thirsty here, Alex.
They are, aren't they?
A little bit parched.
Old fans, new fans. We've got the players who've been here for a decade. We've got those that have only...
The awkward moment where they go to from grown adults just fucking slamming beers, probably like 15 years deep into their Counter-Strike fandom, to like some child in the crowd in the front row. That's actually hilarious that the cameraman went from like that to that.
Everybody's here.
Oh, dude, I bet, well, yeah, fuck yeah, watching CS2 being drunk would be hella fun. Dude, it would be so fun. Honestly, guys, like, in the first map, since I had missed the co-stream on the first map, I told you guys, Mochi literally shat in my bed today. I was so upset. So on top of literally, like, throwing chocolate milk on myself this morning, I literally woke up to a bed of dog shit, and that was not fucking cool. That was not cool at all. And then I did this in the first game. Wait. Oh my god! Bro, that is the biggest fuck up I have ever had on stream. That was fucking crazy. I can't even believe I did that, actually. I had one of these, what are they called? What is that shit called? There it is, these. Bro, I had one of these Fairlife protein shakes, and I just wasn't paying attention. So I took the top off, and I thought I hadn't opened it yet for some reason, because I was just talking to chat. And so I shook it, and it was fully. It was full. It was full. I just opened it.
Divided.
Ain't no
Oh,
way.
more thirsty fans.
Wait. What is that?
Score.
What was that? What was that? Was that a pen? Did he take a hit out of a pen? What was that? What the fuck?
Brazil flags. I've seen Portugal.
Yo.
France, Turkey. Man, I love it. So much of the world represented here, and in support of Counter-Strike, in support of their favorite players playing their favorite game. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I have a bunch of pins from. I don't know where. Fuck. There's some. Dude, I have so many of those unopened CS:GO pins. I could do like giveaways for them still.
Thank you for bearing with us. A couple of extra moments for it.
I have so many of them.
Take a look out into the crowd and then
When I was a player, I bought so many.
Once more, Navi.
How many smokes?
Wall smoke outside.
Just to get started on your T-side campaign.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Alexi saved AK. They've still been able to get a pretty tidy looking buy. Some upgrades of pistols. And one of those rattling off through the door next up. The eco was tested. This time looks like they're coming with guns.
Oh, that's scary.
Rotate. Oh man, that's a good shot.
Combined with Nexa, repels the invaders of ramp. The Molly forces an isolate Nexa, and he's gone. Alexi steps up. He had the bomb. The round is over if he goes down. He chooses to take the fight.
Honestly, has to concede. Eco's down here again, and he's
he
already
got
done
it?
work from this position.
Has he got it? Alexi loses his head. It's Nico.
Tap, tap, tap it in.
On form. Two-man advantage, and Hoopsy, this is a little audacious. He is on the hunt for JL. That deagle he had at the start of the round. He wants to take it down. And from behind, he strikes. Hoopsy takes down JL. It is only Imma, and Imma nails Nico.
1-on-3.
One would be nice. Exchange of flame. Bomb plant. Run down, and Hoopsy denies.
Won't even let him get in the post.
Looking good, G2.
That's actually a huge denial. There could have been a conversation about a buy with Galils, or even something a little bit tastier with some Tech 9, some upgrades, and a decent amount of util to make a round work, especially on a map like Nuke. There still can be some upgrades now, but I don't think it'll come.
So I like the spray patterns.
Juicy.
I think Counter-Strike as a game
Finish here from G2.
makes itself so that way it's a good thing. If Valorant had spray patterns, it would feel too easy.
Some smokes. Now they're still messing about in spawn, deciding who's got what, who can finance this round that Alexi wants
Like
to
everyone
roll forward
says they want that in Valorant, or at least they used to,
so far.
but man, it would
Dream
make the
good.
game feel really
6
weird.
should be on the table. This is their round to eat up.
Yeah, and as you've discussed, it was Hoopsy's proactivity there, running down the bomb. There is additional util there for Alexi, so you can see his primary objective is to get something out of this round. You've got Deagles on your
Any
stars.
flash for Nico to peek?
Last time these two teams faced, Alex, the harder work was done.
Dude,
for
Hunter
G2 in
can
that first half. They managed
drop a
17
random
side
flash
rounds.
over
It was the
secret.
CT side where they struggled, and now they've already
If there's
got
like a
5.
late wall of smoke, which
Okay.
looks like
Done
we're gonna
better,
get.
best of one earlier in the
So keep
tournament.
an eye on that
Great
flash
scenes if
bang.
We're discussing a third map of Ancient just around the
The
corner.
Hunter Nico combo. Is anyone even going outside though?
Smokes deployed, but all a bit of a ruse. G2.
Him a Micah? Nah.
50 seconds left on the clock. Just need to batten down the hatches. Door opens. You're not going to blow that off, right? It could just be closed in your face. So Hunter, it's not on my watch.
Honestly, here's some rumblings. The util.
Such a good timing on
delays
that molly.
them. He's got an angle around that. And
Damn,
set
bro.
for
He's
success.
so good at
Honestly,
finding these timings.
collects onto JL. They're starting to run him
Holy
down. He
fuck.
chooses to re-peek. He's firing.
Oh my god.
Honestly, stands his ground gloriously. A showman as well.
Wow.
The teenager just putting on a show for thousands.
Great to see him flourish under the big line.
Bro,
Sure,
he
it's an
is
extremely light
so
line, but
good.
Still stylish. Look at the way he does this with the USP. Just pulls out the pistol.
Oh.
Straight between the eyes.
Oh,
Beautiful
Dude.
And AWP's supposed to be worried about pistols running at you, but not Monacy.
He wasn't backing down from anything.
No, sorry.
Holy fuck, that was
He's
crazy.
fantastic in the openings yet again. 4-0 in the opening duels.
4-0.
Strikes total. That certainly pads them up nicely, but still impact being felt. Monacy, he's
Oh, hard clear here. Send in next up first to clear out this ang. Trade though? Oh, fuck. He's going back, dude. I guarantee you he's going back. Dude, it feels like I'm watching Skadoodle. Like when I used to play with him. So he just like rats around like this?
Trying to get himself out of lobby. Wary of all the angles, so great work from JL to avoid disaster, but it's all about Navi down secret. The bomb on the back of Alexi. Starting to spread in towards the back.
Dude, oppers that see the game like that are so crazy. They're so valuable. Like he sees the game like 3 steps in advance. Oh, fuck, he's good. Like he gets that kill window, and look, even though there's people down in secret, he ran towards it. He's thinking like 3 steps ahead. He knows where the fights are.
They're trying to find it. They're going to pivot. Into Hunter, has he got it in him? No,
oh.
Not at all. It's JL with 3. Impact felt.
Well, this is the worst position for Monacy to be in.
There's no way in, right? No way in.
Oh my God.
Gets the first. Is Monacy capable? Alexi doesn't think so. And JL's got to get some credit there. It felt like Monacy's frag had thrown some disarray into the ranks. Their low site had to pivot up the vent.
Yeah, just when it looked like G2 had found the answers in that round. Alexi changes the question.
Can he afford another op?
In towards top. Reroutes. Hunter, if he could have
got
delivered
another op
something,
in him?
it may be a bit of an opportunity to get into that round, but the fact that Monacy's even
They called a timeout, so there must be like some kind of economic pressure.
Sure, Monacy grabs one back, but Bit biding his time, saying that lurk towards Yard, able to catch Nico. Massive from him. Oh.
Yeah, great round. Great round. I mean, it still gets close thanks to some of the proficient aimers of G2.
Well, one more of those and Navi will break the finances of G2. They are down to the bottom of the barrel. They've been able to get out another full buy with Nexa. To just an MP9, but he's the ramp holder, not the end of the world. They can still make a round like this work, but if they want to battle back and continue to get CT-sided rounds, they need to win this one out.
The top mini smoke is so good, man.
But a lot at stake.
Like the 3 smokes right there, just to get full control of outside.
Nico's under, he's already lost vision. Now he's just trying to be disruptive. Emma's just taking his time, not taking any damage whatsoever, and it has to be more lobby aggression. We've seen this quite regularly, but if the beacon of hope is Monacy.
Spotted, that's huge from Nico. It was
Well
Emma applying
played.
pressure. Monacy will catch JL in the lobby. Lurk! And no! Nothing from
Holy
Bit.
shit.
Empty-handed on his aggress. Can't spot Wonderful. And now with the combination with Alexi, they are saying game
This
on.
is a big one right
They
here.
are saying
Next
this
it
round is
cannot
not done.
die.
Bomb was on the back
Next
of Alexi.
kill.
Wonderful, just walking, welcoming any sort of engagement.
This is a tough decision for Nexa. There's not a lot he can do. It's just an MP9, so you can see he's aware that there's a chance they can go up and
There's
over.
no one lower, right? Just gave up lower?
There's a
Yeah.
was an open
Oh,
run by
wait.
Uxie responding to the options.
He's going to give him a 1, dude.
He needs to play for info. He shouldn't commit to a fight.
That's an
It's
angle and a half.
It's a good
he's
angle.
committing. He needs to
This
get
is
one.
a good angle.
Let's see if Hoaxie can
He
do
needs to win this fight. If he loses fight, it's catastrophic.
Dane. Posted aim. Drops into Alexi.
Alexi had the
Wonderful
swing.
in the clutch with 25. Bomb under G2 rule. A smoke. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks, G2. Well, they pull together the last few crumbs. They get the buy out and they take the round.
Yeah, impact from Nico. You see that little just change of pace from Navi, trying to pop Emma in again through main. Really could have been problems if he got through. Multiple backs were turned as they were clearing out lobby, but in unison, Monacy and Nico light up the kill feed. We'll call that 7 for G2. On track right now to have these teams trading map picks. Important timing, right? That really could have gotten out of control. And Nico then course correcting onto Bit, who was the hero of the previous, and Hooksy committing to that duel, able to profit, saved AWP, wonderful. Who was exactly that on map number 1.
Yeah, someone told me that Stu is back playing again. I think that's fucking dope. Someone said he joined a Brazilian team, I think.
It's going to be hard for them regardless into the next.
Had like some MIBR flashbacks when he joined with Tarek.
2,900 is the loss bonus.
Oh, they're set for success at G2. No fumbles here so far. And that's a nice start. Hunter just catches a whiff of JL's progression, takes him down. Nico has no info on the cross.
Through.
Oh, and wonderful. He misses his chance. He had an opportunity there onto Nico.
Nico's sweating, bro.
Smokes
Yeah.
himself gets away, confirms the AWP, but doesn't know about the rest. They have descended. Alexi, bomb on his back. It's Nexa first to receive. His smoke already up.
On the fade.
They're just walking through.
Uh-oh.
Nexa holds the spray.
Ugh.
A rifle in play.
Uh-oh.
His chance. Getting a little uncomfortable. Wonderful.
Oh, he saw him. Bro, this round's so weird. No way.
Away with it. Ima, however, puts him
Oh,
down.
fuck.
Wonderful. Gets a leg shot onto Monacy. The shadow betrayed him. The bomb going down.
Ah.
Nico catches
I feel like G2 had a lot of lucky fucking scenarios in this round. Low-key. Nice shot.
And it will be an 8 for G2.
Yeah, moments that one could have got dicey, but G2 accounting for everything there. Next up, once he lost control,
There was a
the
lot of
AK, you think,
scrappy
how much
ass
further
fucking
can they get
situations
towards
there.
the site, but Hunter, the harasser, denies the plan, causes chaos, opens the avenue for G2 to come down towards the site.
I don't like the pace right now that Navi is operating at. Like, I think they're going slightly too slow with this wall of smoke. I would like to see them use wall smoke early, fake or do a vent bomb while simultaneously like hitting ramp. Like you're just spreading everything thin at that point. Oh fuck! They ran out upper solo. Nah. So there's the vent bomb. But yeah, it's again, it's like it's too late. Like it's like the second layer of the hit almost when they're doing this shit.
Vision only for a moment. Monacy firing off pot shots now.
Like they're not drawing enough attention away from the vent bomb.
Navi last round, got to give it everything they've got. Nico acknowledges the potential. Bit lingers in lobby.
Good discipline right there, not to peek that line.
Space, now they're dropping back. 3v5 situation, limited utility. Still plenty of time, but hard to break in. Another smoke over towards Squeaky Door limits the options.
Brutal timing. They hate that.
It looks like it's forcing a reroute completely. Just hit the pause button, hit the brakes.
They're so scared of peeking these lines because there could be an off behind like any of them, you know?
Nice work from Nexa.
Like they don't know where Muncie is right now at this op, so like he's kind of peeking those ramp angles as if there's an op holding. Ooh, nice shot. If Hooksy's hitting those, man.
Proud of that one, and understandably so. G2 set for success as we swap sides.
Not a very good approach that half from Navi, I'm not gonna lie.
Able to deal with the issues last time they faced Navi, especially with the CT side. The Desperate raising questions about Yard, how are they going to
It felt like they never had control over like the rotations or a hit.
Towards lobby, and the opening jewels just going in their favor time and time again, stalling out any of the maneuvers that they were looking for. And I actually think because Bit spotted Nico crossing Secret early, Nico thought, well, there's no point hanging around here. They know exactly where I am. That reroute caught JL.
Ancient is our decider. Oh,
that's the way
fuck.
she goes. Pistol round, and we can call this one done and dusted. G2.
Oh, he lost his shit.
See the investment starting to come through. HE for the door, I'm sure. Next up with a molly. It might be quick. Might operate with something fast.
Yeah, we're probably going upper with this molly, dude.
Team the command. They nade the door, and Molly implies
Okay, no, they're just molly mini.
He still finds one.
There's molly mini to stop a fast vent rotate. Put pressure on you dropping vents. Damn.
Hooksy, 2 bullets.
JL needs 2. He needs 2.
He's just charging JL.
Oh no. Oh.
Hard fight, big headshot found. He's looking for a double kill here. He's disrupted their plans with single door open and Nexa planting. The double doors won't find him. This is an intense 3v3. G2 running out of health. Nexus certainly needs help. He's gone down.
Great high-low. Good fucking play by JL right there. Damn.
Pressure applied. Deep smoke. Oh, no. Monacy, he can't get it. There was a headshot to be found, and now an impossible round. Spamming away. Knifing the smoke. Can't stop the defuse.
Bro. Ping the spike! Ping the spike! Someone ping it!
A little bit weird. Decon control, sure, but they didn't really have the
Nah, wrong fucking
so
game, bro.
No support available, no space taken until it was too late.
Yeah, it was hard fights. It was a stressful endeavor.
It's just Nexa was hung out to dry. Absolutely hung out to dry. And yeah, look, just hold him at the door with the knife in hand.
Oh, man.
Is this the start of the comeback? Well, it's the CT side.
Quick pause from
they did need that one.
Before things fly too far away. And
holy.
It was a plant,
He's
right?
15 and
So you wanna make
6,
sure you
bro.
discuss this because sure, you didn't win the pistol, but if you win
4-0
the
opening
still break
duels
those
again.
finances and then be running away towards that magic number of 13. So this is a great opportunity for them to just reset Navi immediately. But with that knife kill, extra finances. So take a look at this. There's a couple of rifles in the mix, still plenty of MP9s, but the key for me is just the sheer amount of utility. They have so much utility right now to stall out G2.
And it's going to be quite the opposite if they go Galils, right? They're not going to have anything to work.
So patience might have to be name of the game right now for G2 as they move into this round. And maybe, just maybe, that's why Taz took the time out to discuss that option. Hey, they have some extra finances piped through thanks to that knife kill. I don't think pace would be the answer. So
Decent buy here, guys.
And they just get blocked by multiple mollies, HEs to clear the smokes. They're in trouble.
Yeah.
So they creep up behind their lurk smoke. They still got a couple more here.
Sent to yard with
Here they
Galils to
come.
take aim jewels.
Wall smoke incoming.
Wonderful and Alexi going to be the partners for this one.
Flash for this guy or no? No, good angle.
For Alexi, he's in
Massive.
their head.
Blow up that smoke. Boom.
Perfect find. Monacy, can he stabilize?
Dude, this mini guy. Oh my god, if Imma dies here. Oh no.
Monacy could save G2 here. Hooksy, deep as well.
Oh, bro.
The fact he lives is huge.
The problem right now is that there's 4 people alive, and the control of these attackers is ridiculous. Like, they have to keep pushing.
Does work out, not ready for the trade. A second. Ooh,
they can't stay in upper. Oh, fuck, that's big.
Interesting now.
Like, at any moment, those attackers could have, like, come up heaven. They could have flanked ramp. They could be down lower. They could be coming through mini. There's so many entrances to worry about in that stage of the round versus Galils. Good play right there.
See them glancing up. So this is a big problem. Worried about the up and over. But it's actually the down and under. Squeaky flies open. They don't know if anybody's in the side. So double doors, the way to get the bomb down. Hooksy planning safely.
Okay, there's a chance here. It's up to JL.
Oh, no.
Whip, but it's enough of a distraction. Hooksy in trouble. Forced to Monacy. He can't get anything.
All right.
G2 sent back to spawn empty-handed. Another
We might have a
blast
game
shot.
here.
A recovery of sorts. But Alexi's double finished off nicely by JL.
Yeah, beautiful work from Alexi there. The fact that he's just sitting, waiting, just gets the tips of the heads. They're so worried on the cross. And he picks up both of those kills. Massive work for the in-game leader. Gets himself up to 9 frags in total. It's going to be a long way back. Just 4 rounds now to tie things up.
Go back to
I don't think
Twitch.
they did enough damage to warrant another type of buy like that, right? They could go for a couple of AKs. You can see Monacy and Nexa. Just as we watch back to Galils and AKs. Thought they would try and get full AKs out, or maybe even just try and get Monacy the AWP with how much of a devil he's been on that weapon, but no.
That's a bold line to hold against
too far out of
AKs.
control might be exactly what happens.
A very bold line.
Undefeated against former team.
Might think they're on Nico.
G2. Oh, this time on the quick switch. Nico, he's got it for him.
Ooh.
Takes down his former leader.
That's a big time swing. He could have died to a lot of shit right there.
Ima, quick rotation. Bit swings through. Perfect timing. Another problem. It's Ima. Double
Bad
kill
death
from
by
Ima.
Hooks
Fresh
here.
magazine. Jump spot could have cost him.
Low-key
Instead,
terrible death by
things
Hooks
will
here.
slow.
Can't be dying.
It's another man disadvantaged situation. This is so tough. Monacy wants to find the way up.
Oh, fuck.
He needs to get a move on. He
He's
needs to get
just
a move on.
calmed. He heard them open that door.
The longer he takes, oof, slips away.
Open runway now. There is that lobby threat. Nico to provide cover for it, getting the bomb down. Yima considering the vents, every angle approached. 3 different avenues
Wonderful
of
should
assault
have gone
here
door.
on
Wonderful
the
should have gone
retake.
door here.
It's all about timing. It's all about synergy. And Wonderful just takes the
Oh,
fight. It's up to
fuck.
Monacy in the clutch, and he can't do it again. Denied time after time.
Oh, dude. Holy fuck.
From Navi, the difference
Wonderful
makers.
should
When
not
these
have won
trades are
those
coming through, sure,
fights.
Nico able to isolate Alexi to start off the round, but Immer down towards lower, able to pick up a double kill. It just changes the tune of the round. G2 are able to find a gap. They're able to get the bomb down again, sure. But they're operating at a man's disadvantage. The way that Navi are playing as a unit. See the flash come in from main. It allows the player to come at the vent. Sure, still gets caught by Monacy. But Wonderful doesn't overstep the mark either. He gets in a little slip position towards Hut. He's patrolling the site. Good team play from Navi. But the bomb down, the loss bonus, and here it is again.
Oh, they're relentless.
I know it's T-side of Nuke and the AWP is not a necessity. But with how good Monacy's been, you would love to see him be able to wield it within this half. 17 kills in total. We're going to have to take another moment of pause before we see him get it. But
Dark
maybe
smoke's down
G2 can
outside.
break through.
They've certainly come close, Chad. There's been windows of opportunity, but every time it's Navi just slamming.
Looks just going to molly Secret, it looks like. Oh, it was considered. Maybe not. It's just going to be a smoke ball. So they want to cross straight into Alexi again.
Surely they prepared for this. Surely they anticipated this time. It's good from
Dude.
Alexi. And
Why are they
Nico
not mauling the
controls
secret
spray.
stairs?
A
Weird.
heavenly spray, and Nico another.
Holy
Sends
fuck.
Wonderful to hell. Monacy another onto Alexi. G2
Uh-oh,
gonna
uh-oh.
know, or is it Bit?
One-on-one.
Hitting shots, making it a 1v1.
Oh,
Here
shit.
we go. A battle of wits between JL and Monacy.
This is a quick rotation from JL. Monacy won't be ready for it. He rerouted immediately.
Weird.
He's still worried about Yard.
Oh, dude.
Back is turned. JL gives them hell. Navi close the gap further.
Ooh.
A stunning first half.
I think they need a timeout, bro. They need a timeout. They need
JL
to
just
chill.
so many steps ahead there. As soon as he gets the kill, he knows Monacy's going to know where he was. Just got moving immediately, hightailed it, rerouted.
They need to be like double nading secret or flashing that or mulling it. There needs to be a piece of util there. This is crazy. Or they need to be double peeking it side by side as people are peeking the other side of the smokes to stop the spam and spray. Like, this looks terrible.
You know the definition of insanity, Chad. It's the same thing. Expecting
Oh,
a
upper
different
hit.
result. Oh,
That
the
was big that he
Hoopsie
got
is
that one before he
crazy.
died.
And it's
Broke the setup.
to his madness. They're into
Wow.
the topside Nexa.
Wow, that was a really big kill.
The bomb will go down. It's only Bit. No hope here. Oh, maybe they are crazy. But it's working.
Holy
Well, they've just been
shit.
throwing jabs after jabs, and it's been landing.
Dude.
But this could be the knockout.
Jabs, bro. They're throwing fucking haymakers at them, and one finally landed. All they needed to do was just land one of these fucking punches, and they were just going to break the money, which is why they kept buying. They just kept buying, they kept buying, they kept buying. And this is something that doesn't necessarily occur in Valorant at the same clip as it does here, because in CS, one, the economy is a little bit more punishing. Two, you're forced to buy certain weapons and certain things that cost more on the CT side in this game. It literally costs more to be a CT, which is crazy. The Ts have just all the tech. And then obviously you have like ults, shit like that. Dude, what a fucking round.
Able to drop across an M4, they'll be able to cobble together something. Is it a Famis? Either way, he's been able to buy up a rifle and get it into the hands. A shotgun for JL, a Deagle 5-7.
And what you'll see a lot in CS is like someone like Hooksy will have like Mac 10s a lot on those buys, and he's entering. And if they take the site, he can just upgrade the gun. But truthfully, he's just there to create space. Everyone has the same util and shit like that. So, ooh.
Can make the difference. A jump
Spotted
spot
him.
combination with the nade. Alexi staying proactive. Disrupts them. They've got a decision. They're hanging in the open.
Oh,
They're in limbo
fuck,
right
bro.
now. Alexi continues to try and disrupt
Alexi's
their
coming through
cross.
this, I think.
Fading.
But a cross, nonetheless.
No, okay. Oh my god.
Oh,
I thought Alexi was gonna pop flash through for a second.
Tight knit.
So he was like
worried about
backing up
any
into
late
that smoke.
informational pushes. Alexi's been down secret an awful lot.
They completely gave lobby, hoping that no one would take it.
Oh, bro, this is a good play.
Whether
They're
they've
going
been able
full
to get across
silent.
without having to expend any extra utility, they have more than enough to be able to get towards this lower side with ease. take control of the window side, stay away from
Not
Decon.
much stopping this. So they'll likely take control. Yeah, they'll likely take control of the window area lower. They'll smoke Molly U-Haul so that way no one can come down ramp. So this will stop the rotate from coming into the site. So if you're in this lower site, you are fucked for the next like 10 seconds while they clear it and plan. And then there's going to be like a post like this where they look a little bit aggressive, and that's fucking...
Nico takes down
the
man with the
brutal.
Stockholm Major Trophy by his name.
This is a hard retake now. Especially with Nexa lurking outside.
Look what you're saving.
This shit's
Probably
over.
feels like the best option, but if they go towards yard, this will be a bit of a
11.
blender. Monacy's going to get this first contact. If not...
What? Not again. Why is this fucking shit doing this all the time?
Diligent utility and ahead of the spam from Bit. They're into the low site. Mission accomplished.
Might be a save.
It should be. Now, his name.
I feel like that's about to crash here too, huh?
Where do you save?
Look what you're saving.
Yeah, but Lobby feels like the best option, but if they go towards yard, there's going to be a bit of a blender. Monacy's going to get this first contact.
Try kick?
If not, Nexa will.
Oh yeah, you guys did say
yeah,
that.
he'll take down JL. Down goes EMF farming.
I did freeze there. Fuck. Where would kick be? I've fucking never gone to a kick stream in my life. I don't even know how to do it. I thought my internet was bad. The kick stream is down as well. What? Ay. Dude. So we at least have like an updated score bot. Anything. Please. Give me something. Crumbs of content, Counter-Strike. Just give me a fucking crumb. It's like I had a steak dinner in front of me and it was fucking yoinked.
Where do you save?
Look what you're...
And if I have to listen to the same fucking line one more time, I'll lose it. This one's still fucked. Fucking bitches. Soft mods. What? That's my first interactions on Kick. I don't know what to do right now. I feel like it's just, we're just cooked for a sec. We just gotta wait. YouTube is working. I'm gonna be listening to the same line.
It's going to be a bit of a blender. Monacy's going to get this first contact. If not, Nexa will.
No, yeah, we saw this.
Oh, yeah, he'll take down JL. Down goes EMF farming. They know they can overwhelm him. Monacy's already ready for this.
Sumi one on Twitch. Where the fuck is the finish flag at up in here? There it is. This one? Bro, finish. We're gonna, it literally is gonna sound like we're talking to aliens. Finish is the craziest language.
Hänestä ei ääniä ole kuulunut. Jaha, siitäpä eka siitä toinen ja Bobby tieto olla ja näin. Kyllä tää kartta on tässä. 13-7. Nyt tulee kyllä semmonen pesu, täytyy sanoa Naville tähän karttaan, että ei oo ihan hetken näin.
Ei olla kyllä joo, ja hyvin pelaa G2 ja tossakin rundissa kyllä kertoo tuosta pelin rohkeudesta mitä siellä on. No siinä nyt päästään yhtä pelaajaa kylkeen, mutta se ei nyt ei hirveästi hymyilyttää.
Ei paljon naurata. On pitkän matikan päässä kyllä tämän kerroksen kääntäminen ja se ei tule kyllä tapahtumaan näin. 13-7 naps ja G2. Tulee.
This shit is still down? Surely not, right? It is still down? There's no way. How is it still down? How is like their shit still down?
Joukkueelle vähän semmoisen karttaa, mutta no, tommonen lyhyt tauko tohon, kevyt
That's insane.
kohti uusia pettymyksiä.
These guys are fucking. These guys fuck.
Dark, Titan up alive. Guys, I play from up. Office one.
We're just getting an ad right.
Nauttikaa tästä mainoksesta muuten.
They're laughing. They're laughing. What?
No, nähtiin melkein rundi muuten tossa.
No, mutta ainakin kuultiin, mitä siellä tapahtuu.
Kyllä se on se tärkeä. Äänet on tärkeämpiä tossa. No niin, mennään takaisin studioon tästä. Joo. Hei, kolmas kartta meillä jäljellä on.
These guys are cooking. Are we still not back? I can't tell if I'm back or not. If that ad is gonna go. Wait, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We have to be back.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your displates in
Damn,
seconds.
man.
Swap them
I didn't think that would happen.
Like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters.
What is happening in
Join
chat?
over
Wait,
3
what's
million
happening in
collectors
chat?
now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop
Bury
now
the conversation.
at displate.com.
What's the debate? Oh, which game is harder?
Yeah, what's popular? It's like
They're both equally hard in their own ways. I mean, you're gonna have a lot of competition. I think just on like what game is, because of the fact that Valorant is like a closed circuit, it might technically be harder. It might technically be harder because there's less pro spots available. Thus, percentage-wise, the chance of you making it is much lower. And in addition to that, some of the obstacles like, you know, only 1 out of 5 people in the team can be a duelist. Only 1 out of 5 people. I mean, not always. Obviously, you could have multiple duelists, but you see what I mean? Like, if there's 6 pro North American teams in VCT, that means that there's 30 North American pro slots, 6 times 5. But then you start realizing, like, well, wait, fuck. Those 6 teams only have, like, 1 Sentinel. So there's only 1 Senti player, like, available on those teams. Or, like, 1 to 2 duelists each, you know? Like, and then you start really thinning things out. You're like, oh, wow, my chances now are really fucking low. And we crashed again, didn't we? There's no way. We crashed again. But we're good on kick.
Right, obviously, it was much less close, I want to say, and that is impressive if you know that G2 was on the back foot. So what got activated the best?
Of the CT side, right there. That's where they struggle with, and we prefaced that game, that map, saying, yo, listen, if you're G2, you need to start being a little bit more proactive. You need to start taking those fights outside. Don't allow Lexi B to set up this wall of smokes and kind of manipulate your rotations. And we could see from the get-go.
In terms of mechanics, I think mechanics in Counter-Strike might be a... I guess it really depends. I mean, like, the mechanics required in Valorant are ever changing, which is weird. Like, you know, like the mechanics required today are different than the mechanics required in Valorant on day one, where people weren't as synergized with abilities, where half of the agents didn't exist. You know, double controller wasn't as like ironed out in pro play. It's fucking hard to get shots in pro play of Valorant. In today's day and age. Originally, I would have said the mechanical skill in Counter-Strike is certainly harder, but there's something to also keeping in mind the fact of all of the updates and patches that the developer throws your way as a pro, right? Think about how opposed to the changes CS pros are historically. Whether it's like, you know, adding Molotovs to the game, adding whatever you want to the game, like buffing the Krieg, buffing the AUG, you know, buffing the CZ, nerfing all the shit. Like, pros hate it. They fucking hate it in Counter-Strike when the developer's like hands-on. But in Valorant, it's just like a given. It's like every fucking month there's going to be a significant patch, and this patch might nerf your agent into the dirt, which is your source of income. So, or there could be a new agent in your class that's released, which then makes your agent worthless in pro play. You know, like that can happen. Like, you can get iced by the dev in Valorant, which is another reason why I would say there's a lot of intangibles that would make me lean towards Valorant in that question.
The smart decisions. Let's make the tactical rotations, the smart decisions to win the round and secure things behind the power that he's providing, because he is on point today.
I mean, this particular round, right? I mean, it doesn't look that impressive against just pistols, but you're the opera right there, and you're like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to take these fights. I know I'm better than you. I'm just going to out.
There's a lot of fucking crazy interactions in Valorant too. So like as time goes on, Counter-Strike kind of has like it's all about like I said, who makes the least mistakes? Can you perfect this shit that like with these young talents that can aim really well? Can you do the default perfectly? Can you push and pull rotations? Can you read the game really well? But man, in Valorant, it's like they're releasing Clove, who has a stim. Does she run faster? Or I'm sorry, do they run faster than Neon? And it's like, I don't know, is Neon running faster than a stimmed Brim? And there's all these numbers that are just getting thrown around, like for all these different things, like just speed of running. Speed of running is something that has like 8 values in Valorant. You know, like there's 5 different types of smokes that you have to know. You know, like you have to know how long a Viper orb would last, an Omen smoke, the new Clove smokes, Astra smokes. If you know the Astra smokes are bigger than the other ones, like the Brim smokes last longer. Like there's so many fucking variables and interactions that you have to be aware of a lot. And that's another like kind of weird thing that kind of makes me lean Valorant.
Secret twice, getting 3 or 4 kills across those 2 rounds. He did that, and then Hooksy's just like, all right, let's just blow up the upper bomb site.
And the map changes, yeah. So like, there's always maps taken out, added in. The maps feel drastically different from one another, as opposed to Counter-Strike, which typically has like 3-lane maps. I mean, you look in Valorant. Oh, bro, why does it do this sometimes? It's gonna. Like, you look in Valorant, and these maps all have some, like, unique gimmick characteristic in them, right? Like, Bind has no middle. It's just 4 lanes with teleporters. Like, this is nothing like a Counter-Strike map. Ascent is the only map with, technically, like, full Counter-Strike attributes with the 3 lanes and branches into the sites. But then they put these, like, breakable doors as, like, a gimmick, which is, again, like, an area of stall that alerts you to like what's going on. It's the gimmick of the map. Breeze is the big map of Valorant. It's the map that like you can get pushed and pulled the hardest, and they actually tried to fix it a lot with like mid and taking out halls and then putting it back in and all that shit. But Icebox is like, bro, it's just the fucking elevation match. Clusterfuck. Feels like T's are just giving a lot of ground for free. It's so different than all the other ones. Like, every map has like unique attributes in this game. Lotus has 3 sites and spinning fucking doors that are really loud. Split has the heavens on both of the site, and as the name would suggest, you typically want to be splitting on the map. Sunset is like one of the only ones that feels about normal lately. But even this has like a fucking like donut site and shit. And then you have Fracture, which the CT spawn in the middle of the map. There's 4 quadrants. Like, there's just, the maps have like so much flavor to them in Valorant. And they're constantly getting pushed and pulled out of the rotation.
Like these in the semifinals of a major in front of a crowd, you can actually get away with plays like that.
Yeah, and if it works, it's beautiful, because we've been having this question about Nico and CS2 for so long, right? And he's shown us glimpses of, yeah, of course I can still do it. But when you come off an Anubis where, you know, the clutches don't go your way and finishing off the rounds don't go your way, this is so huge in terms of kind of going into the next map and now knowing, okay, I can at least trust in myself.
Yeah, Hunter had a better game as well, which is where I'd point most of that kind of emotion too. Like, I think Nico was always going to kind of have a bounce back game, but Hunter was one I was like, all right, let's see if he can get that back, because that was very uncharacteristic of Hunter, some of the mistakes he made on Anubis. So good to see him have a better map, and hopefully now they're all ready to go and on point for the third map for Ancient.
Let's hope so. I do think we still have a few rounds that we requested, Blah, or you don't want to talk about that?
I don't want to talk. I want to talk about Ancient.
This guy?
I mean, this guy was great. Like, honestly,
It was good.
I mean,
It was all right.
considering what we saw in Anubis, this could have been a 2-0 for G2, right? So that's always going to be in the back of their minds. And now we're going to be coming to map number 3 here. And Ancient, listen, man, I don't.
So you're saying like, isn't CS like they have like intricate maps too? Yes, the maps in CS are intricate, but what I'm saying is like they almost all have. Dude, Inferno's minimap is so weird because of like this whole area. But what you need to know is that it's a 3-lane map. Like, it's 3 lanes. There's a B lane, an A lane, and a mid lane. And like you can get to the sites through mid and shit like that. Anubis, same thing. We just watched it. A 3-lane map. Boom, boom, boom. Mirage. 3 lanes. Boom, boom, boom. Where Ancient was one, yeah. Ancient has 3 lanes too. Mid, branches off into A, branches off into B. This is like just the formula, right? Like, and there's some maps that don't do this, like Train. But like most of the CS maps have 3 lanes. Like most of them. Overpass actually kind of does. Kind of. But it's just the way CS maps play out is just very different. Man, I have to like collect my thoughts on this. I could like really. I mean, the biggest one of all time is Dust 2, 3 lanes. But like on Overpass, it's it's funny that there's like no agents to do this. So like a lot of the times attackers back in the day, and I'm sure it probably still could work because in theory it's the same shit, you could spread out in a way, I guess this would be the last guy, something like this, and like posture if you wanted to. This is something that the Brazilians did really well, like a long maybe it was like MSL. But certain maps operate in a way where time is map control, where just posturing in these spots is getting map control. And the reason why it's getting map control is because if theoretically the enemy team had like one person holding monster, you know, like one person holding sewer, one person holding like the door area, like, and then usually over here these 2 players would be like kind of playing in tandem in some kind of way. And if you were to like throw a smoke, which is what most people do, like throw a smoke in like bathroom right here, and then you like just like molly short, so this guy loses this line. This guy loses this line if he's here, and you've made sure that this guy can't be on this line. Well, now all of a sudden this guy's not feeling comfy. This guy's definitely not feeling comfy. So much so he's probably going to come through this smoke or try to exit through, or this guy's going to come back around to help him out. They're going to try to stick together. But what happens if time passes on Overpass is it almost forces the 3rd player to start spotting this lane. Because 2 of them will want to play together. They'll want info on the lane that's missing. And then these 2 are alone. So just time alone has forced like the 3rd here. I didn't do a great job of explaining that because I haven't done it in a long time. But there's a lot of aspects like that in Counter-Strike that you learn along the way. Yeah. Maps are way different.
But I feel like I'm starting to see a little bit of influence. Like some of these rounds have been like very much like the old VP squad, where it's like we're gonna break into this bomb site, we're gonna focus on trading, we're gonna keep moving forward, and we're just gonna brawl for some of these sites. And I'm seeing that.
Can I explain nuke? Yeah, one sec. I'll pull it up. So like on nuke. Bro, the minimap is such a disaster. Holy fuck, this is a disaster.
And I'm looking at the IG of that. And for Alexi B, he's actually had a pretty solid game so far, but he has struggled individually, so to speak.
This minimap is fucking shit, bro. So at the start of the round, you're going to have a guy coming in upper, potentially a guy coming in mini, but there's going to be two upper, whether that's mini or through upper. You're going to have one guy coming into ramp. You're going to have one going outside, and the fifth is going to be like some kind of float that could be like supporting outside, could be going fast secret, could be going in mini, usually some kind of rotator that's kind of reacting to like the wall of smoke in some kind of way. They could be like shifting and doing like a retake setup, but for the most part, this is kind of what you're going to see. You know, I'm not going to like overcomplicate this. The reason why you see a lot of like wall of smokes outside like this is they're trying to deny info from this player and force one of these four to go downstairs. So that way the setup is like this, right? Or what's going to happen is, how does this work, bro? What? Okay. All right. Dude, this minimap is terrible. So this guy is, pretend he like goes towards lower. All of a sudden, this guy needs to be very aware of the push through the smokes, right? There's no info. There's no info in Counter-Strike. There's no fucking Sova dart. There's no drone to clear this out. There's a Sky Dog or a fucking Cypher camera. You know, like, so they have to be aware of this wall of smoke going into lower, the wall of smoke pushing towards upper, and then simultaneously what you'll see a lot of too, and you saw sometimes, is the squeaky door being blown up at the start of the round, a smoke being thrown in front of the vent, and then now, you know, this player is like, bro, they could be down the vents, they could pop flash through the smoke like what we saw Alexi do, and they could do some kind of weird upper pinch through mini. They could flash out the hut and pinch like that too. They could be walking down secret behind this wall of smoke. They could pop flash through, push heaven if we rotate lower. They could throw the wall of smoke, not do that, and go ramp. And you can see like the T's have a lot of options here, right? And the CTs are kind of in a mode where they need to pick and choose these timings to get the info. And there's a lot more to it. But I'm just going to leave it there because I'm going to get lost in the sauce if I keep going. I haven't talked about CS at a high enough level lately to not get lost in the sauce and not know.
I think that win they had a nuke right there was so emphatic. It was so in-your-face Counter-Strike as well. And considering, and this is where I'm going to give a little bit of, you know, I'm going to take away a little bit of doubt away from Huxi. Okay. The fact that they actually banned Inferno makes me want to believe that they have something stored for us here on Ancient. Because I don't think Navi was expecting this map to come out as a decider.
You're really reaching to
I'm reaching. Okay, I'll make it simpler. Want to see with the AWP, that's why they're going to win this.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm taking G2. I had him before the series. I'm not going away from him yet. I mean, Modesty is going to be here, and I'm ready to see some fireworks out of Nico as well.
You're sticking with your guns. Let's hope they do as well and give us an absolute show on Ancient for a chance to play Faze tomorrow in the most beautiful arena I have ever seen. Will it be G2 or will it be Navi?
That's the question, Copenhagen. F, you just asked you a question. Will it be G2? Or will it be Navi? Okay. Well, let's get this party started. It's your Saturday night, last game. Get in all your energy as Ancient begins. An expectation set by the desk.
Well, you could say that, Ishnu, but you're also, when you get the info, it's harder to retrieve that info back without taking a huge risk. You know, like, example being like, if the defenders do get full control of Banana on Inferno, There's not like a fucking dart you can throw through it, or a sky dog you can waste for the info clearing through it, or a sky flash. You have to use a body. It's fucking rough.
That util limits your options on the site. CT Smoke will hold him at bay, but that's not where they're going. They're coming for you, JL. On the edge of the smoke, he tries to hit shots, and he does. It's Monacy straight onto Imet.
Oh, he got all the kills, dude.
One hell of a start. Monacy, he's got a goal in mind, and it starts tomorrow. Can he get there? Alexi retakes smoke. Is all hope lost in this pistol? Bit on the warpath, using that smoke to separate, segregate. Nico down to the 4, now 3. Locked out by that smoke further.
Oh, dude.
He can do more. Monacy's got a TK. Kill. It's all onto Monacy now. Time on his side. Time is his friend. And last bullet. Alexi had a chance. It's gone now. Monacy with just 2 bullets in the dual Berettas, but he knows he's done enough. The 360 under the stars and lights. Hooksy can't believe it. He's on his team.
No way. No way.
He was playing with him there.
Come on, a 360 one tap.
Yo.
He's having fun.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
That's a statement in the pistol rounds. The conversations.
Yo, what?
Having G2's number time.
What?
Again, but the difference today is
that's crazy, dude.
Before that could be the secret weapon for G2 to get past their old
fucking
game leader.
Zeus.
Unknown territory.
Oh, ain't no way he's close enough though. Nah.
Unknown quantities.
You're not knifing Monacy. I feel like this kid is the. He's the one that's getting the Zeus kills. Ooh, that molly fire. Ooh.
I haven't seen that.
That's new to
Oh
me.
my god, that molly is tech, bro.
Okay.
I can't quite
Well,
believe
that's one way to clear out Tree.
Well, yeah, in answer to the next questions, I think G2 have been cooking.
Bit of a forest fire.
Yeah, and you know what happens is those can spread. Those can burn quickly. G2, they got the pistol. The second round, a formality. A foregone conclusion.
Good flash, good molly.
More flames at the
they're
feet of the
being
pistols.
so methodical.
Clean from Monacy. Wonderful.
Oh.
They're hitting shots. They will not retrieve. They will not pass go. They will not receive 200.
Man, the spacing on these top level CS teams on some of these ecos is just goated. Like, it's just goated. Like, even when the round looks like slightly sketchy, it's like the second wave of like teammates come in and just safety net it so hard. It's really hard to win those ecos.
Critical of their approach, especially on the CT side. They've been missing double mid mollies, missing spawn smokes. The util has never really been on point. Let's hope that they've been able to fix that, and well, there you go, out the gates immediately, and the deep elbow molly lands. So that's a great start as far as basic map control is concerned. Dusk was also discussing the coaching styles. Blade, the notebook, Taz,
hard fire.
with the bravado.
And the meat hook.
There's so many people here. Counter flash B. Oh, fuck! Dude, Nico's hit some fucking banging shots these two maps.
Alexi, the only one with a chance to
God, he's like one-shotting people.
Tip the scales, but his barrel betrays him. Hooksy collects it. Takes his scalp and takes the round.
But take a look, Hunter's already starting to hunt here. He's still over towards middle. So with Hunter's position, Navi are looking for a safe haven. They can't head towards A. Both going to try and push through mid. Is it up and over Tetris? They need to find a way to hold on to these two rifles. There's no way they can contest around like this with the bomb already so far gone. The Hunter's past them. These rifles with the loss bonus, we can have the discussion about the buy into the next. But as they head around the world, their backs are turned, and Hooksy going to grab another. Now the position noted, you're going to run straight.
Oh, man. They're haunting him.
He's got it.
He should have it.
He should have it.
Oh, dear.
Imed, though.
Okay.
Staying forward.
He's got to hold on to this.
Gap. As the bomb blows up, though, will Hunter start to charge?
Oh,
Imed defends himself. Keeps hold of the M4 for round 4.
Okay, well, if they'd saved 2, we could get a conversation going about drops, but now I think it's just going to be a couple of partial investments.
And how tumultuous of a time have they been having on it? Is this surely in the back of their heads, if your recent affairs have not been going well, you realize a grand final is at stake on a map that you're already wobbly on.
Yeah, this is the issue, right? 3 losses on the trot.
Cameron
Sure,
paid that
two
guy.
big names.
It's like, yo, can you hold
As
this
I
fence for
mentioned,
me
it's
real
an app
quick?
that they kind of had to have done an awful lot of work on. For G2, we've only seen them play it twice in recent history, and one of them was a win over Faze as they ran through the RMRs as a 3-0.
Oh my gosh, Imet, he's found safe haven.
Dude.
Barely.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's cost him a great deal of his health, but at least he lives on. The only
Holy
rifle in
fuck,
play
that was
here.
heads up.
So it really hinges on Imet, already losing the majority of his health. This round going one way.
Joe!
Oh, no!
Dude!
JL offers us another,
Holy!
another opportunity. This guy is such a playmaker. Back-to-back semi-finals on the major circuit.
With the bomb, tippy top of the ramp, and he wants more.
He wants to do one better.
Ooh.
Hunter
Ooh.
takes down Imet.
The gap, the gap.
The gap. JL! He's got another. This would be unbelievable.
Damn, bro. The ace. Holy shit.
Gives Navi a lifeline.
Holy shit.
And breaks G2. Their mental in the bin. Just a deagle to his name, and he takes
What a
all
round,
5.
bro.
The first, you think, okay. The second is ridiculous, and the third is
That shot on
absurd.
Nexa.
Finds the gap onto Hooksy. Oh, call a timeout. Referee, this is problematic.
Just watching there.
What
on
a
the cam, he
fucking
collected
round by
himself,
JL.
Looked out to the crowd and a bit of a nod. That's a statement round right there. JL, huge. That might have echoes of effect onto G2, whose buy is now extremely brittle. Galil's Tech9.
He's only
Set play mid B split?
This is where JL feels like he's made a bit of his name
Sorry, mid A split.
on a map like this. Once upon a time, donning that Apex jersey.
Yeah, he is the apex predator. Top of the food chain here on Ancient. Can G2 recover?
Bro, I feel like that cat spot is going to shit on them. Alexi should shit on them, right?
With the full info that B's clear.
They're past the LAS.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is a bit of an issue now if Imet goes down early, but he's got bit in support. They're going to be bounding around this corner. Free fire, good! He gets 2. It's Bit that can throw the knockout blow. He is gonna be cleared by Hunter.
Wow.
A 3-on-3.
Heads up to
Nothing
wait
from
for
the
that to be
wonderful
cleared.
orb. Vision obscured, bomb planted. Hunter a chance here to find more impact. A double kill, great. Alexi going round for the flank. This would disrupt Nexa's angle onto Temple. It's all about timing.
Damn, it really is.
Alexi's timing doesn't matter. He takes down Nexa. It really has to be Hunter. Side by side. Hooksy, what have you got? JL spots him. Dipping around the site. Running out of time. The CTs need to get in.
Damn, what a flash.
Maybe he's got it. Hooksy.
Damn, they wielded that so well. Holy fuck.
He's done it. He's got it.
That was a fucking clean retake.
They're in business now.
Felt like a bit of a nail biter, but that's how they were able to get business done on Nuke in some of their retakes.
Holy.
Right?
They were so calm.
Collect themselves.
So patient.
One stray bullet. It's a different story.
Great from Immer on the double, right? A multi-kill necessary. Bit got cleared out for free.
God, they were
And then
so
Hunter has
calm.
no space, nowhere to go. It wasn't
And
even
then
the
they did
flank that dealt with
everything
Nexa.
right at the
That's just the
end.
concerning part, and JL finding fine form.
Seriously.
Has had a strong tournament.
The pride of Lithuania. Unbelievable scenes. Round 6. What's in store for us here? It's Deagles. It's something that we know can do damage. A prime example given just earlier. Now it's Nico's turn. His signature Deagle Blaze. Can he set this arena on fire? No, sir. Not at the hands of JL.
He's found some confidence and plays a very important position on the map, right? There's going to be a lot of aim map duels. Nico's just going to want to play behind mollies, taking those taps. And if JL can stand up and deliver this type of form as...
Yeah, JL's really having a map here. Obviously the eco ace, but
this one, are you G2?
He's playing super
Felt like
confident.
that fourth should have been an absolute
So was
certainty.
Emma,
That
actually.
Discussion beat.
Some good
About to be
impact.
tied up 3-3.
Star players are all kind of hidden right now.
You talk about MR12, about those rounds. The same thing happening on Anubis at times. Certainly not in the same way. JL is coming to Ancient with a point to prove.
I want them to go Wonderful's way right
down
now.
comfortably.
All 5 staying alive. Important to start building a bank on this CT side. So JL's heroics, now 2 more off
Navi
the back
win
of that.
39 from the
5
future.
individuals against the light investment of G2.
Navi
Do
versus
you get a
Faze.
timeout from Taz just to collect yourself if you're G2, because it started so well, so confidently. Things were looking fantastic. And then JL happened, but no, not yet. Finding their time on
Insane
these
nade
30-second
lineups and
pauses.
wallbang CT side. Oh.
Honestly, into the AWP.
Oh,
It's just
fuck.
been a conversation of
I
the
like
season.
that. I like that.
Horns. This is
Foreshadowing
very
right now.
centric.
Okay.
With the AWP,
I'm
it's
excited.
not going to be fast. They're going to try and set him up for a pick.
Because I don't know what to expect.
But what happens when
You guys know
call
that.
clear early?
So when you
Wonderful
tell me
already
what to
getting himself
expect, I'm
set
like,
up to
okay, now I
fight.
have something to fucking go
Early
with.
inside. Flash for that AWP line. Wonderful's going to be peeking now. And jumping Monitor.
Damn, bro. I said I wanted to see them go his way. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, the Navi players are fucking hitting right now. G2 need to step up.
Nico versus Alexi. He's flustered. He's fragged. And
Holy.
this is G2 left wanting. Empty-handed into the A site. Another for Rimmet.
Alright.
Navi full focus, full force.
I might see this timeout now.
Has to be. 4 in a row.
JL's inspired them back into this. It's a round he's not going to forget, especially if they pick up this map. Anubis 16-13 nuke their map choice, falling against them 13-7. And there was
Gonna just have
3
to
in
save
the hole.
here.
And now they've taken the smallest of leads.
One man.
But that should grow. Oh, look at this. It's a triple nade purchase from G2, heading over towards B. So I guess they're likely to lob this over towards long.
Yeah.
Yeah, lob it
Let's see
towards
this
long,
guy
see
up
if they're
here.
able to get any damage done.
Nothing,
Nobody
dude.
home.
Nothing.
Wasted.
Oof.
$900 down the gurgler.
Gurgler.
Alexi's been throwing this smoke regularly. Limits the threats towards the cave, and, well, wonderful. He spots out the search. Significant damage from their nades. Honestly, pot shots. JL, he welcomes these engagements.
Yeah, man.
Takes them in his stride. A multi-kill round for JL up to...
It seems very bold to be like taking the fights over there against these Deegs that are just going up, and honestly, it's just one of those shots connect. The whole fucking round's on its head.
Mark, he'd love to just grab one of these.
But they're winning all
Slow
those
down.
fights.
Well, I was
So
gonna say, slow
fuck
down
it.
JL and get yourself on the board, but nope. He ain't missing a beat right now.
Glade talked in an interview about JL. And one of the things he regarded was just the way in which JL can ascend to another level in the big games. And he says he doesn't always see that. There's not every player has that capacity. But for JL, when the stakes are high, when the pressure is high, he has the capacity to ascend.
G2
A
time
new
out here.
level of focus, hyper focus. And he's in hot pursuit now.
Bro, everyone
This
just
is that
chugs
G2
it.
timeout we discussed earlier. It has come through. Before there's just another buy that sees Monacy jumping into the jaws of Wonderful and an A-side execute that gets absolutely nothing done. No bomb going down. Nothing to take into the next round. G2 need to start establishing themselves as far as the rifle rounds are concerned. They have everything they want and more in the buys.
Wow, yeah, you can see the success rate of Monacy's at opening attempts there. Attempted 4, punished thrice.
A little bit harder for the AWP to fight.
I gotta find these pins.
On a
I'll
map
find the
like
pins for
Ancient.
tomorrow, for the finals.
Double mollies mid, they'll hit the mark.
I have a lot of these pins. I'll give them
Being
away.
in the lab with the basics. And it's very important, especially for somebody like Imma, to have confidence to be staunch
thought-
forward.
hearing
ready
one
to
of these
take those
backpacks
fights. If you
behind
can't
me.
land the util, then you can't contest mid, and if you can't contest mid, then your cave player is under so much pressure early. The two very connected. And right now, it's a 3-player B start. You see the lurk smoke mid site. Causes questions for Navi, and that nade lands on the dome of Wonderful, chipped on down to 71.
So I was saying this lurk smoke.
Clear now, flash forward, AWP scopes up.
So they,
Just parking the bus.
he was
G2
also
taking
saying like
pace
this
out of
mid
things.
control allows them to this
See if he can
cave
find a
area.
little slither gap there is Monacy.
Yeah, he's geeking it.
So they do a late round retake of this area of B. They fall off of cave. This is such good movement around the map. Holy fuck.
He just gets a bullet. And now JL, he seems like a guarantee every time we jump to his POV. He's gonna get something.
Oh.
Wonderful builds on top.
Navi are running circles around them right
Under
now.
fighting tooth and nail. JL gets
Damn.
out the first nail into the G2 coffin.
They've got to stop jumping into this kid's scope mid-air. He's going to put the bullet right between the eyes.
Dude, the way that they just moved around the map like that, they got that mid control early, like Chad was saying. They were set up in cave, and then they chose the mid round to retake long, bait them into that op shot. He aggresses down.
Get going.
This was
they
a
have been
fire fucking
absolutely
setup.
Stunted. Literally just 1 kill in 4 rounds of play.
Oh man.
Well, they're
Next
trying
is
to get
0 and
some
7.
pace into the mix, perhaps the standard start.
All right.
Smoke
Maybe
cave,
fast
smoke
B
red,
play.
extinguished lane.
This is really tough for Hooksy to be able to call around because you're not doing any damage, you're not doing any dents. It's not that you're getting into the rounds, you're not getting the bomb down. Well, this has to change now.
Yeah, they've actually caught him off with a flash. It doesn't matter.
Jesus, JL.
racks up a double. Hooksy trying to give
Bro, he's
his
so
team
confident. He's
something
just
to
holding the
work with.
lines.
But JL still alive and fragging
Oh,
up
bro.
the storm. Give him the deagle. Monacy denies with his own, and Alexi's the one to sweep another under the rug.
But this is domination now. The
Yeah.
conversation has completely changed. The way the game started, G2 looked like they were the ones in full control.
This is rough.
The ace with the deagle happens, and then just the sheer lack of kills, the sheer lack of impact from anybody on G2 since.
What is this?
Momentum they were running
Bro.
with. It's 7 rounds already for Navi. This is a map that they've struggled with in the past. They're on a 3-match losing streak. They've had issues with basic utility, and they're in the driver's seat.
That's actually hilarious. Someone made that.
Oh, they're driving all right. They're driving as fast as they can to the grand finals tomorrow. Championship Sunday for the PGL Copenhagen Major. Look at it now, gives it a go.
Dude.
Trying to be the hero, it's JL to rip off his red cape and says, try again. Try
They
again.
thought with the boost they cleared enough angst for him to get that one. JL is dumping on them, man. He's 17 and 4. Guys, he's 17 and 4.
With a well-placed flash.
What?
Mochi, no info on that one. That's a spot. Catches the boosted player.
Okay.
Noses
There's
another.
hope.
Hunter trying to do what Nico couldn't. And it's
Oh.
JL next. Huge from Hunter.
Okay.
Racks up 3. Set for success. A compulsory conversion from G2. Molly late. Nexa gets the bomb down. Will he get a frag?
Oh, he got his
just as
first.
boots hit the ground,
That's his first.
Bullet finds the head. And it is a 4th for G2.
Oh,
It's been
timing.
a long while before we said that one.
Well, welcome to the semi-finals, Hunter. Impact's been few and far
Dude,
between, but
Wonderful's
that
looking
is a
fucking
dialogue
nice.
shifter again.
Threw the op away. Knows he can't save this shit.
4 has swallowed the bullet. Straight through Wonderful will eventually get taken out, but there's Hunter.
Wow.
That's what he needs to do. Nico, desperate, running through the smoke, thinks he's exploiting JL, can't get anything done, but Hunter steps up. 4 is workable, 5 is great.
He has redeemed himself in a step in the right direction there. That is a beautiful sequence out of Hunter. He's given them something. Something just to stem the bleed. They were hemorrhaging
Big
rounds.
last round here.
It was astonishing just to see those 4 rounds in a row where we're talking hardly any kills for G2.
Yeah, but that was just the echoes. You said the echoes would come of JL's ace. It took them this long to get back on their feet, dust
So they
themselves
molly
down,
across mid and
play on,
smoke
5 rounds
to stop
still
this cave
available here
push.
for G2's T side.
Meanwhile, defender molly stop
grand
you from
final.
quick taking it. Dude,
Up
this area is
for
so
debate.
contested with
It
util. Holy
And
fuck,
it's
they
Emmett.
fight back in the
Draws
mid
first
round.
blood. Is there more? Pushing through the
They don't
smoke.
expect Alexi to be here.
Alexi will take down Hunter.
Holy
Leaping
shit.
through
He put out the
smokes.
molly, came through the smoke with a smoke behind him
Proper late
protecting.
control,
That
hoping that the
was
flashes would be good enough. Emma was ahead, Alexi wasn't blind, and Nico's in the grave.
6 feet deep.
And this is pistol conversions and what should have been a certainty on the 4th. Who knows what could have become of this half? We'll see a Nexa. Nexa, at least he's on the board, has a kill to his name.
Oh, wonderful. Tries to get the flick of the wrist. Now posted was Monacy. Falls back off the angle. Audible to Alexi. Would have to hit the quick scope. Would have to clear him out. Misses his chance. Alexi collects, and it's only Nexa. Up
Dude,
against the
this
wall.
half went so
Emmett
bad for
confirms.
G2 after that
Folks,
eco, guys.
Navi have 8 in the bank.
Man. That went so bad after the eco. Oh, what's up now?
Both teams came into this final with 3 players. Been to the grand final of
Let's
a
see their
major before.
stats.
Navi, the only ones with a player to win it. And that was Bit. Emma with Gamer Legion falling to Vitality in Paris last year, and well, all those years ago.
JL, dude.
Alexi B's rise to fame with Ents.
It's been a
Oh, bro, it's like probably the only time he's been. What did he end up on?
That same high.
And think about all the different rosters that he's done it with.
Yeah.
He has been through
Doesn't
the
say
ringer.
like his full.
As
Doesn't say
Alexi
his
B.
opening goals there.
I'm
Unlucky.
not going to lie, I don't think many people had Navi at the tip of the tongue of hot prospects for a deep run in the playoffs.
I do think that's the first time though this series where he's struggled in the opening duels.
It did look shaky. Navi just a handful of rounds away now from locking themselves in. Hot mid smoke.
There has never been a more important pistol for G2.
This is a fucking giga import. You can see if they push mid, he's throwing that flash. Trap play kind of.
Aggressive main push from
They
Hunter.
have
This is important. Does he
the
continue?
spacing
Does he
coming
continue
in
searching
from
for
Alexi
info?
on short, holding the long push. Alexi can pivot between the two. All right, so they got map control. Huge mid-round push by Hunter right
This
now.
would be important to get it off at the right time. Hunter's flank, here it comes.
Info, yeah.
Oh no! Oh, I thought he got spotted. Oh my God, he is hooking his team up. No, that's not optimal. Oh, dude. Why is he trying to stall the hit when he has 5 people there? That's not optimal. They're fucking lucky. They're lucky that, honestly, Hunter just got 2. Because they were going to wait out that smoke and sniff out the flank.
To have to wonder, where have they gotten off to?
Holy fuck, that was fortunate.
Would be something to walk away with, but the round is still on. G2 have now postured.
They had
for
him
retakes
literally
set up on the
going
B side.
into a stack.
They're into cave. It'll be JL's utility to get them out of it.
Should get a plan.
Most definitely. Huxi and Nico congregated towards the long. Alexi, this fight means a whole lot. Is there really a way that they can take this round? It looks
Oh,
good.
I got
Huxi
it.
double. Bomb
That
goes
could have been
down.
really sketchy though.
G2's round.
Damn, JL.
JL, he's a demon.
Once he got started, I didn't think anyone was going to stop him. Eventually, he silenced. The defuse comes through, but mission accomplished. Bomb goes down, and we all know what that means. Force buy on the T side available for Navi.
JL, he's going to be in G2's nightmares tonight. Can they shake it off? That pistol means everything.
Winning the CT pistol ain't enough in CS. These buys come back into you. Fucking AK armor. Jesus. There's a fucking AK in this round right now. Only 2 M4s out right now. Hunter and Mochi have them.
10 util, more than enough for Navi to work with.
It's going to be a hard round.
Okay, early space available here, man. You talk about making these plays on the big stage. He's just got all that info.
Wait, his AK just says dig, dig. Here's the dig Stacy.
In the feed for the 21st time in our 14th round of play.
21 for 6. What a mammoth scoreline. He's had carry performances in this major so far, but this one might be the cream.
Good juggle.
A disadvantage to operate with now for G2. Bomb over towards A main, but they've rotated heavily. Monacy, the weight of the round is on your shoulders.
Oh shit, here we go.
These are the moments he lives for.
Here we go. Oh, damn. Good spacing. Holy fuck. I love how they jumped out of that dry right there.
Looking over. Hunter scarpers to try and contribute. There's a gap. He unloads his mag. He's coming straight into Imet.
Oh,
Collects
dude.
it. Spotless
Gorgeous.
from Navi.
Gorgeous.
The pistol was theirs, but so short-lived is their success.
Oh, man.
The ramifications in the CT economy dawning on them, and the fact that Hunter's gone for that, the fact he was on his own, the fact he gets isolated,
That's
that was
a
an
brutal
M4,
one to lose
that's
like
given up
this.
for free. It's just 2 MP9s they have to retain, and now G2.
So now they keep the AK, they keep the Galil, but on top of that, now they get your fucking M4s. They just get those too. It's like the rich get richer. Bro, the fucking CT economy is just so brutal if you lose this round. It has to be over. Bro, you can't win if you lose this round. This round is like fucking GG. You are so cooked.
The GOAT steps down. And yet here they are.
How can Navi buy such good guns after losing pistol? They probably did an AK drop. I'm sure like one of them dropped it. It's the same thing as like, I don't know if you remember, but when the Outlaw came out in Valorant, and we saw it recently actually in a match. Someone did it recently. I mean, it was like Paper X or some shit. You can get like 3 kills and drop an outlaw on second round. Like in Valorant. You can have a weird buy like that too. You can give someone an outlaw for the second round, knowing that you will have the best gun in the entire server that round. Like, so you can do shit like that in Valorant, but the difference is like in Valorant, they have agents that are kind of forced to be in certain areas and like anchor certain areas and do certain things. And there's only so many flashes and so many smokes. So it's like harder to flip those rounds.
There's a will, there's a way. You've got to get yourself into this round.
Oh, honestly, so dead.
They just swung that shit.
By the flash of Bit, they will run down JL. They take down.
That's a fucking MP.
Forward stance, retrieves the bomb. They could have lost the bomb if it wasn't for him getting away. Hooksy, gonna go down. Huge from Wonderful.
They look for space. Navi, the kills come their way.
Damn,
now
bro.
they can regroup. They can hit this B bomb site. It's just Hunter here.
What have you got for us, Hunter? It has to be something rather absurd. A smoke cave. He's got an incendiary that could cost him his life. Gets it down.
Guys, are the finals best of 3 or 5?
The pressure is coming. The util has arrived. And he is alone. Look at Ime though.
He's got the rotation. This is a powerful position from Ime.
3.
Everything.
No.
Nico runs. The same for Nexa. They'll give over so much info.
I thought since there's just one game.
Difficult clear.
Ooh, he's asleep. Yeah.
Nico done that?
Maybe mini mapping.
The call still works. Who's going to be there? It's only Nexa. 2 frags to his name. One of them in this round would have to do a whole lot more.
Damn, dude.
Readies himself. No sound.
2 people at the wrong site right now.
Diligent starts to plant. Nexa, what's your
Having a kit's gonna be. Oh, I don't know about this next. I don't know. I don't know about that.
He's gone. There's nothing here for you here. It seems like the 10th round is a certainty now. Navi need just 3.
So save the AK.
G2 coming apart of the seams, disjointed, not playing off of one of each other. It's going to be individuals that are going to get them back into this game, because individuals who got the party started for Navi, and they have just been on quite the run since.
Yeah.
Holding G2 at what, 2 out of the last 12 rounds of play. Bomb goes off. They want to take it all the way. Nico and Hunter survive.
Chill, dude. Why? Why did he do that?
Was a rifle into the next, and now
oh, bro. They.
You'd have absolutely loved
Why, Hunter?
Just
Why?
Slicing their hopes of a 6th in half.
You're not breaking their money, bro. You're not breaking their money.
Players reflecting upon their careers, and the main sticking point, it's not the victories. They pass by.
That kill was not worth
After
it.
a couple of days, you lose the feeling, but the losses, they stay.
He wanted the orb.
They stay forever.
He was one off ult. Respect on that. Honestly, respect.
What you should have done.
One off orbital strike.
G2,
that could have won the eco.
Is likely going to be this ancient. That ace from JL. Deagles up the ramp, gets 3. Now,
dude, the Navi defaults have just looked better than G2's. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I actually do feel like Navi has looked like the better team this series.
Hunter just a 5-7 to his name. One is great. Ime trades. Nexa. Ooh, a chance onto Bit. Squandered. JL, he can take them both here. Nico, that Galil, how far is it going to get you? Just the one to save onto the gun. Monacy caught by Ime, still racking up the frags.
I thought Navi had a really bad T-side nuke, though.
JL in the frag totals.
I think I was pretty critical of them there, right? But other than that, I think they've looked like the better team throughout the entire series. Blade clears Taz. I don't really know much about Taz's Gochi. Taz is fucking awesome dude, though. I just know Blade is goddamn genius.
A test of their metal ahead. A test of their mental, a test of their individual abilities. Lost it. It would have been nice, but it's certainly not compulsory. They will surely be able to defend
a
their
lot
honor
more
into
individual
this one.
plays, yeah.
Timeout,
That's what I'm
Chad.
They'll be
saying.
able to buy, yeah, but they're going to be missing a lot of key utility. Monacy isn't going to have the AWP. they're in hot water. I don't know how you bring your way back into this. As I said, it's going to have to be individuals with heroic moments. The multi-kills on the CT side shutting them down. But right now, Alexi continues on the march of this streak against G2. For whatever reason, he's able to outbrain Hooksy and the boys time and time again. And Ancient thought that could be the difference maker. It started, and that's the way it looked. But right now, it's a completely different story.
I think so did G2. They thought this was it.
They're able to get this Monacy AW piece. That's been dropped across. Somewhat quiet so far, only 8 kills. Still time to activate, but the smallest of margins. You've won the CT pistol, you've lost the force and everything since.
G2 fans just trying to beat the traffic. They got their arms in their jackets.
That's fucked.
Here's that individual brilliance.
Flash over mid. Damn. Wow, dude. I was watching that flash come over mid. I'm like, this is looking nice.
I'm still not done. JL taking space. Will be smoked off and playing ahead.
Ooh. What a swing, bro. He felt it. How did he know?
A 2-player advantage. Just to start the conversation. But this is not done.
Yeah, why? Why are you doing that, Hooksy?
Alexi's slipping into a wide open bomb site. They're over-rotating off.
Hooksy thought he was him the way he fucking shot in that smoke.
He took a big exchange of damage. They've completely given up to his site. They're going to be able to just waltz on in. But it's not just that. They have multiple Molotovs to constrict the rotation back. There's plenty of U2 once the bomb goes down.
And Bit, with that Stockholm trophy by his name, is the perfect lethal weapon.
Bro, if they lose this round.
Realization sinks in.
No, don't say that, man. Don't say that.
Double entry. JL and him are taken out of the equation, but it could not matter.
Oh my god, I feel sick to my stomach right now, bro. I feel sick to my stomach right now. Oh god, they're gonna lose this. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my god. No smoke. Fuck. We need a fucking.
It could be enough, but G2.
Got it.
They live to tell the tale.
They got it.
Of the round.
Holy shit.
Threw away. Good God.
Take a deep breath. Collect yourself after that.
Oh my god, bro.
Good God.
Bro.
Well, like we were watching moments before disaster there.
That was a very fast.
I think this is quite telling you.
Fucking whip turnaround by Monacy. I thought for sure Bit got 2 there. Man, I thought the game was. I thought we were watching the end of the game right there. We were just seeing it in real time. God damn! I can't believe they got out of that alive.
Wonderful. Looks around, takes it in.
Yo, what's up?
Directions from Blade directly to the in-game leader.
All it takes is one round. Another one of those from JL. This Lithuanian whirlwind.
All comes out,
Fucking
immediately
sick
responds.
shot.
A big one there from Nico. Great pivot again. So Monacy can work his way in towards this game.
I think
No
Bit could have gotten 2
available
there.
right now, or at least not purchased for Navi. AK's Khalil, plenty of util. The back and forth exchange towards B lane. Emma exploiting the smoke and exploiting a kill. Hunter down next to trade. Important stuff.
Very important frag from next to. He's only gotten 4, but that one keeps them in the running.
Hooksy needs to be very careful in cave. He can't go down like he did before to Bit.
Yeah, bro, that death was so bad.
B side is under so much pressure, and now A feeling the
Faking,
heat. Smoke lands towards CT. What does
but
it
they have early lines on this, so they're cool here.
Reroute Bit grouping
This
up with
is
the
so
remainder of his
sketchy
team.
though. I don't feel good about
Defensive
this fucking
split in a
site.
2-2. No block
Like
utility
the way
available for
Hooksy's
Hooksy
like
and Nico. All
walking
remains on
around,
the
yeah,
other side
just
of the map.
sit still, bro.
The whole squad's here.
Oof.
A fumble from Bit.
Oh fuck.
That's a high pressure scenario. Missed utility. Shots hit. Nico braves the flames to reposition.
He actually
just
got
Bit
out of
overlooking.
there.
Flash from
Good
Monacy.
flash.
Nico proactive. They're all doing the dance, and he gets nothing on on the spray.
And Hooksy died too.
His life and all onto Nexa.
Holy fuck.
A quiet game from Nexa, but this clutch has so much at
Oh,
stake.
Jesus. No, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Corner.
Oh, my
It's all
God.
about timings. They've heard him. They've
No
heard him.
way.
A smoke and a kit onto the bomb, planted for long. Wrapping around. Back is turned. JL fights it.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, one single round separates Navi from the grand finals.
Dude. How did Hooksy and Nico end up with nothing there? Why did they split like that? Oh, man.
There was some fumbles in there, some windows of
Why?
opportunity.
Why is
This
Hooksy
swing
fighting
from
that?
Nico, 2 on his screen, gets nothing but damage, and oh no, the face.
Felt like the flash was good. Felt like he should have been good for one. Hooksy complete back turn, and this is it. Broken in the buy. G2 final round. MP9s, pistols, 1M4, and aggression in the mix.
You've got a caution to the wind. Everything at stake. Alexi B can do it. He can do them dirty. It's Hooksy through the smoke, spamming away, puts JL on notice. They take full lane control.
Alexi B is IGL for Navi.
8K for Nico.
Man. It feels like the air has been like kind of sucked out of the arena. Like they're just like, whoa, how did we end up here? Like, what the fuck? That eco from JL, just ever since that eco from JL, G2 just rolled over and died. Like they were never the same. They were never the same. What the fuck happened? That's so crazy, huh? They were in like full control of the game before that.
No boost needed.
Okay, that's brave. Monacy was spotted. Ooh,
Oh,
damage
that's-
again.
that's
Monacy, these
deep.
wallbang tags, it's haunting him this game. Puts them, 2 of them, very low. Softened up for plays like this from Hoogs.
That was a massive round in hindsight.
He was ready, and it's only the one. Wonderful, keeps the chances alive. Next are under scrutiny, has support. It's wonderful to swing in unison. It needed
Alright,
to
that
be
was a good
one.
one.
It's another from Hunter, and it's a 7th for G2. They survive the night.
Going to be very serious faces from here on out. Walking on eggshells.
How many rounds to win? 13. Same as Valorant these
1900 lost
days,
into the next.
except OT.
For Navi,
Different rules.
how do they want to approach this round of play? Round number 20. Just go for a force buy. Looks like that's going to be the case. Even a little bit of residual cash on a few of their members, but Tech9, Steagles, P250, a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, and over towards A they go.
It's
And
an
it's
empty
fast.
side
It's a
off
set smoke that's
road.
rushing A.
This is
No one
open.
home. Only Monacy needs
Oh,
one.
wow, he got here
Delivers
just
onto
in
Wonderful.
time. Sick
Playing for
rotate.
the retake. Smoke arrives. Should facilitate a plant. Hunter chooses to push.
Ooh,
Delivers
it's a
the
risky.
first. Down he goes. JL through the smoke. Monacy another. G2 seem to have held on, but it's JL. It's JL alive.
I know where he
Oh,
is.
shit.
They certainly do, Chad. And he's going round the world in 1 minute 17. Audible, converted, another for G2.
All right, what do we got? Like 12,
All in A with the
12-9,
pistols. Monacy
12-8?
gets the first, gets away. The response time is there. They deny
Another
the
gun
plan.
coming in.
Now they should be guaranteed another. That was the force buy. This will be the full eco.
12-8. Okay.
The lightest of investments.
Actually,
is Eagle for Wonderful.
they bought down that round.
Smoke for
So this
Bit, a
is
flash
Nico.
for Alexi.
Interesting.
Talking $1,200 worth of investment within
thought
this
they were-
round. You don't get more skimp than this.
Pretty sick double mollies over here at B. You can see
Given the
they're
opportunity
throwing
now to
these
pick
like
up their
over the
ninth
wall.
round. Draw this just back to a 3-round game. And Navi are in no rush. Taking in the moment, understanding the situation. As
See,
Alexi,
just
man
taking
on the
time to
screen
talk
right
about
now,
it.
you can see the conversation. They can sit here, they can talk about the next gun round. I'm taking a look at Blade. He's reading his notes, pacing back and forth.
Trying to figure out where the gaps are. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're fighting for mid earlier. They're playing like one in cave. Yeah. Looks like Long B is probably light at the start. If I were them right now, I would say the start of the rounds, there are gaps in these zones. And you could definitely put a lot of pressure on them and then I would take the fight right into Hooksy. That's how I would fucking get this round. I'm literally drawing everyone to the extremities, and then I'm going to the middle on Hooksy. That's what I'm doing right now.
It's just been Imma
Not this round, next round.
What can they get done? Can they do any damage? Can they get that bomb down? 30 seconds to find out. Flash is good.
Wow, he's been completely booked then. Nico stands his ground. So does Hunter. They'll find
All
a
right.
little bit of damage.
Let's see what the approach is here.
G2 post another. It was 12.
This is what they were talking about. They've been like exploring the map. The eco, they tested out the fast A. Remember how I said what I just said, right? There's not much pressure on the extremities. The eco, they tried an all-out fast A left side of the map, and they actually got out. They right now, Lexi's telling, well, the Opera rotated from Donut. The Opera was like in mid. There was no one actually in the A site. The A site was weak. So rotates can be drawn into A because of that. If I were them, I would see. The question is whether you think that the counter adjustment would happen. And I don't know enough about G2 to know if there would be a counter adjustment. We'll see.
3 more needed to take us to overtime. G2 can do this. You can start believing.
Yeah, this is where superstars are made.
Same smoked top mid.
If you can step up.
A lot of early
with
pressure
zero
here.
margin
Smokes.
for error. It can all end in a flash.
Fast towards cave, maybe. So they are going cave on Hooksy. We need to be watching Hooksy right now. He's walking away.
He's watching.
Just in a slow default. Full map control.
Wonderful steps forward. Nico has a
I'm
glance.
still way
audible.
over by A.
Nade looks good. Chip damage.
Cave's the worry.
Pressure point for Hooksy. He's been losing these aim shots.
What a
but there
fucking
he is again,
shot!
in the feed for an opener. Pressure. Cave lost. Hooksy concedes in the
Oh
open.
my
Gets
god,
away
he was
with
in the
it.
open. What was he
He
doing?
has got so much to do. Pressure from both
Oh,
sides.
bro.
He needs support. He needs someone.
Hooksy's been,
How did that happen?
Oh,
Down
dude.
Hunter. Now Nico needs one back.
Oh, no.
Monacy again.
Okay.
Hooksy combined.
They got the
We need
rotate.
another.
Uh-oh.
It has to be
Uh-oh.
Monacy dancing around
Oh my
the
god, he
side.
got it.
Ilya Osipov.
Uh-oh, one-on-one.
Needs the last.
Dude.
Oh
Oh
he
my
just had
God.
one shot in the arc to get that done.
This kid is incredible.
Keeps him in it.
This kid is
He
fucking
keeps
incredible.
G2's grand final dreams alive.
Oh, the superstar
The pressure.
shining bright, Virgil.
He's peeking, he's dancing around that pillar.
Holy
and he's
fuck,
getting
man.
it done. He bows them out again. Check this one out. Back. The premonition, it was perfect. The response time. Take a look. 1 bullet left in the AWP.
Oh, it had to be. Takes down Alexi B. 2 more, he says.
Bro, this guy needs to have no frauds on his team. He needs to have like GOAT support players. He'll win championships for like years. Him and Dong.
Oh no! Nico down. Overrun. Hunter holds his side.
Oh fuck.
Into the back line.
Oh no. Oh no. That was crazy.
They're so low, it's so tantalizingly close. If only they could find one more. It's Hooksy good for it. Bit can't really get that bomb down. Braves the flame. Nade on his face. Combined with
They
a
got
bullet to
it.
Hooksy. G2 are going to take us the distance.
Ooh.
Spotted out and executed.
All right.
I can't quite believe
Goddamn.
we're here.
Final round.
It was 12-6, folks. 6 rounds in consecutive
Holy shit, what a
fashion
comeback.
demanded of G2, and that's
What a
fine.
comeback.
I said it was going to be a Royal Rumble. Well, this is a Rumble in the bloody jungle. Ancient delivering.
And the Royal
Nice line.
Arena awaits. Still, no answer as to who will meet Faze. Who will do battle tomorrow? One more. G2, they've started the conversation.
Okay.
They've stood vigilant so far, but it can all end, as we've said. 1 round for Navi, it's been the case.
Holy
for
fuck,
5
dude.
rounds back to back. Can G2 make it 6, wipe the slate clean?
Are we gonna get
and
OT?
take us into overtime in the 3rd map of this semi-final.
Deep
Let's
smoke.
find out.
Showing a lot of aggression here.
Is it over here?
Counter mollies. Get that space. Flash over. Alexi B playing the middle ground.
It's quite direct, regrouping immediately. They smell blood. They've been able to get in towards this side. Sure, the bomb
This
hasn't
is
gone
different,
down,
chat.
pressure it.
This is
Full
different.
focus.
The bomb is already over here and a set of 4.
Not messing about over
This
towards
isn't the
A,
same
there's no main control,
default
but look at
style.
the call from G2. They were expecting something a little bit more asymmetric. They just had 3 players on the side. Rotating back now. Better division of the forces. The AWP of Monacy. He's in the right place.
All right, they think twice about it. They just push. They push back the site completely. The mid-round aggression. Oh, dude.
Throw out the smoke, but we need a flash.
Oh no, he goes ahead of it. Oh no, it's gonna be JL a bit. Monacy, what's you got? Misses his first, getting overrun. It looks like G2's time here in Copenhagen is over. And JL racks up another 28 frags and counting. Hunter brought out. It's all on Nexa. Navi pulled into the grand finals. 1 more kill.
Wow. Well played.
Your opponent's just having a really
Well played.
good day.
And what a birthday present for Alexi B. 2019,
That's true.
the last time
Goddamn.
he was in a major grand final where he couldn't lift that trophy. Well, tomorrow, he and Navi are going to get another chance, another opportunity to lock horns with Faze.
Unbelievable.
Damn, bro. I didn't think Navi would
What a
be
game,
here, guys.
what a performance from JL. The statement in the first half, the deagle, the ace, and Hooksy, he can't quite believe it. Gutted. The Dane on home soil cannot get to the grand final, cannot push G2 to that opportunity. They will not play on Sunday. Navi, they stopped the comeback.
12-6, 12-11. G2 eliminated in the semi-finals here
man.
of a Copenhagen major.
I thought they
first
had the
for
comeback.
CS2 and Navi surprise the world as they secure it. Faze versus Navi, and it's Alexi B on his birthday, no less. 1 step away from the trophy.
That is exactly right. 1 step away from the trophy.
James actually has a really
5
close relationship
years
with Alexia.
since you've been here. How does this feel?
The best birthday
Like-
gift ever.
He was in this role when Alexi was coming up, and
Now
like,
talk to me through this series.
I remember James
First
was
of all,
really
when
big
you
with
saw the veto,
Alexi back then.
What did you think of that?
Can you repeat?
What did you think of the veto?
We expected the veto, actually. We were expecting that we would play Inferno as 3rd, but they seemed to switch the script and we went for Ancient. We practiced this map a lot, and the recent results we had on the map, I don't think made it justice. So we still believed and ended up pulling it home.
And in terms of that, I've got to look at this Anubis, right? It has been a map where we saw you guys go back and forth. It kind of gave me the vibes back at World Final, if you remember all of that as well. What were you saying
I
to
wasn't
the
a
team
fan
when
of
it was
that
going
double
into
ramp push,
overtime?
no.
It was getting so crazy once again.
They need a flash.
I don't know. I don't know. I think we were just vibing on Anubis, honestly. And once we won the first round on the first overtime, we felt like we could take it home because we were just so confident on the T rounds.
And in terms of this confidence, JL had huge confidence. Was it
Yeah,
just about
yeah, it's
letting
his
him do
like
what he wanted?
CSGO's version of
I don't know what
champs.
happened to JL, but before the last game, I just told him on the hallway
Or
that
CS2.
he's the best B player I've ever had, and he just proved it.
He definitely just
Masterful.
proved it. And what do you think about this crowd and how crazy and wild they've been this whole time?
Just an amazing crowd. My mom in the front, my family in the back. One more time, guys.
Well, I think we can do one more thing, Royal Arena. Say happy birthday, Alexi, in 3, 2, 1. And now he enters the major grand final. Make some noise for Navi!
Dude, huge props. I'm not gonna lie, I counted Navi out.
Indeed, and we got another special guest joining us as well. He's just gonna put on his headset. JL, who made it to the major final when last year you fell right
JL
before
saved their
that
asses.
hurdle. Unbelievable. How do you keep doing it?
I don't know, it's the power of LXD and the fucking team we play for.
Let's go. I mean, he just said that he told you that you were the best B player he's ever played with. I don't know if it was just on Ancient or everywhere, so.
LXD's words come into fruition.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, congratulations for Navi as a whole. This is so crazy how much you're growing from game to game, and also the fact that they almost came back.
Oh. When we won did we win the first round on CT? On TH, second half.
I can't even remember.
I can't remember, honestly.
No, we
No,
didn't.
we did not.
You lost it. That was a little, yeah.
After that, okay, we're in for a rough game. I didn't expect it to be this rough, but I'm glad we closed it out in the end.
Can I just ask you about the final round call coming in from you guys? Just a delayed B hit coming in. Was that like a particular call based on what was happening over in the B bomb side right there?
Yeah, for sure. Every single B hit was close, and whenever we hit it, we actually won it. So we decided for the last round we're gonna hit B, and it worked out magically.
How does it feel, man? How does it feel?
It's fucking amazing, I'm not gonna lie.
You changed the nature of this third map with your ace, with the deagle round into the ace, which is absolutely mental. But even beyond that, they just kept coming at you. They kept challenging you through smokes. They kept challenging you. Were you ever just like, what the hell? Like, stop! I'm killing all of you.
No, keep coming. Keep on coming.
It was insane because, you know, we talked last time when you were on the desk about kind of like the 40 bomb you dropped earlier on in the tournament, but you keep on
It's so
having
crazy.
these
It was
unicorn
3-0,
games. Like,
dude.
It's crazy. Like, can you talk to
This was
how
such a
confident
key
and
moment.
empowered you feel in this Navi? You just shouted out your team, but
From
also
a
under
3-on-5
the guidance
eco.
of Alexi B to make sure that you can every single time take
Damn,
that
bro.
decision.
What a big round.
I just feel safe in the team. I feel confident. I feel like even if I have a bad game,
Holy
I have a team falling back. I can fall back on the team. And yeah, that's why it gives me a lot of confidence to play the way I do.
Yeah. Have you gotten a lot of love from the Navi fam in this journey? Because you're also quite public, you know, to them.
I got a lot of love from everyone. I'd like to say thank you to every single individual that has been supporting us. And we hope to bring it home.
That's crazy.
When you
That's
guys
where
started
this
major,
this
I
is
mean,
the
obviously
eco.
The goal is always going the whole way and winning it.
That
so
was
you
a
set the goal high, but,
massive
you know, there was a lot of people
momentum
doubting
shift.
the ability of Navi to get this deep into the tournament. Honestly, I was one of
And
them
then
as
they
well.
got
The whole day,
ecoed
actually.
here.
Up until you closed that game, actually.
But, like, I mean, were you, like,
Nah, G2, you can't. G2 cannot. You can't do that. You can't lose this round and this round. You can't do that.
I was playing with Apex back at the Paris Major. No one believed in us every single game, even against Eternal Fire. People
Can't be losing those two.
And yeah, but now we're at the finals and fuck them.
All right, that felt personal.
Wow.
You did, and you deserve it as well. We do have Hooksy standing by on stage with James Banks. So
Oh, exit interview. Oh.
Royal Arena, first of all, give a big round of applause for Hooksy in G2 for putting up one hell of a fight and a good show. I know this isn't how you would have wanted the run to end, and it was feeling and looking good there. Can you just talk me through the veto and the confidence you had in it overall?
I think that Anubis, first of all, is a very good map for us, and I think we had a lot of chances to close it out where we are throwing away after plans left and right, which is, of course, our own mistake. We are losing to ourselves. Nuke, we showed, I think that we had the better plan. We were the better team on Nuke, and
yeah, I'll get the finals
for
tomorrow.
Me,
Yeah,
fell
yeah.
apart on the T side. I think I had a really good plan, but we executed it horribly, and that's my biggest regret from this match.
And in terms of that being your biggest regret, I think a lot of us expect you to go for the tried and tested Inferno. Did you choose to leave that and ban out Inferno because you saw weakness that they might pick Ancient because of their recent results?
We have played them a lot of times now, and we have lost all the times, and we have always been playing to our strength, and this time we tried to play to their weakness, and I think it's a lot 50-50, like both for us, Ancient, and for them Inferno. It's a better map for Inferno is a better map for both of us, so we tried something new, and it should have worked out, and that's how I see it right now. Maybe I will think otherwise when I watch it back.
And just overall, your journey here at the major. Yes, you've gone further than you ever personally have before, and you've come
He's
close.
heartbroken.
I know it hurts, but is there a lot of positives still you can take away?
Yeah, I think that we took a huddle after, and Victor Tass, our coach, said that if we overcome this thing of fighting ourselves so much, we will win every single tournament that we anticipate in and or participate in, and I think that's true, and that's the only positive I can see right now. And I think we showed that we are worthy of playoffs besides what other people are saying.
I think we completely agree with that as well. But you said about fighting yourselves, right? Do you feel like you're starting to learn how to deal with that and to do it better?
It's a slow process, and it's not something you can practice every day on the practice server because the pressure has to be there. So it's only on the big stage we can learn, and we definitely got a lot of a learning experience now playing here. So I think the pressure doesn't get bigger than this for me, and it felt amazing to play here, so yeah.
And just lastly, anything you want to say to all the G2 fans out there?
I think both to the G2 fans and also just to the Danish crowd, it's been amazing. Never tried to play in front of such a good crowd. It's literally the best I've ever tried, and I hope to try it again sometime.
You guys have been amazing, and this man's been amazing for you. Please,
honestly, dude, props to all the CS2 players that I've seen on this co-stream today. Come out in front of this crowd and do like one-on-one interviews with James Banks, and like really just deliver with the answers and like be outgoing.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
props
As he
to
said, I
them.
think the hardest part about it is I think he's dead right. Like those lessons you only really learn.
Not
when
many
you're
players
in
would want to do that
circumstances
shit.
Like this on this kind of a stage, the pressure has to be there.
I would hate. I don't think I would agree to an exit interview. I would make someone else on the team do it. I was way too like emotional after
You want to
losses.
send the G2 off from this major?
Sometimes I would say things that I regretted.
Confidence coming in. We had a talk about veto as well.
Like I was like too harsh.
To Navi's potential weakness and our own strength. And
Said like my unfiltered thoughts and shit.
Start to instill a little bit more belief in yourselves, and that we are actually better. And that's when you can play to that level. Harsh lesson being learned right here, but you know they can walk away with the heads held high.
What are you talking? Wait, there was Maniac round? I don't think there's any,
Made it
right?
into the playoffs indeed, but it's this guy here and Navi, and talk about like, you know, everything working out. It's just so great to see. But tomorrow awaits Faze, and Faze has also really stepped up every single game they've played these playoffs. So how much are you looking forward to that?
I'm looking forward to it. I bet it's gonna be a great game if both teams bring their A game, and yeah, we're gonna step them down.
Do you see cooler shit from Wonderful when you're in practice?
What? Sorry?
From Wonderful, he's got to be crazy to watch in practice.
Oh yeah.
What do you think of him? Because when like we've kind of talked that he's like, kind of flown under the radar with like Mochi being crazy, obviously stepping into simple shoes. This event for him has been.
So
like
we got this tomorrow, 11 a.m. my time, right?
I think is the next big thing.
I have a quick question about Emma as well, right? Like, this is something a lot of people have spoken about. He's been having a quiet time, so to speak, with his positions. But this event, he's been just playing, with his balls out, just running up, being more confident. Is that something? Maybe not.
No vertigo. Yes, we're blessed. Thank God. Thank God. We don't have to deal with that again.
I mean, his main focus is his team, of course, and if he runs, gets the space, and we can trade him, that's all that's all that matters. And
Navi kind of bodying them lately, or what?
That's our system. The system cannot fail.
Last meeting phase one, but
one person dies.
The old blade system.
Words to live by. It got them to a major final, baby.
It's not that I hate Vertigo. It's like the high-low maps and how they work with mini maps and all that shit. I don't like it. I mean, it's still just as fun in the clutch moments and stuff, but.
Absolutely, I think it's going to be a really cool final. It's going to be really cool seeing Alexi. I still think like this is such a statement tournament and a statement run from.
I do love watching him playing Nuke though, even though I think the minimap is terrible and
since 2019 when he broke into the scene
it's
event,
weird.
So
I think
incredible that he's been able
the
to
strategic
make this team all the way to
depth
the finals.
possible on Nuke
Like,
and how the map is sidedness is perfect for me.
And this route, man, if you guys take it tomorrow, that's.
It's got to be insane.
Imagine the scenes.
It will be so mental because listen. Not to piss you off with war or whatever, but like I had Nico against Faze. I'm like, yeah, surely G2's going to win this, but he completely ruined that. But then the other story.
More pick and ruin. Let's go.
Not going to be your fan, right? But the fact that Alexi B all the way back with ends with a finish lineup 6 years ago, and somehow with this motley crew, somehow making it work in a very short span of time as well, and now going up against Faze in the grand finals of a major.
Kerrigan.
You can't script that. You can't
It is so incredibly impressive, the journey, and I'm really excited to see what it will bring tomorrow for you. The best of luck to yourself, JL and Navi, and we're going to say goodnight and get a lot of rest for what will hopefully be a spectacular and unforgettable grand final of the PGL Major here in Copenhagen.
It should be a good one.
And see you tomorrow for Faze versus Navi.
I got Faze winning it, but man, Navi really has heat up at the right time. I feel like their players look like they're in good form all of a sudden. Couple whiffs today, but I think for the most part, they got a lot of good tools, man. They got like a good opper. They got some star riflers. Feels like the calls are on point. Like, I don't think this is like super like over, you know? Like, I think Navi could win this. But before playoffs started, I wouldn't have said Navi would have won this. I was not very sold on them. I just thought they looked very like sloppy. They needed that comeback win. I don't know. Leveled up though. Oh, someone asked me, by the way, what one of my favorite crowds was. I really liked this crowd, actually. This was like literally like one of my last, if not probably my last stage match when I was on Misfits. This was in Denmark as well. We were in Odense. I thought for a second it was Royal Arena, but it wasn't. I think I do an interview after this. Yeah. Don't want to hear my voice. But yeah, I really like that crowd in Odense. I think in Counter-Strike, Europe had the best crowds. And typically it was in like, you know, like the center usually. So like stuff like Cologne would be popping. Yeah. Cologne was always great. Cologne was always an awesome event because it was in the center of Europe, so there was no home team. It was like, it just felt like such a fucking mixture of fans from all over the world. It felt like we were in like the World Cup or something, dude. It was crazy. It was like equal amounts of all the fans, it felt like, when I was in Cologne. So that was always a good one. And then I said earlier, like the best arena I was ever in, taking out like what I just said about Cologne, the hard bias of the Boston Major. That is like the other end of things, right? Like the crowd was giga biased, rooting for the NA team, NA soil. They come back. It was just perfect. It was perfect, you know? It was actually perfect. So that had to be my favorite fucking esports moment. Like, man, that Boston Major was fucking crazy. How was it playing with Twist? Oh, I've said like numerous times, I actually think Twist, it was very controversial when I said it. When I first said, when Twist left the team, I said Twist was the most skilled player I think I've ever played with. I think he was like more skilled than Shroud. I said that at the time, and people, I think, thought I was just bullshitting or just overglazing. But the things that I would see Twist do in practice, and like his approach and just his mindset, I just knew Twist would be insane. It was devastating to lose him, but it was also one of those things where like we had just joined Misfits, the team was in a rough spot. Sick and Twist didn't always see eye to eye, even though they were both young talents, and the offer was for Liquid. So I was like, bro, you gotta just say yes. Oh, that was a painful one though. That was probably like the hardest player I think I've ever lost in my career. Like, I was like, bro, no. It's a fucking hard player to lose for sure. I'm trying to think about like one that I lost. I lost like Hiko to I by Power. That one was kind of rough. But yeah, pretty fucking legendary to watch like some of the people I competed against back then still competing and still fucking owning. Like Kerrigan, man. Seeing Kerrigan in the major finals is so insane to me, man. Dude. This guy just has no quit. No fucking quit. Can I not just click on his fucking name and go to his profile? What kind of shit is this? $24 notable trophies. Dude. Some serious fucking tournaments up in here. It's fucking crazy, bro. Look at all the trophies this guy has. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, they're all impressive. All of these careers that have lasted this long, it's so impressive. It's so impressive that they remain pros for as long as they have. It's fucking insane. Oh, I'm not going to search for myself. No. That shit's embarrassing. Compared to this? Bro, you kidding me, bro? I might search myself after I fucking search up someone that didn't win anything, but I'm not comparing myself to that. God damn. Okay. I'm going to find somewhere to send y'all. I'll be back tomorrow for the finals. It's pretty fun. I'm going to end here. I got to clean up all the fucking mess that I made during my stream with the chocolate milk and shit. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm a fucking disaster. Alrighty. Let's see, where do we go? 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 Ooh, I'm gonna send you guys over to Maui Snake. Maui Snake's fucking hilarious. And talent within the scene. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are really gassing me up. Really gassing me up. I love it. Okay. Thank you guys, though. I appreciate everyone that came in from Zelsa's stream. Be sure to drop a follow if you want to watch me tomorrow. Watch the finals. Love you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry, it was a mess at the start with the whole chocolate milk and everything. That was a fucking disaster. All right. Send you guys over my snake. See you guys tomorrow.